you think in the chat?
Hello?
On social media,
Hello?
all that good stuff. We'd love to
What's
hear
up, guys?
from you. But let's go ahead and move on, though. Because
Cool
we know
jersey?
the
I
one thing
agree.
that does not
It's
need
actually
fixing
gorgeous.
Is basic. Vora talked about him earlier. Kids
Unk needs to hit the gym so he can promote these jerseys properly. Yo, truer words have never been spoken. Yo, I put this jersey on.
But he needs the rest of that team to be following
I'm
up
too
behind
small.
him.
Yeah, if you showed me his game,
Like, you are actually telling the truth there. I can't even get mad at you for that.
Debut, I would not believe you because he's looked so insane.
That's right. This was the first time he played.
I watched Mindhunter and it was awesome. Do you have similar recommendations? You should watch the movie. What's it called? With Robert Downey Jr. Fucking chat. Help me out. And Jake Gyllenhaal. You know what I'm talking about? Zodiac. Yes. Zodiac, yeah. I mean, outside of that, I mean, there's the Unabomber documentary, which is really interesting that you can watch. Wilma, thank you for the tier 1. Hi, Tamura. Look at this jersey, guys. Look at it. It's pretty, no? It looks like a football jersey, low-key, like an away football jersey. No? You guys don't like it? Oh. Okay. Okay. Rublin, thank you for the tier 1. Dylan, thank you. Lynx, thank you. And Kaiser, thank you all for the tier 1s, man.
Didn't skip a beat, so how is that adjustment for you swapping from the controller flex
My Radiant streamer, yes sir.
Primeiramente, foi
Yes
difícil,
sir.
eu tive que estudar muito a gente.
We out
é a minha
here.
primeira vez jogando com
All right.
realista. Então eu tive que acordar muito cedo todos os dias da semana e estudar muito, ver outros jogadores jogando com Fênix para mim aprender.
It's the shade of purple is not your color, if I'm being honest. So
Yeah,
on
was
me
kind of
it's
hard
shitty,
at the
but in
beginning.
general
I
it's
had to
nice.
work
I'll
a
take
lot.
that.
I had to wake up early to play as Phoenix.
I can take that.
So I've been doing this, and you know, I'm
That's
gonna be
fair.
the best Phoenix.
I can accept that.
I love that confidence, and the work is already
Like, I'm
paying
not
off,
the
trust
best
me.
model
Thank
for
you
this
so much.
particular jersey. I respect the. I will take that into consideration and let the EG staff know not to let me model ever again.
There's been a couple things that are irking me, to say the least. A couple rounds that I want to look at here, comparing Furious defense
Yoshi,
and
thank you to
attack
tier
rounds,
1,
because
man.
they're actually super
What's my favorite
aggressive
food?
on their defensive rounds.
Paneer
When you
and
flip
naan
onto
is
the
probably my
attack,
go-to
not so
all day,
much.
every day.
So we're gonna look at this first
Chaos,
round
thank you
here.
for the prime.
They're down 0-3 to 2G. They're playing on a set, and they're actually setting up for an A main take here.
Congrats to getting boosted Radiant by Yeet Machine.
Set up for this fight.
If I got boosted by Yeet Machine, why is Yeet Machine Immortal 1 and I'm Radiant?
One way down from Omen and make sure they get that fight underway. So they start off the round. They're waiting for a lot of that noise. Like I said,
Salamander, thank you to the prime.
One way comes out and immediately they start fighting. This is where the fight goes. They use that flash from basic to get into a main, and they win that fight. The rest of the round plays out really well as well.
Oh my god, chat. Look at your boy go.
Lane.
You already know who the Cypher is.
Boys. Come on, bro. Lane, right side.
Oh my god. Who's next?
Oh, he's gonna
No, he's done it. He's done it. John's done it.
See, like, they know.
No, he's done it.
Don't give me these 1v1s and expect not to get bodied. Please, I'm begging you guys. You know, this is the... Guys, these are the pros of being known as a shitter. When they think you're a shitter, they peek you 1v1 in the worst ways possible.
No.
It's actually the greatest disguise.
No, Cloudy. He's done it.
And only after this do they realize the greatness.
He's done it. Oh my god, he's done it. Oh my god, how has he done
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
it? Oh
Yeah.
my god, I even called it. I literally said he's done it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah.
To do some sort of B main push. Really fast B main execute with these ults online. All 5 players are
Second
ready
G2
here.
game Shanks is going to miss. Is he actually going to miss this one? Yeah, probably is, right? He's not live already.
To go into
He's
a
probably
fast
missing this one.
execute. Right, guys? Right? Right? Wrong.
Does Furia have a chance today? No, I don't think so.
We do a good job.
I don't.
Of getting
They're
all the
hanging
way
on by
out
a thread.
onto site.
I really don't think
Using
so.
That neon wall to cross into sight. Whoa,
I think
sorry,
G2 just
that's my
pummels them,
bad.
to be
That's my
honest.
sleeve. Using
But whenever
that
I
neon
say
wall
that,
to
some
cross
weird shit happens,
into
so I don't
site,
even know anymore.
And Arsene actually using his omen ult to TP.
What's the
and
tracker
get all
score?
the information
269.
For comms
I checked
winners
earlier.
Fury.
I know
So,
exactly what
again,
it is.
Set up really well for this. They get out onto site. But again, this is where I struggle to see what's going on in Furia's mind when it comes to these attack rounds, because here is
you should watch the Jose Mourinho documentary. I've seen it on Netflix multiple times, and I have considered watching it, and I haven't yet. So that's a good show.
Uses it to run all the way around.
Jigen, thank you for the prime. Chat, today is the best day ever. We beat Yassine and Cloudy to get Radiant in our Radiant game while solo queuing, by the way. Arsenal wins 3-0 to win yet another huge trophy against Manchester City in the grand final. And yeah, I get to hang out with you guys, EG with the new jersey. I mean, I don't know if this day could get any better.
At all,
to be completely honest with you guys.
Ults into this round, and we're still stuck site. So the only thing they have left to do is to contact back in. And of course, this is a struggle because there is a
congrats on your first and only trophy this season, brother.
This round.
Stop it.
It ends up being in a 2v2.
Stop it.
And they just sit there.
I feel bad at this point. Stop it.
They actually end up splitting up and losing that round. But when I'm looking at Furia, rounds like this, I don't think these are losable with those 4 ults being spent.
Yeah. Vora, what do you make of that real fast for you?
Today is a good day, man. Today's a good fucking day. Congrats for a City fan. You deserved it. Yeah, thank you.
Right there, they just got stuck because they ran out of util against
Thank you very much.
Someone needs to jump.
We played real well today. Oh my god, Ion, thank you for the 10 gifted, brother. Thank you so much.
I just feel like right there,
I appreciate you. I love you.
They're suffocated right now, and there's no idea. So and then they just need to be more, do the first play, do the first call, and just do it together.
All right, well, let's do this, folks. Let's send our way to the stage.
Honestly, chat, I know some of the people that gifted aren't in here, but we've gotten so many gifted in the last like 3 or 4 streams that we've had, and sometimes I don't get to thank you guys. Sometimes I miss it. I truly, genuinely appreciate it. Yeah. No rant here. Just thank you.
Eu tô muito ansioso porque vai ser minha primeira vez enfrentando a G2, principalmente em campeonatos. Eu já joguei muitas screens contra eles. Eu sei que é time muito difícil.
Check your Val store. It won't update till 8 p.m. So we will check it after. Sword, thank you, and Playboy Data, thank you to the tier 1s, man.
Muito calmo dentro do jogo.
Can you watch with Aline? No. I'm locking in. I watch with anyone, I don't lock in.
Reads him like an absolute book.
O primeiro jogo do play-in, eu sinto que...
I love that guy, though.
You have to put the pressure on the site first and foremost. It's a nice early one, but the running back that's earned is immediately countered, and Basic can just keep pre-firing the angle to shut down the round.
Eles querem que a gente fique nervosos pra entrar na nossa mente e conseguir ganhar da gente, então eu tenho
What do you mean not locking in? Wait. I've been locked in as fuck the last couple days. You guys serious? You can't even be serious about that.
All right, folks, let's kick off this Sunday the right way, shall we? And bring out our 2 teams. It's G2 and Furia.
G2, they seem to be the
you cannot be serious.
Americas,
no, you guys troll too much. You guys actually play way too much. I legit... you guys are dumb. No, it's whatever. It's what I think. It's not what you think. I don't even know why I care about your opinion.
First time they're in kind of a tricky situation, but it is definitely the first time we've seen them this low when it comes to Americas. 5 of these
Flash,
players,
thank you for the tier 1.
But it looks like they need to find their synergy.
On the Furia side, they're just coming off of a close match against 2G on Friday.
Ben Nguyen, thank you to tier 1. You didn't show up to the 3 matches you promised us. Yeah, I did say I was going to watch APAC yesterday, and then I woke up this morning and realized I made a great decision.
But something I am a little bit worried
Are you
about
fucking
going
serious with those games?
Is that Koala expressed some discomfort on the Neon, and now he's going up against a really talented Neon in Jogama. So I think this will be a great test for him to go against Jaw in this
case. It certainly is going to be a challenge of this Furia.
Solis is it Solis? How do I say it, Steve? Is it Solis or Solis?
Koala, based on what Alexis said and when I talked with him last.
How do I say his name?
Yeah,
he is incredible though. He's played real well.
Back from his jet op and all that stuff, and playing Neon more. I feel like he's taken a step back away from using op.
Congrats on Radiant. Thank you, man.
Like
thank you so much.
Yeah, I think he has to find that middle ground of what's okay and what's gonna be different in his gameplay to approach the game.
Yeah, and I feel
it's
like
not that we got Radiant, it's how we got Radiant. That's so funny to me. That I didn't even think about the fact that was my Radiant game. That's why it's so funny.
But then he's also not really followed up by that.
That's what I was going to say. I just want him to have some more support out there.
Exactly. He needs some more support. Yes, they have Trent on the Flash as a Sky Jail, as you call it, Alexis. But they still need more. They need someone up
Finesse,
there
what if Sen picked up EU and Zekin, replacing Jerwin and Jonah? I mean, obviously those are upgrades by default, just because of how good Zekin and... It's not really shade at Jonah or Jerwin. It's just how good Zekin and EU are. If you're able to get those players, you definitely should.
Curious what we're going to see compositionally here. from, well, I mean, we're going to get that double duelist without a doubt on split, but I'm just really curious, G2, like, how do they
said what?
To
I got Helix in my story. I wish I could gift it to you. I could push if I could, I appreciate that, man. It's all good.
I mean, something that's good for them is they have a strong
my time will come.
And that is a direct counter on split to the double duelist comp. They have to play more methodically to kind of bait out that wall.
What shirt is this?
They have to find
it's the new EG jersey.
They can't just rush a site, run into vines. They have to think about it a bit harder. So I'm hoping to see them pull out a Vice. I would love to see them also adapt to the double duelist and, you know, counter them with their own aggression, but I just don't know what I'm going to see.
I think on the other side, when I'm looking at Furia, this map pick makes a lot of sense because actually the last time they played this, which was against 2G, that's where Basic had his best performance going into this. 22-9 on this map with the Phoenix.
I think it looks nice.
Like really
I personally, I know you guys are going to say bias, but I think it looks pretty.
I think Furia as well.
It's
they
very pretty.
Split. They know they're a pretty slow, methodical team in general on attack. I think the Vice isn't really going to put too much pressure on them. I think they already play split quite slow. I think they're going to go with a game plan that makes sense around the
Can you lower the stream volume?
Yes. Here with empty-handed. I think they're really like. Split in general is.
I got a Bengal cat. She's 12 weeks. She doesn't eat wet food in
mid-rounding and how they're gonna
in jelly. She likes raw, and I did try to give her pate, and I'll try in gravy. But you got any recommendations? I don't, only because my cats only eat wet food.
Because they're going to be dealing with a chamber
instantly. They eat it. They haven't really had issues with that.
Their same comps.
So
not change anything.
Google it.
I don't really know how I feel about this. Vora, do you feel like?
Yeah, I was going to ask.
It's like an anti-level thing? Or?
I mean, playing as Baby's Chamber myself, I think honestly they're going to be like Furia's a very slow team. Okay, attack, they're going to be walking around. I think now looking at this, they're just going to be careful to off.
Yeah, I don't know. You have to Google it.
Is very suffocating in its own
because I haven't had that issue personally with my cats. Or I would try. I would do my best to help.
They need to be very methodical about how they play on chamber.
All right. Well, you heard from Vora. He'll be back with us to talk
about
Arsenal
today.
Game.
Hell yeah! I'm telling you, today's a good day, man. Today's a great day, actually. Zoo Sweat plus 18. I did see that as well. Every time I don't watch, what the fuck is that?
Been a while since you've had one of those tosses to VGB. Good to see you. Good to see you. Great breakdown on the dad.
What is happening? Do you guys hear that? Wait. Oh, it's pairing. No, my headset's like pairing.
We're the top two who made it into playoffs, being at the 100 Thieves and Loud. This is a G2 roster who have been going back to their roots when it comes down to how they're approaching the game plan, moving away from that double duelist previously, and really looking to enable this chamber here for Baby Bay. He's been a difference maker in the server for this team.
Well, it's time for your match start, brought to you by Samsung OLED. We've got Furia trying to extend the upper bracket run. G2, their debut on the stage here in the Stage 2 play-ins. Let's get it on. And we're going to get an early look for G2, possibly to challenge.
Let's see Furia actually put up a fight. I think they're going to get destroyed.
In the ballpark, though, is shy. And it looks like based on where this offensive dark cover is, it's going to call some help over as you're going to get a snake bite early. Good flash to come through.
Big paranoia.
With the paranoia right
oh my god.
that.
Oh my god.
Right
this is ideal. Ideal for Furia. That could not have been a better trap.
Really nicely done there.
What made him hesitate there?
And we've talked so much about
what made G2 hesitate there?
Those anchor positions.
Something stopped them from going up mailroom initially.
In a 1v4.
They kind of just stopped in the middle of the open and then got.
See if you can do anything.
Yeah, great anti-start.
Team flash. They got flashed by fucking Trent.
Off of that little nod.
That ruined their whole strat.
Behind the poison cloud, Furia quick to rotate. It works out perfectly
because that's what helped the trap work. That's what sprung the trap.
Actually, pull here.
That delay.
First contact. Nothing. Okay. Really strong start.
If G2 don't get team flash, they continue running up mailroom, and those flashes do nothing.
Furia,
and they probably have a much easier time taking those fights.
With those trap plays, using the relay bolts coming out from Kuala Noob, that's where we've consistently
seen the most value
that's
the worst team flash I've ever seen.
To this new role. Perfect layer of
that is devastating, dude.
Out from Furia up against G2, who were looking for that perfect time too.
That is a devastating flash.
It
ruined all momentum.
So solid
in the strat
to stall those pushes.
Really, really strong start for Furia. Ooh, G2 feeling froggy here. Little 4-stinger hit on the purchase coming into our anti.
No missiles, no win. Chill.
Smokes.
Trent's actually having a great split, no?
Right into the mix.
Individually?
Dealt with by Leaf. somehow, though, Basic is able to stay away from all
Oh my god,
of it.
wait, G2
Urzen
bot.
finds the individual 1v1 over towards B main, and once more, I mean, the Tesk, I'm sure, is sitting here smiling ear to ear. You talk about Basic on this Phoenix, and he's looking
and they got cleaned
once again. Koala just running forward will take the last one.
What is the spy
That's
strat, though?
Super solid start for Furia.
Very much so here on the side of Furia, especially when you
Guess
know
they
that
try to catch the male guy off guard instantly.
Online early for Baby Bay, being able to stave off that early start with Poopy,
thank the prime.
huge, and denying that opportunity to G2.
That kill right there, man. They've got Jagaba's got to kill that guy, and it changes. Everything changes.
Back over towards the Furia 2-game
He just cleared right. The guy was on the left side behind the smoke.
And say, there's no way Basic has only played Phoenix.
Big gamble that doesn't pay off. It's actually rare G2 doesn't win those rounds.
As we're going to get, obviously,
Furia didn't even have that great a buy, to be honest.
For Furia after the force buy for G2 comes up empty. So now it's about headhunters.
Where's Ryan? Him and Sam gave up on watch parties, guys. I'll be completely honest with you.
In round 3.
Actually, that's not true. Ryan's been watch partying like APAC and EMEA and shit too lately.
Consistently going to have to keep an eye out for these inserts from Leaf on the other side of the map. When G2 played up against Sentinels in week 3, that 13-8 was
Wait, how long till the act ends?
Going 25
Do you guys know?
with these insane
like it's like a week, right? It's like soon?
Well, that may be called upon here once again. You can obviously see the situation here.
Oh, tomorrow. Oh shit. I thought it was more time than that.
In case there is contact off of the judge. Offensive wall will go up. There's the noise. Koala able to hit the first 2 shots beautifully. Now changing position, looking for more. Khan is right there to assist, and it's a flawless.
Okay, we're gonna have a game here.
An incredibly
G2's gonna have to slow this down hella.
Furia.
They have to slow this down so much now.
10-2 up against 2G.
A-ramp controller, mid control. It's the only thing they can do.
We're in those retakes
slowly as well. They can't like run up anymore. All those close range judge angles, they got to take their time.
They haven't even had to, you know, even attempt that at this point because G2 have yet to be able to find that plant onto site.
Watch out for Basic. Yeah, he's been playing well. I specifically remember his breach on Haven.
It
was impressive.
Yeah, big time. And because of
the Lev B main control early, except with very little util. No util, actually.
On to a couple of Spectres and that judge. First contact here at B main. Baby Bay in some trouble.
Honestly, he baited out decent. Great job.
There for a little bit of assistance.
He baited out hella util there, and they got a kill off it.
Blood for G2 Furia.
And they kind of know where what G2 is doing. Really risky for Leaf to take a timing here in a 5v4, though. Definitely don't do that.
Just waiting for the timing also on that A main lurk. Whatever information Leaf.
Especially when the opponent is like on very low buy.
Actually looking to regroup with the team. It won't be the case. Good timing to dodge.
Put Yeet on G2.
This is slightly
wow, he still did this by himself. I don't know about that, chat. I mean, I guess there's 3 A's, so he kind of did his job.
Is not there for the Viper.
I don't know, though. Do you really sacrifice your life there as Leaf?
Behind the fast lane. Jajamo will get free reign of B. How do Furia attempt for the retake?
I mean, they have the clean B bomb site, but what if there was 2B there? It just happened to be 3A there. I don't think Leaf did anything to change that.
Now the defense starts to set up their control points as they look to possibly contest largely off this 2-2 split.
Yeah, looking to retake B.
He didn't get re-cleared by the Fade Doggo. He dodged it, so he thought he had a timing.
Clear out Trent.
I see.
It will be hell instead.
Yeah, I missed that part.
But it's not going to clear at the corner.
No, Baby Bay's still healthy.
Then it's fine.
Valen able to find the opener. Shy making their move, able to get the opener and stay alive.
I don't know. This retake looks good right now.
Up top. Time is running
low. Juggernaut. Yeah, good double peek. Good timing on it, too.
That's when G2 collapsed.
They got to do damage. That's it.
Find the opener onto Com. Nice timing here from Juggernaut.
Well done, Ja.
Who will take 3 in the round, and G2 are on the board.
Much needed one there for G2 as well to stabilize that.
All right, I assume someone's going to get an op here.
Into the post plant. That's also a little bit of a
to make it really difficult.
Yes, we have seen the retakes from Furia be so successful.
Yo, Trent's got to stop.
Koala isn't still alive into the round, but those relay bolts really do make such a big difference for breaking up those crossfires.
Yeah, I think that round right there, I mean, honestly, it's just that play through mid is so different because the Viper's playing over towards A.
Do you think the roster mania will be crazy? Yeah, I do. Like, worse,
mid, and you saw
similar to 2022 going into 2023.
Was about giving up mid. Before they could set their retake.
Big kill, man.
Aggressive angle.
Big kill. Instantly antis what they tried to do last round. Andre just baiting
and what largely has been G2 kind of doing this 1-3-1 split. Now all of a sudden you need to try to get back together and force
no chamber trip either.
Initiative elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, I like that they're going back into this mid pressure, and this
once Fade is able to jiggle this line, Viper could leave technically, or they could put Neon on this line as well. Having 3A here with Fade having this line is a little crazy, no?
I
guess he was orbed off.
Deter some of the play over towards Male. Basic getting back on towards side, able to avoid most of that guiding light. But G2 have established their pressure at mid. You can see what that does to the defense. Pulling the Viper off. Also has Calm half committed onto B.
Wow, going back A this late.
We're going to kill the noise and see if they can keep pulling this.
And they're running into the Opera as well. This is a guaranteed first blood or second kill.
Getting Leaf.
Viper rotates probably to CT. Qualo jumps out, stays alive, 5v3 retake. Because I don't think he plays on after the shot. No way. With 2 people here. Barely 2 people here.
Off this offensive wall, you have to feel like there's going to be a crunch up top at ramps.
Yeah, he goes for 1 shot, gets out.
The defense
guaranteed.
is not committed to re-rotating back over. Koala Noob not able to find vision
yeah.
anything until the fast lane drops. And now the overdrive is out, but
I don't like that. I really don't.
Shy in some trouble, but able to keep their life backside.
I don't like that from him. That's an immature decision he made.
The position here is this one from Lee. Dark cover towards screens. Really good.
Thankfully, it worked out, or should work out. But I don't like it. It wasn't the optimal play.
Run it back for Basic. Going to be spent trying to get the space over towards Elbow, and that's enough. Fallon will drop. Dodge him with the last one left. 1v4 with the overdrive out.
Well done by that guy, Heaven. Taking his time.
Towards the spike, but
well done, man. Great round. Yeah, Furia looked good right now. The rotates have been good. Koala Noob's repositioning was good as well. I just didn't like what he did after.
And again,
but whatever, he literally won his team the round with the entry in the second kill.
Artsine back into the driver's seat here for the Furia roster.
I still don't agree with that decision, though. This decision to ult. Keep trying to hold it down. He went for like a superhero play.
Relay information to the team, and in moments like this, we're also seeing Furia as they've kind of heated up after they finally stopped the bleeding.
Did Ryan get dropped by G2? No.
2G. Their micro has been improving there. Like right now on Split, it does feel like we've seen improvements that we're looking for in that 2G matchup.
I like the call.
Time was running low. His
really solid for Furia.
It doesn't matter if they get bombed out. It's a 5v3 clean. You have control of like you basically had control of Heaven. The Viper kind of gave it up. You basically have all of screens in a 5v3. You play your life all the time. You play your life.
Hit on towards A as we jump into a listen in.
No, I'm good. Come. He dog spawn.
Unless his team was were ready to flood.
Okay. They were heavy here. They're about to retake A man. They're trying to retake ramp. They have no neon stun. I can paranoid ramp. Just paranoid a buffer. Look at me. Okay. Dre just TP to delay and I win. Deep.
Great comms though.
Still Heaven. On your right. On your left now. That's it. It should be ramp now.
A lower.
2 more, Dre. Viper 90. Nice trade. I think both main. Not out main yet.
Great job by Leaf, man. He literally did win the round. Wow. What a flank. What a flank.
What a play from Leaf.
Great comms there by Trent, too. They instantly recognized the A ramp control. They said it multiple times. Leaf called the next thing. Just said just delay. Just delay for me. I won the round.
Hits the high road, moves quickly, comes up at perfect timing. Thank you for the op, and single-handedly is the difference maker for G2.
Yeah, the Omen blind was perfect. Everything was great. They delayed really well. They knew exactly what was happening so early in the retake.
Again, Split.
And they calmed it like with urgency too. That was good.
On the Viper. Furia though, trying to shift things a bit with Koala now posted up into
big
mid
round here, man.
Operator.
Really big round here. Good ults on good post plant ults.
This is going to be a big
or huge Viper ult on Leaf if they get the post plant.
About what's happening at mid because of this 1-3-1 split that we're starting to see, and with Shy largely leaning towards A, the middle of the map has
Furia's got to figure it out. Are they going to play for B main or are they going to play for male? They are playing for male, it looks like. Huge paranoia here.
This first half. Basic still holding into a corner.
Oh no, you have to kill him. You have to. You have to kill him
before he could really stop the play.
Round's over. It's over. It's over. Especially with the Viper ult down. He has to kill him. That wasn't even a bad decision. I think the setup was good. He just has to get that kill. I'm glad they fought for one or the other. They fought for mailroom. I'll respect that. That was a good setup.
If Calm can get one,
those good trades. They insta-traded Jogamo. Scaling was off.
Viper's pit falls there.
Arden has to kill him.
That was intentional there from Leaf. Could not
No way you're retaking this, bro. No way. Not a chance. Not a chance. I refuse to believe it.
Calm and Shy need to work their way in from opposite angles. Problem is, you're running out of time here, and it looks like Furia may just back off and play for exits.
I'm not mad about it. necessarily. It
feels winnable. I mean,
no, it doesn't. It was not winnable.
Just gave too much respect to the fact that they didn't have any utility that could push Baby.
What happened to Lee's Viper ult?
So didn't want to take that risk. G2 though.
He dropped it? For what reason? He just wins the round with the ult.
To be able to understand that they can
like guaranteed win the round.
Mid space that you called out is huge, and we talked about it at the beginning of this map. How good.
Honestly, even if Aiden gets one there, he gets insta traded. It's still difficult.
Space and how much
to retake that.
He can be.
They probably would have gone for it though.
And now you see the adjustment. Shy back over into vent.
Still, I like that they played for mail room.
Cloud down here at mid. Keep replacing it with the dark cover. Just do the standard job.
Andre hasn't stopped doing this. Every round, this guy's walking up B main. Worst case, he baits util and gets out.
Guiding light through the dark cover though at B main. Puts a little bit of pressure here on Artisan, who takes one shoulder check and says not really all that interested.
I mean,
hunted for toes is Baby Bay. But as the smoke expires, now we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Minute 10 on the clock. G2 are still finding ways to put some pressure through mid with that little Trailblazer. Guiding light
B pressure, pop, or mid pressure while you pop B, but they canceled. They were gonna pop B, but I think they weren't convinced.
Fury also have such a good
that Furia isn't playing for B.
G2 likes to play that very slow default where they're looking for that information.
I do like how slowly G2 is playing though.
For Baby Bay, and after the initial conditioning of getting aggressive when they knew it was
Gunslinger,
the time to do so before that operator got online, now they play bunkered, not willing to give those peaks over.
Okay, this is huge. The fact that these two are playing for sight with Viper cover. Because Viper can take care of this area and make sure no one's heaven.
Judgment's just going to walk up. Now makes their move. Really good utility coming through the relay bolt.
Huge 2K.
Sets himself up for two. Now
oh my god, that is so dumb.
Spike down A.
Huge hold from Furia. And Baby Bay is just going to sit here and let the round expire. Brilliant from Furia's defense at A. Not dropping
that part is dumb, but the first two kills completely legitimate,
so
completely
hard
ethical.
Here for G2 to be able to execute on those sites. It really relies.
Okay, so they put minimal mid pressure while they were going to pop B. That was the initial call. Then they canceled on it because something didn't feel right. Maybe the amount of util that Furia didn't throw in mid made it seem like, okay, they were playing for B. So they canceled that. And then they went and popped A instead of doing any more mid control. They just popped A. Which, if you have A heaven and you split A, I agree. Popping A, you're kind of gambling. There could have easily been 3 people here. It happened to be 2, and they still held it. But like, you're just gambling at that point.
To have to spend utility if they're going to try to continue to contest the middle ramp. And then just stack the box at A. It's been really, really well formulated.
It's almost like they were playing it like the opponent was on an eco or something.
They're going to be low on economy, though, if things start to go
Onigiri, thank you for the prime. Okay, this time they are prioritizing mid, because that was a huge problem last round, so I'm glad they recognized that.
Were you clear over at the A side? Not going to see anything over at ramp.
Mid is needed, or this space is needed. It's one or the other. Fury, I think they're going to come here, because the Viper wall's up, orb's up.
Once again, just trying to do what they can to contest. Seekers at the ready for Trent. He's going to call that out immediately. Basic feeling the pressure once more. Just puts the hot
big entry, man.
Does not completely encompass the top side.
Big
of the
entry,
stairs.
and they've hit the weak side.
Now you've got
Artisan's got to have a hero round. Actually, hero round.
Artisan able to stay
the rotates are coming in, but
cover. Can Shy jump
it's on Artisan end of the day to start this.
He's able to try to get on. Nightfall to come through. Artisan's still stuck in the corner.
Wow, Jugamo.
Find another as Shy is traded out on site. G2 with the numbers. And Fury a decision to make here in a 2v4.
Koala's
wrong
so
read,
far
honestly.
Away from
just wrong read from Furia.
Expecting the save to come through.
They really thought it was going to be A ramp control.
For this one.
Like a walk up A ramp, and then they were going to counter it. But it wasn't.
Making nice adjustments.
It was late mid control.
To that pacing.
I don't know. That also felt like a gamble for Furia, but at least I could understand it from a defensive perspective.
The pressure, I think.
The problem I have with teams gambling like that on gun rounds is they don't have extra info to gamble like that. You are literally gambling. It's legit. Either they're going up mid or they're going up A ramp, right? For some kind of control before they run a strat. So Artisan not having this line, it's weird to me that these guys stacked 3A for that long.
A couple takes the damage off, and then Koala Noob's already in your face. sometimes you have Valen, or sorry, Jogamo already in your face, and then sometimes you have Valen like TPing in as well. Like everyone's just running forward.
Yeah, I think it's definitely something that Fury need to go back to what they had done the round prior to this one in round.
Your chat is tweaking. What happened?
Just continue to throw out the poison cloud, replace it with the dark cover. You can stack.
I mean, couldn't anyone have like thrown something for him?
You're absolutely right. I think the Phoenix,
I mean, I guess that's the problem with having a dog, right?
Top at mid, it's just likely not going to be enough.
Your Phoenix is dead, so your only your flashes are gone, and then you have fucking you don't have Sky, you have Fade.
Execution here from G2.
If somebody had somehow been able to flash there for Ardzin, maybe he gets one, TPs to back site, stays alive. The flood comes in.
Haunt in the way. Khan able to spam things out for first blood. And that is an absolutely perfect recipe. And this is kind of why I'm sitting here. Like, if you're Furio, they've been putting their.
I mean, never mind. He died here. I thought he was like here when he died.
Success for G2, mostly because if you're looking at it from Com's perspective, you can just seize Haunt it, and that's enough contest to stop G2 from getting full A tower control. So really good adjustment here from
Furia. Playing to win this game, huh?
4 minute 10 on the clock.
They're putting pressure A-ramp so he can get this timing. Andre's just dead.
G2.
As soon as this hits.
Needs to find a pick.
Koala Noob takes that.
To see the value
I thought Koala Noob was going to take this line. But it's 5v4, so he wants to play his life. It's fine.
Artisan in some trouble. Bobble
oh, he got us two. Big Molly. Stay alive for as long as you can. Nice try. You did all you could. Great try. Great job, actually.
Quick to tally the trade. And it'll all rest with Baby Bait.
That was a perfect demonstration.
If G2 doesn't make champs this year, do you think they make changes? I'm 100% they're gonna. Yeah, 100%. If they make champs, if they don't, they are making changes.
To be able to contest that space,
I guarantee it.
Harder for G2 to break
I'll put any amount of money on it.
Is going to give this a go.
Ole Lassie. Thank you for the prime. I'm so sorry if I said your name wrong.
30 HP. If you're Furia, just run out of your Koala Noob, be the bait. Allow Basic and Com to follow up. There's no way with an op.
I mean, this would be a miracle clutch, to be honest.
Koala Noob gonna stick. And Com will be right there to hold the angle. Really solid round from Furia.
I mean, A-ramp control, Trent gets spammed, or do you get eyed?
Both sides.
I mean, that's just good on Furia at that point. Also, that mailroom hold was huge.
Try and throw the other off.
You know what I'm loving about Furia, chat? Both times that
hold from Shy was just.
Both times that G2 have hit the mailroom area, there's been two players there fighting it. It's not. There's no 1v1s being given for free without someone being able to trade. So I fuck with that a lot. There's no separation. Like one here, he gets pushed back. Now they're getting pinched from B main and mail. I'm not seeing too much of that. They're actually playing for one spot or the other.
Full rifles across the board everywhere else. And we're looking for our first possible early peek over towards B main, but Ardzin holding the.
Who do you think they'd be dropping? I would assume Andre, and then maybe
got the scope up through mid, but a different wall position for Furia, different setup overall for Shy, but this is all afforded by the fact that Quality can challenge mid with the op.
Maybe someone else. I don't know who else.
And the other thing too is with that toxic screen, it forces G2 to use Trent's utility on that Sky to clear out that space a bit earlier, instead of being able to scale up closer into mail to get that Trailblazer in.
I'm just really surprised that G2 get the read that the setup is different again at mid. Where
Viper Fade, I mean, this is just a retake setup at this point. Do they have any retake ults? I mean, they have.
Maybe some of it is because
they have Koala Noob's ult.
Koala Noob is going to be so far
and they don't have to worry about Viper ult inside.
By a relay bolt this time. But
great molly timing. Insane molly timing, actually. They have to go ramp. Live, calm, live. You have to live.
Making their move with the overdrive to clear out tower.
Just drop to hell or something, man.
Viper's pit on the backside of screen.
What kind of superstar were we thinking we are?
To affect G2 all that much because look at the re-wrap back through mid. Brilliant read here from G2. Now it just comes down to winning the gunfights on B.
Mid round back to B.
It's about to get really messy with this reflood back onto site.
They're going CT to A now.
But they're re-wrapping back around. They do not have time for this. Shy going down changes everything.
Yeah, Shy was kind of stuck up.
A ranked round. Actual ranked round.
And G2 able to find the pick, drop the Viper's pit, and get the post point at A.
G2 A heaven hit. Didn't split A. Instead chose to beat the rotates because they thought everyone was going to rotate. They come back to here. Lose a player, go back to through here.
your spawn. You don't know if
I love when teams do that shit because it's such fast thinking and everyone's on the same page.
Absolutely. Especially because, I mean, it's not like their pockets are hurting, but you don't want to
Jaw's been playing well, though. On the entries, he's been good. He's getting really key kills
for the final round of this half.
For them. Save? I mean, what else are they supposed to do? They can't win this round.
We've seen the adjustments. We've
Calm's
seen how
death is bad, though.
Can be when
Shy went for like a kill to get one kill and then get out. Back in his ult.
Have been a bit tough at times.
I don't blame him for that.
Pressure from Leaf on the lurk, and then you also don't see Qualanoob taking too deep of angles without the assistance of Artzine throwing a deep smoke or the deeper toxic screen, and it's because they're trying to also respect Baby Bay in those positions as well.
Yeah, going for one there is fine for Shy. It's fine. I think that's fine, Death.
Earn the run it back coming into the last round of the half.
I think most Vipers in the world go for one kill there if they're in that position. He knows exactly where they're going. He goes for one kill. It's very unexpected that he'd be out of his ult.
Considering how this half had started, G2 can find a way.
And then he gets back into his ult after getting that kill, essentially wins his team the round because now they have to go past the ult. Shy can be repositioned in the bomb site.
The dark cover that we saw in the opening rounds from G2 toss right behind the Poison Cloud, putting pressure on towards mid. And this will be the first time we've had a kind of 3-2 split up where Baby Bay looks like he may try to challenge an early peek at ramps, but
Phoenix Viper playing for mid.
Instead, it's the trademark down, deny the Prowler, force out some utility, but Baby Bay is actually looking for contact here. Hold on a second. Wants the 1v1 versus either Koala or Calm.
It's risky, but I think he's dead.
And he's going to get it.
That's a big kill.
And Qualanoob is going to take the dub.
I mean,
so an early 5v4,
he pressured for a while there, but the problem is G2 didn't take any map control with the pressure that he was putting on. He kept 2 at A for so long. You got to go mid there, I think, if you're G2. If Andre is staying there for that long, and they're throwing that much util at him,
Flash is going out into heaven.
Yeah,
it doesn't even matter. Koala's on the line.
I don't know about G2, man. I don't know what these like.
Calm still in position.
Why is so hesitant at times?
Qualanoob's also got a backup weapon just in case. And G2 are absolutely stuck. Nowhere to go. Valen able to find one in response, but this would be a 2 versus 5 situation. The run it back is still here for Basic, playing with the clock.
Wow.
Loses out his first life to Valen, but Calm is right there, and Valen's got nowhere to go. At least he shouldn't have anywhere to go. And there we are. Furia is going to take...
I mean, okay, if Andre is pushed all the way up towards, like, the cubby and A main, and they're throwing that much util at him, and he's calming that, why wouldn't you, if you're G2, right? Why wouldn't you... Because you have to know there's a guy ramp. Why else would this Fade be throwing that much util at you? So, why wouldn't you just take mid? Why wouldn't you just try to take mid?
G2 stumbling a little bit, mostly off of just the set plan that Furia had in mind for the first 5-6 rounds. The ideas start to come together, but maybe a little bit too late for G2. So we'll have to swap the sides and see if Furia can keep up
like, I don't know.
A really solid split. We'll find out when we
If I'm a lurker at A, I'm literally telling my team to just take mid. Like, what are we doing here? These guys are walking back to A to him. So what was the point of him doing any of that? Intrigue, thank you for the prime. Maybe something happened in mid. Nothing happened. I was watching the screen. Literally nothing happened. There was a Viper and a Phoenix there. And Phoenix never made any presence. Just a Viper orb that was up.
Sorry. Okay. And even
Plant, thank you for the prime. And Trash Panda, thank you for the prime.
Verizon customer. This used
okay.
to be for players. Now
be safe.
For Verizon customers. No one gets you closer.
Bean, thank you for the prime.
Only on Verizon.
Muda dating Sophie Rain later today. We thinking about the games. What are you talking about? Axo Philip, thank you for the prime. And Ashbourne, thank you for the prime. And Ledouche, thank you.
Recently, you've been falling back more onto that Vise, onto that chamber, and you've looked great. But do you ever miss just running it down on the ISO Neon?
Absolutely not. I'm very happy where I am right now.
Glad to hear it. It looks great. Oh, love that. Love that. Yeah, little chamber. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. There are times where I feel like, for example, the round where they mid-rounded a ramp control, got a kill on Calm, went back to B, back to A. That type of stuff is always interesting. Like, it's nice that teams have that, like that kind of chem to be able to like run back and forth. That's what makes me impressed with G2. And then the next round, I see some of the just worst decisions as a team. And I'm like, I don't understand. Like, why are they so inconsistent in their teamwork? All of a sudden, when they're usually very consistent.
The opening statement here on Split, enjoying a 7-5 lead as we swap the sides. They're going to get a crack at the offense, which, again, just
you see the Odegaard goal?
based
Yeah.
on what we had
Fucking
seen
played that keeper.
from this Furious squad when they were playing up against 2 game. We really didn't have a chance to evaluate much of their offense because they won 10 rounds defensively. So opportunity here for us to really get a look to see what Furia has. And if they can take this opening pistol, they should be feeling very confident about their ability to run into Haven up 1-0.
Rodri to Barca is so fucking crazy for 60 mil. It's actually 60 mil. They sold it for 60 million.
There again for Koala.
No way.
Neon has been a new role for him, and while he's always looked very stunning since picking it up on the defensive side,
for the tier 1.
It's been that attack that has been a little bit more uncomfortable. Not used to being that first point of entry for his team.
Yeah, that was a big statistical boon for them.
That is an insane deal.
Like
he should be way over like 150.
He was like 0-8 in first blood contacts.
If these other players are being sold for like 140 mil, how is Rodri 60 million?
Backside, able to find one. Paranoia to try to isolate. Will work out. Baby Bay in some trouble.
32 is not that crazy old, bro. He's got another insane season in him.
Right now, tell you what, feeling like there's a little bit of extra confidence in the mix as Leaf will drop in. Furia looked good for the pistol, pending Valen doesn't do something insane.
Hey, sometimes it's just shaking off the first official where you're pulling out a new
So you guys are telling me a 32-year-old Rodri is worth 60 mil? That's what you're saying to me. You guys think that is fair?
First contact is clean.
Theo, thank you. Yeah, these people are fucking stupid as fuck.
Koala's in a little bit of a hindrance position, low on health. Ghost picked up. You see the shoulder on towards Calm. And Valen is going to try to get this thing at least halfway, but Koala just sneaks around, gets 3 in the round. That'll do wonders for the confidence for Koala.
Both pistols now being picked up here by Furia. They picked into this map feeling confident after that win up against 2G. And
sorry, I skipped this entire round. So sorry.
Now, G2. Let's see if they're going to be able
what
to
happened to
find
my G2?
a bit more of that success here on the defensive side.
I had so much stock in these guys.
You're looking over at Baby Bait, trying to get set up on some of those deeper lines.
I mean, G2, one of the squads that loves to force buy after a pistol loss.
Another force gets a 2
success with it. Dragon able to find 2.
He dinks the third guy.
Gets a headshot onto Koala, but cannot finish the food.
Okay, if they don't win Jaw this round, this is the worst team.
To get on towards a defense moving quickly, but there's going to be a post plant set up for Furia.
The retakes, though, from G2. It's one of the best. They're one of the best teams in Americas at it.
Oh my God! Look at the delay from Andre. Andre already won this round.
Wait. Baby Bay up.
Yeah, he's won
this round. Find the first with the headhunter. Not going to anticipate.
They know where Shy is. They're going to 3v1 this guy.
Calm. In some trouble.
Did they see him?
Able to step away. Couple weapons to play with. Clean first shot.
Oh my God! Oh my God! No way!
So it leaves it down to Viper versus Viper. Shy versus Leaf. Pressure been put on towards this.
Holy shit! Thank God.
I mean, it looked like for a moment Shy was going to.
I would have felt so bad for Jaw
but G2
if they lost that.
Purchase, able to get them their 6th.
Clinical out from Leaf, and again the retakes, something that G2 have consistently been so good at the top of the retake game. Honestly,
he blinded himself and then laughed. He blinded himself and then fucking laughed.
Furia, Dogmo being able to
Are we
open
serious?
this
What the
round
fuck
up,
is so funny,
with
brother?
2 picks made all of the difference to keep Furia from setting up comfortably into a post plant.
Huge. Yeah, that one hurts. Furia looking to go up 9-5 and put a ton of
the Singer needs to be nerfed. They already nerfed it. How much do you want me to nerf it?
Even eco situation between
Singer's
both teams.
fine.
Baby Bay, Outlaw out.
Wow, they do the same strat again. Respect. I love these. I love these kinds of calls.
Behind that fast lane.
You get cleaned on a hit, you just re-hit. Same exact hit. Even the best teams don't expect that shit.
Opportunity to take some space into screens there. Prowler will get the information.
Oh, Artisan.
He tried. He really did try delaying there, man.
As G2 are able to get a little bit of space back, the heal will come through.
Okay, having a ramp control and spawn control, this is very hard.
Still holding in the corner.
Shy's got to have a miracle round and he's dead, so wait.
Shy able to find one, not able to get more than that, but at least there's a trade on the other side of this site.
Oh my God, this next kill wins the round.
But now here comes the crunch. Basic for 1. Nice shot from Baby Bay, takes the head off of Koala Noob. It leaves it down to Calm. 1 versus 2. Time becoming a bit of an issue. Time becoming a very big issue. Trying to be able to find the pick, but is there enough time? Doesn't feel that way. And Furia are going to survive in their post plant with just half a second remaining for a Red Bull clutch.
Wait, chat. They had A ramp control and they had CT spawn control, and they still lose?
Down the seconds there. Calm. Honestly, the reposition just at the perfect moment. Really
they still
nicely
lose?
Done there by Furia, getting a better preview now of how they're split.
Passion, la passion.
And look.
La passion.
And you love to, you know, Shaw is so loud we don't
Bad
even
dog,
get to
they
hear
even
it.
too gifted, brother.
Ever notice that?
That's right.
Oh boy.
Big bounce back.
Leaf's got to save them here. Leaf's got to save them in this round.
Hero rifle in the hands of Leaf. Jajamo will have
this mid trap's got to be perfect. They have a good read. I think they have a good read, unless somebody baits the trap.
How G2 try to find a way to
if Neon runs up and baits the trap, then sure.
Qualinoob already at the overdrive. Shy is tremendously close to a Viper.
Because the point of this setup is Andre goes for one shot, TP's away, and then these guys spring the trap after as a second wave. But like they're not going up mid. So quiet. Hey guys.
G2 poison ready for a trap play, but it will also allow a very fast flood onto that B site after Furia show their hand.
Well, Blazeball will start fast.
Pretty good. Off the eye not breaking, they just take the space.
Defense
Nobody breaks the eye, they know no one's backside, they just take the space. Good.
So now it's just down to G2 trying to find a way to retake. They're going to get the fast lane out early. That's going to
this round can get weird. It can get very weird.
And Leaf's going to find first blood with that hero rifle. Quality of feeling the pressure has already pulled the overdrive. And he's at some range here. So if you're Fury, you're not feeling very confident in your ability to re-clear some of the space out.
I don't know.
Fade. Now
it's
just
weird.
down to can you win the gunfights? And Leaf finds a second. Flash comes through. Koala able to find one before dropping, but Shy completely affected by the flash.
What a good sacrificial TP that is.
And G2 continue to give us this back and forth affair in the second half of Split.
Mad Dog, thank you for the 10 gifted, man.
Thank you. On those half-buy rounds, when there are on those eco disadvantages, it's something that G2 are so comfortable in converting. The way that they look to play together, leveraging the fact that they're consistently finding those swings.
Just no
maybe
control,
a little bit
really.
of luck with that one shot. We saw it
no control and people in positions where they have to take their ones. Yep.
Let's go, baby.
See, like, you take B control, but then you don't have any lurk, flank, like, mid. You don't really have anything going here, right? At that point, you kind of have to stay alive and then coordinate a triple peek from one of these areas, either here or here, without anyone dying or even taking any damage.
So starting to establish control for G2. Baby Bay, Outlaw out. This is the first shot. Holds for an opportunity for the second, but eventually will teleport back towards safety.
$152. Actually, it's $269. We should change that emote.
Deep Trailblazer. That's a lot of space for G2 to know.
Doesn't see calm. Jump spot will be heard, though. And I think a part of why we also saw the shift in leadership for Furia back into Artisan is because Calm is so
also, let's not forget how important that round was. That round win.
And it
that would have completely
opens up the opportunity for him to play a bit more solo.
Furia's money's just fucked.
Timing of this walk down could be everything. Qualinoob's seen on the cross.
Unless they can win this round, nah, the Molly fucks everything.
Hold off this Furia attack. And they do delay the spike.
See, now G2 keeping this ramp control. Furia have to take control of spawn.
You still have that lurk position for Calm. This Nightfall could be a difference maker if and only if you can find a couple eliminations. And now all of a sudden,
know where this guy is as well. No win cons in this round. Honestly, no win cons.
Re-entry back over towards ramp side. Artsin will drop backside of the screen. No problem there. And Shy, who was trying to set up a bit of a pinch, will eventually be traded away.
Okay.
Casual stuff for G2, but you have to expect
we have a game, bro. Finally a good game.
Yeah, I like the idea with Shy going back for the relurk. If there were guns in hands, maybe a bit of a different story because they wouldn't expect that second person. But G2, again, the retakes have been so clean.
Two flankers is crazy.
Furia.
They have to find a way to win the round in like a weird, gimmicky way. I think two flanks there is good.
Very impactful ultimates at hand.
Because Calm baits for him, and then they don't look at that area again.
Good at finding value.
But obviously, it comes down to the side players also going 1 for 1.
Nightfall as well. Shy does have that Viper's Pit into the post plant to delay.
Yeah, I think that's the big key right there is in the post plant. Furia need to see one go through the hoop. You've got everything you could possibly want.
Just a full B exec. Andre has to get one here.
If G2 find a way to get this to a 9-9, we'll see how things unfold. Wow, that's a really
Paranoia is the second wave. Wow.
Elimination there.
This is beautiful from G2. Surely they win.
Let's get to work spraying through this fast lane.
They just knew this was coming.
A bit of an angle as Trent is providing some oversight behind the play, and that's enough to what you would think. Just put this route out of question, but Shy has other ideas in mind.
Yo, that is sick, though. Andre baits as an initial B player, and then the Paranoia comes in from the backside. The actual B player.
Down the run it back.
Similar to what they did on mid on their eco round.
What an insane anchor position.
They have a second wave always.
Did not have to move
now, this
from
is the G2 I'm familiar with.
Crazy. Typically, you would have seen somebody, like any other Omen would have shrouded stepped out at that point, but standing his ground there, the IGL.
Oh, and that's the big thing about that run it back, not getting even close to getting through B main, is that Valen doesn't feel the pressure to have to give away that space. He's got Trent up top. You still got Baby B on a close corner in case someone tries to push up behind a flash.
I'm actually rooting for G2. I'm not really rooting for anyone. I kind of just want G2 to be as good as they were. That's all.
Run it back.
So regression is always sad to see.
In towards the site. So now the timeout gets called. That was an expensive round for Furia, tied down 9-9. And you still have an opportunity, I think, to get a little bit of purchase here. But if you're Furia, this is a very key moment in this map on your pick to try to get this thing through the hoop.
What's this?
What they had done the round
G2 versus EG is going to be fire.
You guys continue to throw out the
I guess a 13-3, 13-5 is going to be fire.
But you're absolutely right. I think the Phoenix...
I mean, I'm not going to listen to a guy that doesn't even show up to his own games, so...
On attack has been able to create that space.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know.
But we haven't seen those numbers tick up too much.
Not too much, but it's not nearly as bad as what it was during the first time he played it, which is good news.
It's an improvement, for sure.
But the numbers when we saw it was just like, whoa.
Oh, he's live today? Oh, well, in that case, I'll go fuck myself, right?
So, again, got to give credit. Koala Noob, 19-10. Doing a much better job overall, not just for space, but also just overall participation.
They've played so many matches in this region.
Whether it's first
there's only so much they can do to re-innovate.
The momentum has shifted here on this map.
Also, no Teo.
Will have the weapon advantage. Couple of stingers, as mentioned. Which, if you can get a post plant,
I think it's more other teams getting good than them being bad.
You're
to be honest,
feeling pretty good about your chances to hold that with stingers in particular. But the first step is getting through Leaf. And he's just throwing out shots, and he's chipping some significant damage. Oh, man.
The sprays through smoke, man. Like,
another free entry. Trent got one the round prior, and now Leaf gets one. Doesn't get traded either. Good Paranoia to keep the space.
Support here with that Paranoia to come through. Post plant does get set up.
Wow, he commits the ult
here. It's going to put a lot of pressure on G2 to have to clear this out, but they're instead going to make the move over towards the front side at ramps first. Now they're going to crunch the pit if at all possible, but Fury are finding eliminations that they need. Trade from Trent and a follow-up. Huge shot.
Nasty.
Leaves it just down to Shy. Pit will fall. Jotamo shuts him down.
I mean,
and G2 will get to double digits first.
I don't think it's that big a deal that he commits Viper ult there.
Great retake coming in there from G2. Perfectly clearing out the players. Their poor Furia, basic and calm, set up in these positions where
it's rare that you're in positions where the Viper ult's like ideal, so you may as well use it when you think you have a potential chance of winning the round.
But perfectly picked apart. Thanks to that relay bolt, as well as the hot hands that come in.
Big round for Furia.
Operator online here for Baby Bay. Will be shifting into this vent position that allows that quick
Viper solo B
into stairs afterwards.
He's Viper ulting B. I don't think I've ever seen Leaf do this. It's been so long since Leaf did this. There's no way to anti this other than mid B splitting.
Into B main.
Yeah, that's absolutely. I mean, just tally what the map looks like right now for G2 with that Viper's Pit coming down that early. Trademark rendezvous set up for the chamber. If Baby Bay feels the pressure, he can reestablish control at B tower. Look how aggressive, though, G2 are being over towards Sewers, but Shy anticipates it. Able to get the first. He wants more.
Wait, Shy?
I think he just saw the barrel, but Valen's able to slip back towards safety. Regardless,
I mean, good smoke to delay as long as he can.
And they're going to get mid controlled.
And they have mid for free. This is what I mean. This is what G2 should have done in that last round of the attack half. While Shy is creating this much control and this much space, or at the very least getting a kill, they should use that time to take control somewhere else.
At a first contact.
No, Furia deserve to win this round. I swear to God, they have too much control. Surely. G2 is 2-2 for some reason.
Flash will find the information. So, you do have Seekers available here for Trent into the retake.
Lane doesn't fully get to where it's intended to go.
Oh my God.
Gonna flash on
Did he really just blind?
To find one.
He blind Valen again. Did he blind Valen again, or was that a Phoenix flash? That blinded him.
That you wouldn't figure the Seekers would find much value in this moment at the current time being. So if you're G2, you have to do this the hard way. And Trent almost opens the door through elbow. But instead, it's a 3-2-1 swing at A ramps. Baby Bait is just going to sit here and see if you can find a couple of
No way, that was a Trent Sky Flash that hit him, right? That must have been like a Phoenix Flash coming from main.
Really, really nice calls there from Furia into the post plant. The layer of having that haunt alongside that double swing really is what shuts down G2 from even attempting.
Not that it matters. I mean, they were already fucked. They had 2-2 setup. They had a 2-2 setup and not even a 2-2 setup. Valen's playing on. Trent is off the bomb site.
Critical round right there for Furia.
I fucking hate when teams do this shit. Just commit to the double site or just get out fully.
Trent
Don't do 1-1 ever.
Seekers, but
it
initially,
was,
oh my God, he team flashed again.
Oh,
this is going completely wrong, but fortunately, Furia still had a lot of protocols built.
Exit fragging, baby, come on!
You know he's going to give it a try. You know he's going to give it a try.
I just realized Furia doesn't have Sky, so it was a teammate's flash. Well, it could have been Phoenix Flash as well.
Time
but
out
it wasn't.
to be called here
it was
by
Sky Flash.
Josh RT for G2.
We have a fucking game though, huh?
Good, but now it's getting a little too close for
I love
comfort.
that though. Patience from Shy. They push into him. He gets one. And while all that's happening, Furia walks up into vents. Really silent. Don't even hit the trip at all at male. Take that space. But the problem with G2 was they didn't 3-1 gamble. They literally could have just left Viper on an island or stacked the Viper's bomb site. Instead, they 2-2'd.
The other thing,
when they don't have numbers.
Also, the first time that we're getting to see Jogamo and Calm
and no
face off against each other in quite a while. Both of those players had lifted that trophy back in 2023 on that Evil Geniuses roster. Now, for Jogamo, Calm is going to be that first hurdle to try to get through plans.
I like that. See what we get. Full purchase available.
Do you have a preference in this game? What do you mean?
Out.
Preference of what?
He's had a little bit of a tough go of things here on split. But bringing out the extra boom through mid could allow G2 to set themselves up just a touch differently.
Last A-ramp control.
Aggression over towards A-ramp.
Volume's low. Holy shit.
Just a casual guiding
it's an insane spam.
Trent actually has Koala Noob tagged afterwards. Trailblazer.
He's got to be worried about the retake here. There's got to be. There could potentially be like multiple people going up a rope and retaking A-ramp.
You're not going to move your defense around too much, but obviously the threat is well established here today.
Now less so because of that smoke.
Look at how far back
Art's in through that.
Shy is playing these lurks every single time. Always heads up about how deep they expect Trent to look to re-clear that space with his utility, but there's lockdown for G2.
Oh no, I was about to say that's the issue. Without establishing that there was another layer to that approach towards
3 is crazy.
G2 feel the comfortability and confidence to step through mid. And now all of a sudden the spike is down and
single-handedly wins the round.
Go on a bit of a Saving Private Ryan mission here. He is on his lonesome, and if there's
this is their saving guns,
he would have to do something immaculate over the top of the A site.
I mean, this current setup that you have.
Wow! What a decision to walk down mid there.
Basically, just impossible for any player to break through. You would have to have some sort of like God flash to make it work, and even then, it's still a very tall task you're asking for.
Yeah, that one just, I'm a bit surprised that Furia throw that.
No trades. It's pretty hard to trade that angle. The first guy got insta-killed. The other two are like bumping into each other.
They really weren't.
In that specific angle, it is kind of hard. Like, what, you know what I mean? They caught them off guard. There was a guy bottom mid as well.
Element towards that approach to try to see if they can move G2's defense a little bit more passively, but not the case, and G2 will take the advantage here late.
I really like that proactivity.
Look at this. The first guy died, and look at the spacing on the other two. They're right there, but like How do you swing that?
Especially considering the fact
when Leaf
that
is just spraying his gun straight.
Down to that mid
it's a hard angle for them to trade that. That's just good on Leaf, honestly.
Yeah. That we've
he caught a good timing and he shit on them.
As opposed to those heavy stacks. So just
they whiffed.
Those numbers
okay,
and try
dude.
to punish that position.
I'm not gonna argue with idiots. There's no way. You win, I lose.
Well, full purchase still available here for Furia, so they're not out of the picture yet, but this is a must-win. You drop this one,
a 5-ping Phantom spraying at you at that range in an angle you don't expect.
So, super important round here for Furia. Their map pick of Split. It started strong, but you drop this round and things start to feel really panicked. And
okay, they're doing the same ARAM control, just silent this time.
Some extra force here at mid.
Because when they did it early, or sorry, when they made a lot of noise and did it fast.
Cover blocks, and now Furia.
G2 did walk down mid.
As Drawjabo was able to find a barrel and take that into a second. Furia were trying to sneak their way up ramps, but immediately
again, no
punished,
trade.
And G2 have a huge advantage. 5
he has to get the skill.
3.
Artson has to get this. Nope.
Really nice micro call there, and Leaf to be able to take down Artson.
G2 win.
Feels like the nail in the coffin.
It's over.
G2.
I mean, they can buy next round at least.
Hit that match point.
No, if you're Furia, you have to be looking at these weapons like we need them. But at the same point, Wallanoob's got some
isolation. Did Jaw also stun, or was it just a dog coming down ramp that kind of threw them off?
Now by themselves, 33 HP. And this will be about saving.
I don't know why they stuck around there for so long, though.
G2
like, they could have walked up the ramp, no? For a while. I think they were trying to go for like a 3-man peek on this guy.
We do
That's why they stayed like in this area.
Into the next round here for Furia. Koala overdrive up. Basic only 2 away from getting that run it back. So there are pieces for Furia to work it with into the next round, but the concern being more so when it comes down to these first engagements right now. G2, they're consistently ready to react.
Yeah.
And if they aren't reacting,
I'd rather play Resident Evil than watch this. What? It's a good game.
So perfect.
I think that's probably maybe the bigger element in these last couple of rounds in particular, right? Is just you're getting these
Oh my god. Why would Viper ever be looking for this dog?
One little thing.
Wait, how is your first player ever even turning left? You are on the widest angle. You're the most exposed to A. No way Shy's turning there.
To sneak their way up. And now it's
big
do or die time here for map number 1 for Fury. Going to talk about it. And it looks like, just kind of on our view, they will have some pretty formidable purchases, so they will be able to find a way to fight. But the big key component,
just because he's Viper and he wants to make it seem like he's the only one there? Nah. Fuck that. You already have 3 people there. You're trying to 3-man fight anyway. If you haven't already walked up the ramp, I don't see the element of surprise being a factor there. I don't. If you haven't already taken up the ramp timing, like, at that point, Shy shouldn't even be up that close. He should be the 3rd guy. He should be the farther guy. He shouldn't be the first contact on the guy A site, right? At that point.
You on Split, to be fair, too.
I don't know.
As a map overall, but regardless, the recipe
it's nitpicky what I'm saying.
For 2G has not necessarily come back onto the menu here versus G2. Not out of the woods yet. Nightfall overdrive, the big ones as you mentioned. Seeker still being held down to by Trent. Just comes down to what is the actual picture that Fury are trying to paint right now, because it felt like over the last couple of rounds,
are they gonna start running it down again? Both times they've run slow strats, they've just got known.
After they had found so much success in their post plant, or at least getting a post plant early in this round.
Like
Faking ARAM control with the Viper wall up.
From Furia, it's been more on G2 being so successful at disrupting those moments when they're just about ready to try and break through. The timings have been absolutely sublime in that regard when it comes down to some of those trap pop plays.
I like this. Speaking of a trap pop play, they're trying to see if they can trap out G2 at mid. But Trent is not interested.
Another well-timed dog. Another well-timed dog.
Trailblazer will come through. Prowler gets some decent info that it is just
Good thing is he only saw the fade. Fade could be faking that.
But that doesn't really impact the defense.
Good job by Koala taking this timing. He was never spotted.
To take the space as game
easy vents control, man. The easiest vents control they could possibly get.
It only spots out Calm, who has been that lurking player here in mid. Now instead, a presence of 3 players as well as Shy looking to regroup with the team.
Really
That's a very important flash, yeah.
Trent's
There's 3B.
Information away, but Furia,
why do I feel like they're going to get pinched here?
On the site itself. Nightfall's going to come through. Keep your eye on Valen's position. Already slipping away, but Basic's able to find him first. Jajamo just trying and hopefully able to get something. He's able to great
big trades. And that should be the round. Wow.
Turns the numbers back over.
I don't know why teams play and get split on. You don't have mid, so just take B main. If you don't have either, fight for one or the other. Why do you just get crunch?
First shoulder comes through. Calm dancing, able to find the elimination on a Baby Bay, and Trent is in an impossible position here.
Flash and 5.
Okay.
And it doesn't even matter. Basic will clean things up with the 3K. Furia stay alive here. 11 to 12.
G2 had free B main, and they heard Omen run back, spawn to get Spike.
From Artzine in that round.
I will never understand why teams do this, even if you don't have B main. Let's just say in a scenario where B main does not exist, you don't have it, and you're stuck in the bomb site. Just fight, triple swing B main, double swing B main, and then double swing heaven. Do something together. I hate when people get separated in the B bomb site on two different angles, especially when they don't have any ults. Like, if you are in the B bomb site and you have a guy like Hell, for example, and no one baiting for the Hell guy, you've already fucked up. You're already putting yourself at a disadvantage when they do a B split. Like, you have to play together at B. You either play for Heaven or you play for B main. If you don't have either of those spots, like you don't have mailroom and you don't have inside of B main deep, then you fight for one or the other. With like double up, double swing B main from pillar, or you play double Hell or something. You do not, I repeat, you do not separate. Because you just get traded, you lose. And they had Fatal, which makes it even worse. So I don't get it.
And I think it's just a really
I will never understand teams that do this in the mid round. Especially when they heard that Skyflash hit something, instantly they should have doubled up in the bomb site here. And then as soon as the split comes in, they double peek this guy. If they're seen and this guy's jiggling or whatever, he's played it well, whatever, then we double peek Heaven. At least we have a chance at trades.
But this looks like this very well may be an early feel out for Koala to challenge over towards, or maybe not Koala.
And this guy was rotating in. This guy could have flashed through off them.
Well, crossfire being set up there by G2. Furia.
They did the same thing, exact same round. Literally the exact same round as being played by Furia.
This is everything right here. If Baby Bay can get,
thank God, at least they're playing for B main.
It would give G2 a massive.
They have stun and paranoia ready for it too.
So that's free space now for Fury, and all of a sudden, with G2 still committed to this play towards B main, they are extremely vulnerable at mid.
Wait, does Shy call them back A off this?
And it's going to come down to Artzine as well. In a 1v2 scenario, you also have Valen already ready with the paranoia, with that positioning off of Jogmo's call.
Well, they're able to spout out Shy over towards A ramps. But here's the run it back play up towards mid. And once more, that is a lot of
good
free
space he's taking.
Now all of a sudden you have to find his pick.
Okay, that's really good from Artzine. Very good, actually.
Really stay committed through B main.
Wow, that could not have been better played by Artzine.
They're going to get isolated as Koala gets the first two.
This guy's a genius.
Brilliant setup for Furia. Koala not done, able to find
what a
the
jiggle,
third.
Dude.
And G2 are looking a little bit down and out here for what would have to be extra innings.
Artzine with that paranoia on the jiggle peak was really nicely played. Koala looking to get the drop on leaf, but it doesn't matter.
Wait, 2 versus 3 situation.
Wait. Don't tell
Trent
me.
has one guiding light to get entry
the team
back
dies if they lose this round.
There's the
okay,
full swing,
good triple
basically
peek.
able to take down Trent as that flash was anything but successful. Leaf can go nowhere.
Wow,
and
Artzine, you are incredible for that.
Map 1.
I have no words. That was incredible. He's 6 and 15, by the way. Everyone's been shitting on him this whole time. He's made the perfect play that round.
Retake there from G2 in that second half.
Another team flash.
Overall, the entries from Koala, even though he isn't
I didn't even see this. This is what you guys were talking about.
Crazy numbers like he did on defense, has been much cleaner than earlier.
I think I was looking at chat when that happened.
I think it does come down to not just his comfort on the agent, but how we're also seeing the timing in those micro moments, the team still adjusting to that Neon gameplay to ensure that the necessary support is being provided to Koala.
Well, here we go. Swap the sides back over. G2 found a lot of success by getting the spike down and holding post plants in that first half. Can they do so here once again? Baby Bay will bring the glass cannon into play with the operator in overtime.
Okay.
Trailblazer a little bit stuck behind.
Very important that Calm figures out what's happening here. I mean, they are playing retake on A. They're committed to mid.
Inability to successfully
They've set up Andre at A. These guys are coming back to A to re-clear this.
Putting in a
huge fight. A huge fight here.
As you have the hot hands, the blaze,
Andre's got to hit that.
Have smoke set up for Fury defensively at mid. It's forcing G2 to have to play on the outsides of the map.
Okay, so they defaulted A and B. Now what? You have a 0 mid control. The fact that Shy still knows that they are not in mid
and G2 have
is a problem.
Space this entire
I guess they're just going to play retake A. It doesn't matter. Fury's not going for any info.
Fury are also not hearing anything over at B. They're not hearing anything at mid. So they should be cognizant of this.
Yeah, Artisan able to get himself over into position to help at A is everything.
Do they play on? Do Artisan and Calm play on? They do. They are playing on.
There's the smoke, there's the flash.
TP back, TP in, TP in. Paranoia, TP in.
Exchange of pre-fire through the smoke.
You can't let Calm just die.
But the relay bolt goes through deep. Has Calm on an island. It's a nice first one, but it's only a one and done position.
Okay.
That'll be enough.
I mean,
for
Ferris, I guess Calm died, so it's up.
4v4.
What is that performative hold, though?
Able to maintain the screen control is definitely huge. Artsine forced to shrouded stab back out down to 3.
It's a punishing amount of damage right there from G2. Koala Noob has to find value on this reapproach in towards elbow.
2 flashes.
Andre is the huge, the big factor here. Oh, he's flashed.
But Leaf able to pre-fire to find the
It's good that G2's fighting all together, though.
Koala Noob trying to make their way through. Baby Bay going to be completely blindsided. Koala Noob, no, not able to get more.
Wow.
Up top, Shy gets nothing.
I mean, Calm plays on. Artisan paranoias, he needs to TP in and go for these kills while his teammates flood in. That's it. I'm sorry.
In those post plants in the later half of the attacking side.
Insta TP in.
G2 now on defense. They have looked so good when it did come down to those retakes. The last couple of rounds, Furia were winning the attacking side early. Not really giving that opportunity for G2 to be able to find their way back onto those sites. And now the OT timeout here to be called by Dark.
Yeah, and it's an appropriate one just based on how that second half had finished with Furia just finding so much value.
Yeah, like he needs to be in a position to trade the kill from the death from Calm, then he can do the TP out. Sure. But he TP'd in too late. Calm died. There was no way to trade. So then him TPing out makes sense. Because then it's just, you know, he's going to get traded too. So just too late on that.
Be off of what they want to do with Baby Bay because he looks like he's going to pull the operator out again.
It's definitely been difficult. Baby Bay's been getting shut down on those deeper angles. Granted, not really getting that much support when it does come down to taking those lines, right? It's really just
Furia putting up a good fight though, man. I'll give it to him.
Play that.
I thought they were going to get owned today.
Maybe a 1-1-3, depending on what the defense wants to look like. And it's been Baby Bay
actually
like walking
well.
down mid by himself. There just hasn't been any additional layer to help.
There's been some random rounds where I've not agreed with what they're doing, but
be able to find those
not that many.
The success when it comes down to those picks.
And I will say, just because of that, him being shut off these angles, I like that.
Fury needs to keep doing what they're doing though.
Operator here for Baby Bay. Let's set it up.
Okay, they're changing it up.
Orthodoxally.
They're doing their B default right now. They're not doing the same thing they've been doing every round. The A ramp I.
Baby Bay will take some of that space away, but the pressure is already established towards B.
Defaulting mid.
Valen, who's been great on an island, has to wait to peek, and he may be baited.
Bouncy thinking the prime
early, but
thank you.
Nope, instead it's just a dark cover replacement. The defense will still hold their key stall utility points, at least onto the B side for now.
Constantly a story of trying to get Furia controllers set up on those
Sky's playing B here, which is interesting. Honestly, the fact that Ardzin breaks that dog is huge. I'm not going to lie. Because that keeps 2 people at B, maybe even 3.
With some of his own Koala Noob is sitting there like, we stay 5v5 with 50 on the clock.
Now, what do these 3 do? What's the decision? Do you fight for B main? Do you do a double male setup? Or do you just accept a hit?
To this A side, wanting to put that pressure on. I thought it was going to be a bait and switch, but the entire team.
I guess they're just accepting the gamble here.
Of A.
Andre baits them. They get a Viper wall, and this guy stuns. There's a lot of delay here.
Flash at the ready for basic as well. Talk about your cause and effect. Screen will come through.
That's a huge kill, man. That's a huge kill.
Of ankles seen is enough for Baby
so much delay here. 20 seconds, chat. They have to go A.
The problem is, Jajimo's in position to stall out and potentially be a great first defensive layer onto this A site. And a dark cover comes through perfectly. There's the paranoia. There's the flash. We just have no time here. If you're Fury, you gotta go. And as you do, it's
absolutely
Jajimo in
owned.
perfect position to shut it down.
Absolutely owned.
Oh, you talk about your cause and effect. Baby Bay may have only had 6 eliminations, but the first blood there is everything for G2 to take map 1.
The most impactful pick of that round to deny that.
The 3 rounds Furia ended up winning, those 3 gun rounds, or like 2 of the 3 gun rounds, or actually all 3 gun rounds that they ended up winning it towards the end of the game, were all based off their mid control. Their fake A ramp pressure with the eye into a mid control. That round, they did B main control, ignored mid, and just hit A.
Push to playoffs through play-ons, and it starts here.
And it fucked them.
Unbelievable composure. And it's just the littlest of things between these 2 squads here.
The Waru, thank you for the prime.
I think we call it pretty well, honestly. It's just like, you've got Baby in a really tough spot with these operators. Put him onto a weapon that can help. You give him a little bit of space, and he finds a critical first blood in overtime. Furia able to give G2
I mean, we'll play from both
but
teams. It's not like either team played terribly or anything. This was a good game. Both teams played like above average. Just, you're still going to see like little mistakes that are going to be called out. Doesn't mean they're playing bad overall. Andre has to be my, or sorry, not Andre, Jagamo has to be my MVP. Let's look at the stats here. Leaf honestly owned. Leaf did save them on that huge round though. I'm not going to lie. The money round to break Furia's money at 9-7, I think. He did low-key save them. Fred, thank you for the 9 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Could you watch Alum? He's currently love watching Furia. You and I both know he's not. You and I both fucking know he's not. I mean, good game overall. 5 first bloods though from Leaf. I didn't even notice that. Artson had a rough game statistically, but I think he did a lot util wise that goes unnoticed. All right, well, that was Furious picks. So now we're going into Haven. Let's see what happened. What teams would be interested in Demon 1 after the season? Well, I mean, it's not the problem with Demon 1 right now is that even if there's going to be so many free agents and he will get on a team, it's just kind of dependent on like where everyone lands. Because everyone's going to like, you know, buddy up after their contracts run out with other people that are also contractless and free agents. Zomlim, thank you for the prime. Good game. At least it was a good game. It definitely was a good game. Do you think C9 will have a chance to go to champs? No, I don't. Truly, I don't. Another big reason why I skip some of these games, especially like APAC games, a lot of times it's because I just don't have faith in at least one of the teams making it to champs, if not both teams making it to champs. Like yesterday, T1, obviously, I missed that. But they just destroyed Full Sense. Also, what the fuck is going wrong with Full Sense? They are not this bad, are they? This is the best decision they've made, by the way. This should be a consistent ban for them. I've never seen a team be this bad on this map specifically. Milan, thank you for the prime. You're just lazy? Say whatever you want. If I'm not interested, I'm not watching. Why the fuck would I get on for this? Call me lazy all day. June Zara, thank you for the prime. Do you think Tarek is going to come back to watch partying in 2027? Kind of depends on if he feels like, if he wants to, he will. Kind of depends on his mental. If he really like misses the game and wants to watch again, yeah.
Challenges of pivoting away from them, but still playing into them majority of the time.
I mean, you don't have an easy win condition of just like, oh, they're right there. Let's just run them down.
And so we have
this
to
is hindsight as fuck. You said this would be a good game before it was played.
Speed up options.
No, that's why I said when I woke up, the game was bad, and I was happy I didn't show up for it.
Playing around the chamber, sometimes with the other lurk, and we still make do with what we have. So, I mean, we're used to it. This is the meta for this whole year. We're just trying to find a different solution for it.
Yeah, I mean, it is very refreshing to watch. Thank you so much. Good luck on Haven.
Thank you.
All right, everyone, welcome back. And yeah, I mean, you heard Coach Josh Arteta.
One thing I'll give Americas, though, basically everyone's caught up to G2 at this point. You know, like everyone kind of, no one, they don't have that fear factor anymore. That's clear at this point. It's not really even G2 playing terribly all of a sudden. It's more like everyone has gotten a lot better. Like, it's evening out, for sure. Which I fuck with. Yeah, exactly. The floor definitely has risen in this region, without a doubt. You look at what Envy did yesterday to Sentinels. You're looking at Furia, who started off terribly, and very questionable in the way they're playing this split, and they are able to, you know, bring G2 to OT. Definitely the floor has risen by a lot. Congrats on hitting Radiant. Thank you, man. I did check Zeus, guys. I saw he went plus 18. I did see that. It's funny, every time I don't watch this guy, he goes plus 18. His team still loses, but he goes plus 18. Just got here. Since you hit Radiant, when will you stream ranked? I don't know how many times I gotta explain this, guys. Streaming this game is not worth, honestly. It's way better to play off stream. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think there's a single streamer that actually, like, will disagree with me on this.
It's like kind of like a reverse effect. It's like, okay, now they're back in the front seat. Now they can really run away.
Think about it. I have to worry about win traders, stream snipers. Like, what the fuck is the point? I have a delay every single time anyway. I'll still probably do it at some point. I just don't think it's worth it overall. Through your unparalleled experience, extraordinary intellect, and frankly unrivaled record of success as the greatest mind of our generation, I humbly seek your expertise. Would you be so gracious as to elucidate me? What the fuck? Elucidate. I haven't seen that word in a long time. The precise methodology by which an individual may transcend the humble ranks of Silver 2 and ascend to the distinguished realm of professional play. If I may be so bold, I think you should give up.
Yeah, I think with Jogmo, like, he's very, like...
But I appreciate all of those compliments. I'm kidding. It depends on how old you are, bro. If you're like a young guy and you're like Silver 2 or whatever, who gives a fuck? Just work, just play. Play all day. Play all day if you're able to. Got a good support system? Play all fucking day if you enjoy playing. And see where you get. The awesome thing about younger players coming up now, I think parents are probably a lot more aware of how big esports is getting. Or it's a lot easier to convince parents like, yo, look at what this game, like, look at what I can do in this game. Look at how big this is. And I think you'd be able to have a higher chance as opposed to like back 10 years ago where it was impossible to convince a parent that this game actually like they would probably think you're getting scammed or something if you were to travel or something like that. So I think esports for a lot of people is a genuine gateway for younger people. So I would always, I mean, it's hard for me to say don't pursue your dreams, you know? Like, you should. If your dream is to be a pro player, like actually, like full serious, you know, show it. You gotta put in the time.
So I forgot because something did happen in that game.
True.
That we are completely glancing
over. How did you convince your parents? I didn't. There was a lot of fights. There was a lot of arguments. There was a lot of grade slipping. And there was only one prerequisite they had towards the end because of how stubborn I was, which was just stay in school. And so I did. And yeah, eventually I made money. That was the main thing. Once I made my first paycheck, I showed them my first paycheck, they were on board. That was honestly it. Gladiator, thank you for the prime. Fights, did you punch your mom or something? How dumb are you? If I ever punched my mom, do you understand the shit? I would get the shit kicked out of me.
And calm is no more util, so they're going to...
you see my skin color, brother? There's no world where I get to punch my mom and get away with it. I would be in the grave.
Yeah,
they were able to put it together, man. In the moments when you think that G2 might be slipping up, I really thought when we went to OT that Fury were going to start to really feel themselves here, maybe sneak one away from G2, but they pulled off a big one. Of course, that's going to take
G2 have 5 good mechanical players. The problem is every team that wins now has one clear best player, while G2 doesn't have that.
You're feeling pretty
Would you agree?
Right now, Vora.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you are right. There's like that one face of the team kind of guy, which G2 doesn't really have, but that has to be Jaw. Considering the meta that we're in, that just has to be Jaw. It just has to be Jawgamil. Like, if G2 ends up making a top 2 finish, it's just got to be Jawgamil carrying. It just has to be him. If it isn't, then... I mean, for Paper X, though, you guys have to understand that it is basically Ilya. Like, come on. Anyone that's pretending that's not Ilya is not the face of that team, like, it's crazy. Like, it is kind of low-key just Ilya. If he has a bad game, it's very difficult to win. If he has a terrible game, it is very difficult to win in comparison to the other players. But it's a super balanced team of like super equal skill. But Ilya having a good game is just GG automatically.
Break.
I would say NRG is a little bit like G2 in that there's no like one specific player that carries. Adam can have bad days and they still win. Yeah, I mean, it's just 5 good players. You guys think Kiko? I mean, I don't know. Is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it is Kiko. Slasher, thank you for the prime, man. What's up, what's up, what's up? What about Lev? I mean, Neon, obviously. It's like what?
We
Sato?
have not seen either of these two teams on in quite some time. So I'm interested, I think, just to see what's up the sleeve here of G2 for their map pick.
Someone asked how much was the paycheck?
G2,
it was
they were running that
$2,000, I think, USD.
Phoenix. And overall, on the side of Furia, the last time we saw them, it was also a bit of an identity crisis here, trying to figure out what compositions worked well. Koala gonna be sticking with that Neon here for Furia. He did find success on the Jet in that previous match up against Envy. And G2 Esports, they're pulling out the Yoru here for Leaf.
Interesting. A lot of mobility, kind of going back and forth between positions if you're G2, especially when they're on the defensive side, thanks to things like the Rendezvous and the Gate Crash. But on the offensive side to start, definitely raises an eyebrow or two, where for Furia, you guys know what the meta is. It's just more Neon, more Phoenix, Astra in the mix, and the Sova for the intel gathering. I will say, and we kind of pointed to Shy in map number 1, getting into this first half, my eyes are almost purely onto Shy here. How successful can he be in terms of locking down as an island defender? Because again, the numbers we saw on that stat line throughout the timeout, his multi-frag ability was undeniable.
Wait, can I have your new EG jersey? No, St. Ives, you gotta purchase it. The link is in the pinned.
With the Neon at that point, and obviously over the last 48 hours, he's
When are you playing with Sam again? Don't even talk to me about Sam. This guy skipped 2 days in a row, by the way. Both times he said he'd be on at 8 a.m. Both times I woke up at 8 a.m. Both times he's not there.
Presence is able to allow
party all day party.
Go for those stacks on the other side of the map. Go for those more proactive plays where they're looking to fight forward.
Well, you're going to get the setup for Shy over towards C. And then early peek towards A long.
Walk-in shop.
A little bit of a double setup over.
No distractions here. Oh god, the anti-garage setup. Anti-garage setup. Big Molly. Bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Basic is absolutely chef's kiss.
Yo, that's the second time the beginning pistol, the defense pistol is perfectly antied by Furia.
Oh, Baby B was just spotted out.
Yeah, Basic set up for this one, but Artson will beat him to the punch. Leaf, last one left. Whoa, okay.
What a beautiful garage setup.
Able to find Shy.
Love that. Love that for them.
This would be, well, pretty impossible, you think.
Unk, I want your opinion on Fnatic.
You would think it is
Fries, I think.
though.
As the kids say.
Surely not.
He has
Spike is still down. That's the problem.
40 seconds left, and Leaf has insane clutch.
Well, here comes the next contact, potentially up top at window. Furia just going to hold.
30 seconds left.
They back out, though, for a moment. Leaf will get the spike, gate crash back.
Just choose which kind. Crinkle cut.
Have to sprint his way over, and Furia have guessed.
Wrong read? He can win.
Over towards the A side of the map, and
he can. I know he has 20 HP, but positionally, he can win this.
He will.
No smoke either for bomb.
HP though into this post plant. Basic has both curveballs, and you have a recon here for Calm.
Nope.
9
Not a chance.
Not going to happen here. Really nice setup though for Fury over through Garage. Goodness, that little duality play between the duelists.
Do you play against iBuyPower before? Yeah,
Beautiful
a couple times.
That is for certain. G2.
CS, you're saying? Yeah. They were. I don't think they were ever in Val.
Leaf being on that Yoru. We already got a little bit of a taste of it here into the pistol rounds. The opportunity to try and use those very quick.
We go Garage there. Everything is kind of obvious. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing that wouldn't have been obvious is him doing some like weird off angle at which is what he tried, but that's like also a cleared off angle. Maybe like playing here and he has a TP and he gets 1 kill in an off angle here. And then he TPs away, and then he's a 1v1. Like, that's the only way.
Here, when it comes down to the compositions, both of these
Garage was too obvious as well.
For a little bit more of that global presence on the map, while still allowing Artzine and Valen to be these insane anchors and lurks for their teams.
If at first it
also
doesn't
Leaf on Yoru, what are we talking about here?
Try again. This time,
no, he did not just not get one. He did not just miss one.
Holding inside of this Nebula though could potentially be a problem, but really good
another
discipline for G2,
and it actually works this time.
Out, helps set up another elimination. Basic will get 1 in response. The post plant setup is going to be in for G2 in the 3.
I mean, Calm is just dead
4
for free. Not a single chance he gets this kill.
Perfect from Leaf.
Round over.
And Furia.
Well, I mean, they had the read. It was going to be Garage. Yeah, they have a judge Garage.
They're not all that interested in this. So
the good read
more,
just
G2's
missed the kill because he's blind. Full blind.
Really strong.
Yeah, Basic's just going to stick around, try and farm up some orbs here for the run it back, if anything. That's why you see the judge getting saved there by Artzine.
Thank you for the tier 1, man.
Possible, and yeah, perfect there in that kind of regard. But G2.
Did this happen first map too? Well, first map, Furia ended up winning against G2's Force Play. So Furia was up like 3-0.
When it comes down to these rounds. The way that they're just death balling
2-0
together
and then
the utility constantly so good for the space that they're looking to take. It makes it so hard to try and fight back if you're not ready for it.
Absolutely. And
that's crazy.
Fair, at this point,
kind of crazy that he doesn't get 1 there.
After a pistol loss,
I mean,
probably still going to force if they found a couple eliminations.
Just lost track of where his crosshair was.
I appreciate that. I really.
It's true.
He said thank you. Thank you very much.
You know, they often say, any baseball fans, you never throw a hitter the same pitch twice. And that may have been the case right there at that setup from Furia, but it will just be the judge and a couple of pistol upgrades here for Furia in round number 3. Still largely on the
Stingers. Really good info. Does anyone take space? Maybe Astro walk down C or something?
For G2.
They are overstacking A.
Will get to work on trying to match the pace that Basic has already put for the run it back.
The good old just wait here, see if they go for info. If they do, we kill them. If they don't, we can make a decision on what to do next. Probably just full exec A late. Yep, going for info, dead.
Happy to leave Baby Bay inserted there and not hitting those shots. It has been a cold day for Baby Bay when it comes down to those scopes.
Yeah, that's not a...
Oh, God. Oh, Astro could ruin their whole lives.
You're not going to see that all that often.
That's an insane Prowler. That Prowler just saved so many lives.
That judge over through C main. Artisan in a little bit of trouble, though, as there's a lot of space. Through Garage. Leaf able to jump up towards the window.
They mid-round back to A. Oh, my God. Calm's here, though.
At least try to...
Furious played this round great, honestly.
He hears everyone.
Absolutely, he does.
Great jumping.
In the corner, though, Jajimo just jumps on over.
Just fantastic jumps, man.
So
very underrated. That shit does not show up in the stats.
It looks like Basic wants to try to challenge this. Run it back's going to be spent here.
He used his Phoenix ult here.
For the time being, but Quality Buff Top's able to find the next pick on towards Trent. Leaf waiting patiently. Trigger Discipline comes through his Basic. Will teleport back towards this portal. Koala will fall in the meantime.
Artisan.
And Artisan, who's trying to make his way back over, only has the judge. So now you got to re-enter the side of your Fury.
I feel bad for Fury a little bit, but G2 played this round really well as well.
And Leaf on one corner. The ability to swing behind that to set up the crossfire.
This right here is a high-level fucking round. I'm not going to lie, from both teams.
Take the round, although it
great rotations from Furia.
A little bit.
Great space taking, but it all came down to that Baby Bay kill. If Baby Bay kills that guy, I think the round is just easy as fuck.
The Bandits have been clean, honestly,
but
coming out.
Once Furia got this kill, they played the round perfect. I swear they did.
Still keeping it competitive at the very least. They're into the eco, getting those picks
Alt,
out from
I mean,
Furia, but G2 definitely feel comfortable.
Hey, it's all good, Dre. Look at me, baby. You got this. I'm about to drop you not, bro.
Hey,
that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's a teammate. That's a fucking teammate right there. That's a good-ass fucking teammate right there is what he is.
It is true. I mean, Baby Bay needs to start to connect.
He does, but at the very least,
you guys can learn a thing or two for your ranked games.
His presence puts so much pressure on Furia alone.
Okay, well, he gets a training shot there onto the Owl drone. And you saw the freeze frames. He was close on both Outlaw shots. Those are ones you just have to shake off, but...
I watched Sabrosa. All I know how to do is yell.
You got Run It Back and the Cosmic Divide available here for G2's execution. Could be a huge boon into converting this round here for G2 and breaking Furia's economy.
They're all here. All of Furia's here, though.
Cosmic Divide behind us, and Furia, they're going to commit to staying on the site here to try to contest this. It's bold.
Oh my god, Furia's rotates are perfect, bro.
Jojimo will fall.
How do they mid-round this? How does G2 mid-round this?
Not quite able to
do
find
they really pivot somewhere else?
Furia is still able to hold here. 45 seconds on the clock.
They might pivot somewhere else. They know. G2 knows.
But in terms of Furia,
they know they can't win this round at sea.
They got to be feeling pretty good about stopping the hit at sea.
We need to keep an eye on what Valen's going to be able to do in this window position.
Oh, they don't know. Valen able to find the opener. Trade is not there. That is huge from Valen. Follow up though from Com. Shuts down the rotation in towards B. Trent trying to go a bit more unnoticed.
Wow, what a kill. They can go A. They wanted. They have to know these two are C.
Sneaking behind the play. Oh, he doesn't finish the first. So it's down to Koala Noob for the 1 versus 3. 2 more to tally. Trent.
Winnable.
The corner low.
Oh, okay. It would have been winnable if he got that kill.
Shakes his POV away. And now this becomes
and he gets out of the side, GG.
Difficult.
Wow. The fact that G2 is capable of pivoting there, committing an Astro Wall and still pivoting, beautiful.
Swing, finds it, slips away. Now sticking. Leaf, perfect position.
That is beautiful work.
Never tallied, never noticed. G2
what a great play from Valen, man.
Playing life there for Leaf just to ensure that they're going to win out that round.
That shit is so underrated, man. When teams are capable of that.
Into the mid round there for G2, being able to pause in the front site of C, not looking to push the issue and break into back site, retaking that space into garage, and that was just so unfortunate, man. Nearly denying that plant.
Legitimately, the mid round in right there is pretty perfect for both teams. It's just so unfortunate for Furia that you find yourself on limited purchase and you don't have an opportunity to connect off of what was a freebie.
Nah, G2's feeling it now. Valen's calling has been perfect this game. In the mid round, at least.
At the ready for Koala Noob. Quick walk
hard to beat a team that has that.
And with a Sheriff,
Furia's rotates have been good too. It's actually crazy Furia can't win these rounds. But it's like G2's playing
consistently been
on par with them, rotation-wise. Somehow still outplaying their rotations.
Well, Com is in some trouble. He's able to get the knife out and read.
Oh
my goodness, him staying alive is everything.
Boy,
gets shut down, but the initial eliminations for Furia are
okay, Furia have to win this round, right?
2 weapons off of that. And you still have Shy holding on the rotation to C. This is brilliant for Furia.
Yeah, that trip is massive there for Shy. They're more than happy to leave the rest of the map open, understanding they have control of these extremities. The plant goes down on this B site. G2
1v4, you guys are fucked.
If Trent gets 1, the Nightfall could still win this round for G2. No questions asked.
Oh, boy.
But first and foremost, our ops team points.
He's going to flash this angle, guaranteed, right?
Has to connect. There's no other way about it. Flash comes through, tries to hold the timing. Teleports back to safety.
Smoke bomb.
Really nice pinch on this retake.
Wait.
Oh no. Gets the first.
No smoke on bomb.
That Shy's playing on
this wall?
corner, though. Not quite. But the pressure over towards B main. Now has Shy making his move. But it's completely obliterated.
No
now it's down to
fucking shot.
Just down to Com. Oh! A huge 2 versus 4 for G2. And that takes the breath
out of the lungs of
Fury in what should have been a guaranteed round.
That is actually a disaster. That's 3 rounds that they could have easily won, and they've lost them all.
Furia are going to be kicking themselves for that one. Time out now called
3 rounds in a row that you should be winning on paper, and you lose them.
That button. It seems like he heard the call from Artzine for this next coming round, that it was solid enough. He didn't want to hit that pause, but now it's about going back to the drawing board here for Furia. They won out that pistol, haven't been able to find anything since.
Wow.
After putting all of that work there on that A site too with the advantages.
I mean, that's probably 4 or 5 different small moments so far through these opening 5 rounds that if one more hit comes...
This kind of shit, just the way they've lost these rounds, is gotta be so tilting, man. To recover from that, the way they're losing is so fucked. Because as the coach, you literally, what do you say? What do you say as the coach? Your team is playing near perfect and still losing the rounds. They're rotating well. They're positioned pretty well. It's just these little gaps G2 are finding. That is so sad. That is actually so sad for them.
Keep in mind,
Furia by no means is playing bad right now.
As the Yoru
They're not playing bad.
Coming into this next round. Do have a Cosmic Divide at least into the retake there for Artzine.
Riggs, thank you for the prime. This is just like a stop the momentum, regroup, I guess, kind of pause. Because adjustments-wise, they don't need adjustments. They're playing well.
It's going to be tall here, I think, for Furia to find value, at least in this current round, based on what's available to mention.
Okay, set play for G2. Haven't seen that all the entire half.
He's going to actually try to move his way back through, but Basic shuts that down. That is a huge first blood. Pressure towards B established.
That should be a guaranteed kill for Leaf.
Furia have dealt with it largely speaking.
Again, the rotations are right here. They're ready to flood if they need to, but they have a 5v4 advantage, so they're going to wait.
Onto at least a couple of players in the back side of the site here. So the
only issue is there's no flank.
Now you have the opportunity for the Cosmic Divide to come through.
Look how they're looking to retake that.
But they're playing numbers, so it doesn't matter, and they have Garage basically.
Pronged approaches here.
Wait, they don't have Garage.
But this coming out from G2, taking that control back.
Love that.
Furia have no space to work with.
Oh, but Valen, the timing of him moving into
why are 5 people coming out of spawn?
Forward pressure for G2 means the Cosmic Divide.
Why are we just took Garage? Why are 5 people coming out of spawn?
Incredible.
That is brilliant.
The reactions from G2.
They just took it. They just took Garage. They had 3 in window.
Perfectly played. The fact that Trent's able to thread that needle past the smoke alongside Valen to take that Garage control. At first, it looked like Furia were going to clear into the window, take that Garage. You cannot all be flooding out through the same choke point.
Yeah, no fucking shit. Why?
So
5?
Setting up those
5?
You need to find more
5 people?
I have to imagine that
for sure.
They're sitting there
with one guy Garage waiting for a flank or something. 5?
And just flood
5 people need to commit to spawn there?
Pressure on the back of C. That immediately counters the play because there's already post-plant defenders that are through.
It's unacceptable.
That Cosmic Divide would have been dropped. So now Furia are down bad. Artisan is going to deny the decoy and at least say that, yep, I'm here. Challenge me if you dare. As Koala Noob with a solo rifle will get scaled deep in towards mid with a little bit of assistance.
Okay. Astra was going to go Garage late. You know what? That justifies it a little bit. I'm not going to lie. At least Astra wasn't going out with them. She was going to just late go Garage.
Spike will be initiated.
But still, man, like,
really good.
Yeah, great hot hands just to deny that from even going down. Buying time for this flank to come in. Trent's watching.
If Shy gets that pick, everything can change.
Who cares?
But now you've got the post-plant.
Who cares? They're going to lose anyway.
Stuck on site, though, with the operator. There's the defensive Cosmic Divide to come through. Here comes the flood on towards the site behind the Nova Pulse. And Koala Noob's able to follow up with Basic for 2. Valen only able to get 1 backside hell. Trent by himself. Not quite able to deal with the numbers from Furia. And that's more like it. Furia get their second.
Nicely done there. The timing coming in from that flank. The fact that Shy just stays alive, even though he doesn't initially get that pick on Trent, puts just that much more pressure on G2 into the post plant.
Huge hero rifle play from
I know Baby Bay got stunned by Artzine. But the spawn player got stunned by his teammate.
On this agent is palpable. So good.
Getting those reps in, that is for sure. But not just that, I think the fact that Furia go for a bit more of that proactive positioning, pushing out through mid, getting that information, not allowing G2 to slowly work the map.
Furia's got to win 2 in a row, man. They got to win 2 in a row.
Balance favors calling.
Quick hit for the duelist for Furia over towards A.
Oh, it's a big fucking kill.
Fury for first blood. Blaze Wall to establish the position of control.
They have no control, G2. No map control. No one walked in a garage off that. No one walked up B on that. Nothing.
Could be huge.
And Neon has the A line.
Revealed on that C site
for a second.
as well. Trent still trying to pressure that A side of the map, and look at how Furia fully fallen off of that.
They're walking into C, and there's only one guy here.
That they're more than happy to
Furia are just as confused.
Into a Cosmic Divide, and knowing that there's a tour de force.
No way, Shy died.
Shy stays a little bit too long.
No, you didn't just die as a side for solo at C. No, you didn't.
A bit of a crossfire or a
That's rule numero uno. That's rule numero uno, sir.
The scope was really never up, and Shy dropping.
It's disgusting.
Completely turns this round on its head.
Breaks my heart.
Two initiators into mid, about to meet.
Whoops. Trent, down 2 for 1.
Wrap it up, bro.
Out for the second. Oh, man, and after what was a brilliant design for first
What a
blood
good
for
start
Furia,
to the round, and then they
now
just
you're
get
sitting here
confused.
and saving.
I don't know what was so, like, Furia got that kill, and then the way they were rotating, it looked like they were just as confused as G2. G2 had no control of the map. They just walked up C late. And Furia just looked lost after they got that kill. No plan after. No comms.
In the round. Whether it's a little bit of an overheat or overstaying their welcome in some of these positions. And G2 looking to catch them out. Yeah, we know how good Shy has been anchoring, but the game plan was already set and in motion for that retake.
Maybe he's just trying to get one before he gets out. I don't know. I mean, he did get a 1v1 there.
So now
trying to see it from his perspective.
Still in play though for Furia. Operator in the hands of Koalanoob in particular as he sets up over towards C long to start.
G2 stacking outside of A. An early wall to just put pressure on the cross into A short. Nobody will be taking that space.
Well, Furia are in some trouble, and they desperately need this round to come through. They still
I mean, it's a good setup. Once again, good setup for Furia. They're completely ready for this. Any dart breakers?
Nothing C.
They're putting an orb C.
People C. Chill, no ping. Careful B. No.
They cancel.
Fake.
I'm holding short right now.
I like the urgency. I like this urgency from Shy.
That's it. I'm gonna have to play retake.
Pussy.
Yeah, I will. They might have an ult though. I can't re-peek the line. I'm playing retake.
Yeah, I have ult.
It is a fake though. What he means is that they're not committing. Is what he means by fake.
Don't expose the nothing C. I see nothing C.
Careful copy.
Yeah, I know. I'm just holding.
One double.
Oh god.
There's have a TP.
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful how Shy has played this. And he almost dies.
Side. Two default. 35 on Astra.
I'm gonna get garage.
Careful left. I have flash. 35 on Astra.
Art has garage, guys.
Piggy.
Oh my god.
Oh, good trade.
Making noise going garage, but I'm sticking
Default.
Just offing.
Yeah!
Good job. Good job by Shy there. There's a lot of pressure on him there. He had to get that kill out C.
To get a little bit antsy,
honestly, genius from genius from Leaf to be aware of the guy being in the cage there and having a shorty out. That was actually like good as fuck.
Opportunity to kind of continue to build on some of this first blood momentum that they've finding success with here in the first 9 rounds.
Yeah, that's for sure. Shy being able to get that pick on Leaf and still stay alive into the cyber cage, just buying a little bit
if Shy
more
dies there without getting one, they lose.
Huge difference. So basic.
It's good that he got one. He almost lived too.
Backside flood.
Best he could have done, honestly.
Still 3 rounds
with the C split. That's the best he could have done.
In this first half of Haven, though, Koalanoob, operator online, has definitely made a difference for Furia in being able to get those deep lines so they can make those mid-round adjustments that much faster.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's the biggest component right now for Furia. G2 only have 2 first
it's an early drone, man.
Right now.
It's a very early drone.
So to see Furia down 3-6,
good info though.
Considering
Astra
that
and Chamber
is again one of those that you just feel like it's appalling. as we're going to get an opportunity.
Exactly. They now know Fade is here as well. They know it's an A hit.
A crunch. Nightfall
Get out. Oh god, get sucked in.
Have to try to hold within these smokes.
He's flooding in. I love this from Koalo. I really do.
Enter to keep the site safe.
Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Really
well
important
done.
start right now for Furia again defensively.
Now what?
As G2 will back away, cut the noise, see if they can move Fury around a little bit.
Teleport's ready.
Another opportunity to also leave Baby Bay into one of these inserts.
It's a good angle.
Why?
That's a really weird angle, though.
Koala Noob here to try to help on that same
Because you need info, bro. They can't just sit at A all round. I don't blame them at all for that.
Bold peek doesn't hit, but forces the teleport back. Artisan steps up, but it's not enough. Com will get one before retreating. It's an opportunity to still pull this one through if you're Furia, but they have to play out the 2v3.
Shy. Looking to regroup with Calm right now. Trying to get a little bit of that
You save here, guys? You do, right? Calm's just too low.
Here.
Okay.
We'll have a camera
One
in just
thing,
a moment for
I think the only adjustment that I make for Furia here is when you want to retake A space and you don't have any of the space and you know the opponent took it, it is too risky to go this way. You go down sewer instead. Sewer is a lot easier. It's just one little lane, and there's likely, if it is a rehit A, it's less likely that it's more likely there will be less people in sewer than long.
Was ever going to be a full
to deal with.
But Koala Noob's presence completely deters, which is great. But to see Furia get so head faked out by that little creation of space and that little creation of silence to force a pull for basic into the waiting arms of
But
Baby
I don't mind the attempt to go for info here.
We really need to peek that.
I really don't.
But starving for information, G2 keep that mental edge.
Definitely opens up that round in its entirety there for G2. Furia is a much needed save considering the fact that Basic didn't have enough to purchase up into a full weapon. Jogomo has the run it back online for himself into this next round.
Faking A.
Run it back's going to be spent here
That's
immediately.
the best A fake possible.
Blood, and now all of a sudden Calm stays away from all the damage of the shorty. He could win this round single-handedly right here.
Leaf was kind of aware though. Yes, does Fake crash out afterwards?
Oh,
wow.
Man.
GG.
And that position was so important to
that
keep
fake could not be better, especially when he gets that kill that early at A.
And this is a round that Furia need to win if they don't want to face that potential 9-3.
They are not winning this round.
Money would be broken after this round.
Yeah, they're going to have to say it.
They don't have a choice at this point.
Good fake. So good round to call a fake, too. They've hit A multiple times. It's worked so well.
In a perfect position to deny
it's a beautiful call from Valen.
A fake. But G2, once more.
What an insane attack half from G2, man. Just the way it even started for them. How they recover these rounds.
Decent response for Fury overall.
What an incredible attack half.
They need.
Full Sense can learn a thing or two from these guys.
We're going to get an 8-3 tally here going to the last round of the half.
Such awareness of the positioning that we've seen from Furia. G2 consistently ensuring that they're clearing those out, not allowing Furia to hold that space for free. We'll head into the last round.
The reason you would be a mid-coach is because you would be too blunt and your players would get tilted.
Ultimates that are going to be available, really just the Cosmic Divide from Valen.
What are they, a bunch of fucking pussies?
Furia aren't going to have much to work with headed into this round, which is definitely making it tough.
Heading to the above.
Oh, here we go.
With concealment.
Getting some early spam from Leaf. Seeing if any damage can be tallied over to the middle of the map.
Your Steam got hacked, question mark?
Well.
I don't fucking know, maybe.
Is very healthy for G2. Cosmic Divide at the ready. We may actually get a little bit of a show.
Why do you say that?
The setup for Furia is perfect to try to deal with this. There's the flash. Qual trying to slide with that. Relay Bolt to follow up on the space. And once more, G2 just kind of respect what Furia is showing them. Cosmic Divide was committed, but the spike will stay passive.
Sam said it, question mark?
G2 more than happy to starve
I don't know what's
Furia
happening.
of that information.
Are these bots in my channel right now?
Them to cycle through that utility off this mid pressure.
That feels like a win though for Furia again.
Scaling up.
Check after you. I'll check after. Yeah, that's fine.
Gonna give this away.
I mean, maybe it got hacked. I haven't been on Steam in like a couple days.
Just wants an insert to be able to hear the rotations on the right side of the map.
Okay, well, the camera will be denied.
30 seconds left.
Defense will move around right there as the Nebula was pulled back. Follow-up star placements will give the intention that's going to be a B-hit. Shy is stepping up and stepping in.
Another Yoru shorty. Well done, man. Good dart by fucking Calm, bro.
Reveals, and Furia are ripping apart G2.
Great dart, actually. Respect Shy trying to hold up.
Neural theft behind it.
He had his teammates support as well. What a dart, though. What a beautiful dart.
As we hit the half.
Nicely done there by Furia, shifting things around. A great push from Qualanu to get that information so that Furia could stack on that B site and getting that 4th round on the board, getting that additional
I'll check it right now.
space now heading into the next half.
It's like throwing me off a little bit. No, doesn't look like it. Still logged in. Nope. I did not.
Absolutely the case. And for Furia, there's going to be some
unless the people that are saying I got hacked are talking about that person that's impersonating me and playing Indian food, street food simulator or some shit. Yeah, Mobin or whatever. We know that's you. Yeah, dude, you got me. You fucking got me. Why would I play Indian food simulator? I could just go to my parents' place and just eat that shit. What are you talking about? I mean, what a calling. What amazing calling. You want to know how to call on Haven in the mid round? Watch this. The pivots were perfect on this map. Like, actually perfect. Early on. Rank, thank you for the prime, man. You see Zeus is officially in jail? I also see him play poorly, to be fair. So.
Artson, you guys recently swapped to playing a lot more of the
Vertex, thank you for the prime, man. We got for C9 versus EG? Of course I have EG. It's Cloud9. Are you serious? It's Jordan. Bum.
It's more kind of like simple game to call and embraces with the way I like to call overall, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a lot less niche, right? It's looked great so far. I can't wait to see it in action today.
Congrats on Radiant. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Yeet Machine, for the help. W1v1 clutch, brother. For real, though. That was an insane 1v1. How do you even win that? Not only did you win that 1v1, you won it against not a doctor.
Action,
AKA Kane's era.
In a position of advantage for now. Furia are going to be looking back and saying, woulda, coulda, shoulda, because there were a number of rounds that felt like very well easily could have been theirs. So an opportunity to try to right the wrongs as we swap the sides and head into the second half pistol.
G2, they have been so good at those man disadvantages. Just the absolute clutch factor when it comes down to these players, and when they synergize and work together in those fights, it's such a beautiful sight to see.
Basic and Koala were 7-2 combined in first blood contacts. Incredible stuff. But can they do it on the attack? Leaf showing some early pressure. Will gate crash away from the curveball. Not much gain, not much loss, but G2 are looking for a very early stack up over towards A main. Fury are very aware that this could potentially be a play. Just comes down to, do you anticipate this many players to be here? And we're going to get some blood here. Here comes the contact. Yo! It's Waldo for the first couple, and he wants all of it, but maybe a bit ill-advised.
Why do they fucking start without my permission every time?
Looking for more, but not going to be much else to tally. 3v2 situation. Fury
These fucking players need to get a taught a lesson.
Fury are just going to hold, see what Artzine's going to be able to find on the other side of the map. Baby Bay not able to land a shot.
Oh, it's an advantage for Furia, so they're going to lose.
Should have an understanding that Artzine has lurked up. They only hear 2 steps.
No, they're going to follow behind. Can they find the spike carrier before?
Wow, I mean, their timing's too good.
Everything relies on that.
Did Com notice?
Com, I don't know if his spidey sense is tickling or what, but he's able to move over and at least
he didn't notice. He just planted there just in case. And he was right.
Baby Bay. Winnable. If he can find the first contact, able to
No.
down to the 1v1.
No.
Where has Artisan gone? Baby Bay still holding as the Nebula will fade. Now it's just down to timing. Artisan's just going to call the bluff and play the spike.
Beautiful, Artisan. Way to take your time there.
The contact and Furia stay perfect in pistols. Now it's just down to can you survive through the inevitable force buy that we're going to see from G2.
Why are you not planning for spawn if he has it?
That they
Because Artisan was pretty deep in spawn. The guy could have taken a garage timing and walked through garage. I think that's the only reason.
But the refrakes coming out there from Koala Noob.
The guy could have been walking through here this way. You know what I mean? In the timing that Artisan was spawn.
Patience.
So I would assume that's why.
Perfect from the IGL here for Furia. But they also, again, you talked about it, the danger of those force buys that we're not going to see come out here from G2 on the defense, because when you're not getting that spike initiated on attack, even though you lose that pistol, don't get as much change in
Furia
your
have given
pocket.
themselves a chance, and they can't get force spawn on here, so...
That didn't stop him on split.
8-6 for sure here. I mean, there's no way. It's 5 Glocks, right?
But Furia are going to respect that there could be a play. I'll tell you that much.
I think the fact that it's an 8-5 situation, G2, they don't want to take those risks at this point with how close the last map was too.
Oh, that's a beautiful dart.
Nice
That's just a sensational dart. Good awareness.
Curveball, and Koala was immediately in your face.
He's definitely getting more comfortable on those entries.
I'll say, Baby Bay going to hold his position.
Oh, wow. Andre just got fucked.
Gets slightly blinded by that.
No opportunities there.
So that's enough for Furia to get on towards the site. Leaf looking for
How
timing,
is someone allowing that to happen?
But that's not going to be anywhere near enough. And Furia will take the anti and set up a bonus.
Just to from tying things up here and into this round as well, I'm pretty sure Koala Noob, only 2 away.
They got to win this bonus, I'm not going to lie. They got to gain momentum here.
Possibility of getting that online into this round, tossing that rifle over to another player. But it's been such a refreshing adjustment to see from Koala.
This has got to be some of the best calling of Artisan's life right here.
Basic is still keeping up with what has been some really solid Phoenix play. 15-9. Now, it looks like there very well may be a play for Orb Collection here because you still just have a regular old pistol for Basic at the moment.
Very easy aim in control. No damage dealt.
Resource collection a little bit more.
They're baiting this guy to push down C. It's beautiful. I mean, it's fine. That's fine.
A quick peek,
it's fine for both teams. Really, really good positioning by Koala. Loving it.
Sewers here. Koala moves in position. Haunt will come through. That will be the denial. And G2 will say,
oh, they walked away from
we'll
it.
Just back up and know that we need to keep our heads on a swivel here today.
Okay, they pressured A enough at this point. They've baited out all of Fade's util.
On the A side of the map, up against G2. And
they insert Shy. He breaks. It's just lovely. It's lovely.
Taking down that Prowler.
Now G2 is essentially, they have to push A for info, or they're forced to stack A. Because both Prowlers got broken.
It's going to be a quick hit, potentially over towards Garage. Strajimo feels the pressure, drops the hot hands, and denies the Owl drone.
Jaw's done very well.
So far, no entry anywhere, but Furia will make their way over behind these stars placed on the choke points to get into B.
Oh, wow, this is such a well-played round by Furia, man.
So now it's on to G2 to try to retake. And you still have this lurk down A long.
It's just such a well-played round. Clinical.
So G2 have to try
they
to
deserve to win this round.
These Nebulas fall. Haunt
Truly, they deserve it.
No one home. The post plant firmly set up over towards mid window.
They got double shocks. They got Astra Suck. Nobody peeking. It's beautiful.
And you still have Shy on that potential pinch. So there's a lot of things that G2 need to consider in terms of challenging this.
It is truly gorgeous what they're doing here.
G2 completely suffocated on this opportunity to try to play through B. And now they're just trying to hunt out Shy to see if they can find anything in this round because it was that is
flawless what they've done this round.
Shy's going to make things even more difficult by connecting onto another. And that is exactly what you need if you're Fury. A bonus round comes through, you get a couple of rifles collected, and you're off to the races here in the second half.
Honestly,
and a very important hero rifle for Trent to be taking over into this next round here for G2. Something that we've definitely got to keep our eyes on. Furia Artzine has also just been such a menace at times as well. Like the utility that he's placing with those Astra stars has been so good and be able to find that space, stave off.
Same fast state control. This time Phoenix is here. Yours here.
The Nova Pulse. being able to wrestle control of those chokes.
Oh, good aggression here for Furia to deny any play for
They need
this
the skill.
A-orb. Jawjamo is looking for it badly. But you can see the presence from Leaf, and he has to get out of it.
They are trying to get this pick, man, but it's so hard.
Opening.
Furia's making it very hard to get these kills. No one's getting isolated.
Furia will once again hold the advantage over that.
So similar position to last round. A main pressure early, keep that space until Fade Prowler and shit is gone, and then they leave if they want.
I think also just the whole point of them trying to get aggressive on the A side of the map for G2 is trying to push them back into Baby Bay's scope.
Baby Bay. Va-Lean.
Got that.
Or is it Wa-Lean?
Headhunter just waiting on the other side of the map for that early contact.
They're going to feel it out.
Boom.
Only hits the shoulder.
They know this is the weak side.
This is just a fake.
It's a beautiful fake, guys. The way this calling is very good.
But look at this aggression from G2.
I mean, nice shot.
The map.
But it is only Trent here.
That's going to stop the play. Now all of a sudden you've got some pivot points.
It is good calling, though. I'm not going to lie to you guys.
Also here at window, but big counter from Artzen.
It's a good fake. It's just Trent got that kill.
Fury, you're still feeling really stuck, and Jawjamo's going to keep the pressure on by hitting the run it back. The spam from Basic does not quite connect. And eventually the spike will find its way over
And they will get a
C-Long.
post plant.
Not a lot of time, though, here to get that plant initiated. More than happy to let that go, but G2, they're ready to flood back in quickly.
Yeah, Shy's got to chill.
Regrouping into garage with the closer quarter weapons.
No, not able to connect.
It's hard, man. It's a hard round for G2 to win still.
Still holding close. Surprising to say that Furia is not even bothering with the post plant down.
Playing together. They're fighting together. Oh, Stinger's close range, though.
Cage about to expire. And then it's going to be all action. There's G2 trying to push on through, but it's Artzen for the double. Baby Bay. Trent, last two left for the 2v2.
Big kill,
Artzen's
Artzen.
looking for everything. One off for the ace. Baby Bay on the corner. Able to turn it into a 1v1, but it's going to be all 5 for Artzen.
I'm not going to lie. That was still a good-ass call he made. That fake was really good. Good timing on it as well.
The leader for Furia.
It's just Trent shit on the first guy long.
Rounds
he was alone in that bomb site.
Now. And Artzen, you know that both him and Shy love to play in those smokes, in those cages.
Also, that post plant to take those fights together, I mean, it's just chef's kiss, guys.
And Shaw's so grateful. He's just, thank God.
I think he's sitting there like, we're in some trouble here. Like G2 with that deep scaling defensively, you start to panic completely if you're Furia, but they handle it nicely. Run it back and be called in immediately here for Basic as Furia are not holding off by waiting at all. Balance shuts down the opener.
Honestly, I mean, what else can G2 do in this position? They're getting exec done. They have to fight for one or the other. They tried fighting for sewer. I got to give them that at least.
Nowhere to go here. Trent able to give you one.
The flood's
nice
coming in
flash to come
time.
through as Jawjamo's got a very aggressive Aiden. And him finding a second
Wow,
gives
and
Leafs
it
a
comes down
chance
to
to find the
1v1.
cross.
Well done.
So now it's just down to the 1v1.
Oh God. Oh God.
Than you would expect. Leaf.
Shit
No, doesn't anticipate the position. Basic connects and Furia take the edge.
Basic has
stronger.
been such
Thank you for the
a
prime.
key part of the success here for Furia ever since.
I do respect that G2 tried to fight the sewer angle only. Like they didn't try to just sit back and allow the exec to hit them from both sides.
This is probably one of the scrappiest rounds that we've seen.
The only reason this round isn't even close.
Teams with a high tempo play, the fast fight here
Allows the guys rotating in to actually only fight one angle too, which is the long A angle.
That timing. And that's going to be the timeout now called here by Josh RT.
Yeah, and that's such a frustrating one to take because it feels like if you're G2, you are making a lot of really great reads.
Good fucking shit.
Yourself in great positions.
Honestly,
just not winning the
W mental by Furia to lose those first, after round 1, to lose like the next 4 rounds and still be able to get here. Like actually.
And you're getting into the key
They should have
portion
won
of the second half where
all
all
of those
you've
rounds.
got a plethora of ultimates that are going to be available for both sides. And if your game planning is just not quite coming through in terms of what these openers are looking like, G2 have some things to consider in terms of do we just hold off and try to play something a little bit more responsive rather than trying to establish aggression of our own.
So what's Josh RT's adjustment here? Because A is just free at this point. A main control is just free. So do you put Andre there in sewer for an off angle? And then if they walk down sewer, he gets one, gets out, so you have an advantage. Nope, he's still playing C because they're reading a C hit here. And they are right.
Smokes that are being placed down by defense as well as the attackers to help with these fast floods depending on what site we're seeing. And Furia, with the relay bolts for Qualinoob, that's able to cover a lot of ground. But for G2, they don't really have a piece of utility that's able to do the same. You know, swapping out the Astra for the Omen for the Astra doesn't give you that paranoia. Sure, you might have the Nova Pulses, but it's really hard to
No
get
initial
that
A
down
pressure
in
though,
those
so Furia's
mid-lanes.
not faking like they're going in and doing something. They're actually just defaulting C.
Tour de force out. It'll be
get orb.
and Sheriffs the rest of the way for everyone else on G2's defense.
Sova ult, Astra wall, fucking Neon ult as well.
Would teleport back to a very close proximity as Leaf tries to get a bit of a feel. Doesn't see anything at C launch.
Wow, this is such good. They baited out both. They baited both the TP from Andre and from Leaf.
And no one is at the front doors at C.
Look how far pushed up Trent is. Trying to keep this space here for G2. Whatever information could be
John, thank you for the
relayed.
tier 1, man.
Furia very aware of the fact that G2 might go.
They're C-splitting on the Opera.
Death ball approaches, might go for a little bit of information seeking.
I mean, Yoru's going to be there, though, with the TP if they exec right now. What a flash here if it hits.
Ready to go on this little pop play over towards Garage. Jajamo is going to be in some trouble.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's like a second difference.
Now it's got to be on Baby Babe. Hits the first. That's a big slow field down over towards the Garage. It's going to allow the defense a chance to rotate over. Hunter's Fury going to be called in here for
Andre's done a great job living here, man.
He's able to connect once, but not the second time. Baby Babe. Second opportunity goes awry.
Chill. If you're Furia, you got to chill.
Play, but Furia just have better weapons flat out. Shy turns that into a double. Trent giving it a go, and he's almost able to take down a second.
Artsin getting that kill on Andre, though. I think Andre's got to chill. He doesn't need to jump up on that box. Just wait.
G2, it was an eco round at the very least. They still made it a bit competitive on that site. Baby Bay gonna get that operator online here.
Your team has the whole back site. Your whole team is around you.
It's just,
you don't need to go for that play.
Unfortunate with the timing for their
I feel like that was unnecessary.
Trying to get a little bit proactive.
He did hit a nice shot on him, though.
Exact same
wow,
idea.
That's annoying for Leaf. I mean, G2 had a good read.
Unfortunate, and I think that
the
was
rotates were good, even though they got entried. All right, here it is, the gun round.
The second Leaf exited, actually, that dimensional drift was unfortunately when those shots connected to Shy. But moving into
getting
this
aggressive
round,
because these guys didn't take A space
scaled up. Leaf
early.
Walking into a lobby. The time
Guaranteed the drone is coming through here.
Been inserted short.
Oh boy. Shy has died.
Really nice
no way.
Set of aggression right here from G2 for first blood. One more check and Leaf teleports out just to confirm that
clean entry for the first time.
Presence at A lobby.
In this half for
risky
G2.
Position though for Trent doesn't have any support. Okay, Leaf here now.
Risky, man. Risky.
But Qualinoob just takes an easy
risky angle.
Blindside still at the ready, but Calm. What a absolutely brazen peak that is. Steps up, able to get another shutdown. Numbers
it's unexpected where Fate is playing there, though, so I don't even know if it's that bad.
Out Jajamo, but he's on an island, and he's going to have to play this life.
I don't know. I don't know if I could criticize Leaf or Fate for that, or Trent, sorry.
And Jajamo, it's going to be stuck in the corner. That's a great hot hands. Could flush out Artisan for one,
and
he's able to hold down the trigger
ults.
for a second. Now the run it back is going to be into play, and Calm is out of there. What a hold from Jajamo.
Good patience from Calm, knowing that Jajamo was trying to chase him on
I mean, Astra's already at C.
Still looking for that timing, but Valen's already made the rotation.
And he's going to hear this guy as well.
Oh, and he's likely to hear this. Oh, Calm thinks he's completely free.
10 seconds left.
I mean, he gets bombed down. If he's aware at all, he might get the kill.
Operator in hand.
He's not.
Caught. What
well done.
An unbelievable hold from Jajamo.
I don't know, chat. Like, do we blame Trent for that position? It's like a very unexpected position by him. 5v4, no one's expecting that. No, I don't know. Maybe he can play it better, like have like Yoru jump spot for him or something, and then that way they're less likely to look at that. I don't know.
Spray down these players. And then on top of that, I love the re-clear up against his former teammate within Calm, chasing him into short.
I think if Yoru baits for him with the jump spot, that spot is just golden.
Timing was clean.
And then Leaf literally just full hides. Well, not even off angle, just full hide behind box. I don't think they clear him.
Operator in hand for G2 with a Cosmic Divide and a Nightfall to play with. If you're Furia, you want to be able to do.
Happy birthday, Yuta.
Really, at this point, anything in the first 30 seconds to keep it a 5v5.
Or Yoru flash off him.
Not drop
I don't know if he had. I just flash off him and get the kill. True. I don't even know if he would have traded the Neon though. He just jumps around.
Towards A side. And you have the exploration of mid. Leaf already hopping into window, getting control of this space. They might not necessarily fully know it yet, but with the trip on
they
the
exec on Astra fade.
Well,
oh, okay, they're all here.
Understanding with Shy showing that camera.
Holy fuck! They're cut off as well, and they have 4.
So confident this is a 5-man hit.
Well, here comes the commitment. Nightfall to spend on the defensive side. Basic not able to find the first.
They did get traded though. Oh boy.
Right there. The follow-up from Fury is perfect. Now comes the player.
I mean, holding A is hard, man. Holding A is just hard when you just allow the opponent to exec on you. I'm gonna keep it real. You guys have known this.
Walk away with a flawless. Great insert.
They didn't even lose HP.
And now 11-9 the count.
Isn't that insane, though? It looked like G2 had that read. They had them corralled into A lobby, and for Furia to be able to break through in that way with 4 players stacked on that site there from G2.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Nightfall is.
Like you don't fight for long or for short there. You just.
If you're Furia, because you still have the Cosmic Divide that's blocking them from finding re-entry. You still have
like look at the positions they're dying in.
Second bit of separation.
That's where all the util is hitting.
If you're muted up and getting caught by the tendrils doesn't really stop you at all. So great round for Furia. Once again, a broken situation here for G2 economically.
All eyes on Baby Bay with the Vandal. Leaf with that Guardian in hand.
Wow. Even better attack half for Furia, which is crazy.
Playing it slow, Furia always like to take a beat on these attacking rounds, but they know G2's at that eco disadvantage.
It's great first.
How the fuck did that happen?
Tell you a ton. If you're
he walked up long.
What this setup is looking like.
Oh my god!
C-Long gets taken down, so now we have the 4 versus 4 situation.
Bruh.
Because of the weapons, G2 are going to have to try to gamble stack just a little bit harder.
What a fucking shot!
Lurking IGL within Art Zone has been such an annoying force for G2.
This is such a big kill he just got.
On the rotations or
this is a good decision though by Jogamo to walk down C here. Allows Fade to rotate away.
Some of those
B, I mean, there is a sort of a gap if the guy smokes it off, but
you have the walk down from Jogamo to get this information.
The smokes off to trip,
but
still
at this weapon's disadvantage.
Again, there's allowing the exec to come in, guys.
Opportunity to get another weapon potentially over to help this A defense.
Just don't know about it.
Here comes the flash.
Now what? Now Valen's just fucked? Yeah, sounds about right.
Valen falls quickly. And
I mean, where'd the balls go, man?
Post plant will be set up. Blaze wall to establish it.
Artson is feeling it.
Artson and Basic. There's really nothing that Trent can do here besides try to get a couple of possible exit frags. But regardless of it, Furia are going to get to map point. Surely.
One Prowler left. You can't count Trent out.
This crossfire, there's no way he makes it through this.
It would be insane if he did.
There's no way he makes it through this.
Just run away. What are you even doing here?
And that will be about it. Able to get one more. But the time will run out on this one. He's making it punishing, they'll tell you why.
I mean, he's warming up, I think.
No exit. Basic finds the
that
pick,
is loud.
and Furia get to their 12th round.
I mean, I've told you guys a million times. I'm going to say it again. I don't give a fuck if I sound like a broken record. If an exec is good on A site and they have sewer and long and they exec on you, even if you have 4 there, it's hard to fucking hold. You have to fight for sewer or long. I don't know how many times I gotta say this.
G2, right? It's been that constant conditioning, though. Furia are already expecting these flanks coming in. G2 have been doing it for the past couple of rounds, that mid exploration or a push down C long, always looking for one player to go for that late wrap back around. G2, they call another timeout. And while I do like the aggression that we're seeing to get that map control, the fact that Furia is so aware of it,
all credit to Furia though. What a half they've had. Better half than G2 attack.
Try and catch Furia off guard. It's consistently just been one person who's made that grab, whether it's gonna be Leaf or it's been Jogamo or even I think Trent in like certain situations.
How can professionals and teams not know this? I think they know, but in the moment under pressure, it does get a little weird. It's not like they don't know. Like they're gonna VOD review and be like, okay, well, like we're just eating the exec for free. We should be like either full retake and flanking and flooding, or we should be fighting for sewer. Like we shouldn't just be sitting in the site accepting the hit.
For A contest because they're fighting so early, or B, an opportunity to really do much besides pull off some sort of a heroic retake. So feels like, again, like you're calling, commit to one or the other here. We're gonna get a 3-man stack here for G2. early on over to A. There's been a lot of pressure at A lobby established by G2 defensively. I imagine they're not going to stop doing that.
I taught him that shot.
Hasn't been
Yep.
tremendously
Yes, Jimmy.
punished as of
Yes,
yet.
Jimmy.
But it needs to be 3 rounds in a row here. Coming off the timeout, Walden's just going to immediately slide over. Some good info, and it keeps G2 defensively.
Finally, they put.
Keen on this
my
position,
God.
but Leaf just holds the angle, connects under the headshot, and G2 will have the early 5v4.
Andre's got to just get
Huge
this kill,
pick to get
man.
on
He just has to
Koala
get this
as well.
kill.
He's been so instrumental with creating this space.
If he's going to take
on
this
these
fight, he's
sites
got to
for
get this
Furia.
kill. At the very least, TP away.
Using the fast lane and those relay bolts with Baby Bait.
Can't die. Cannot die here.
Has an opportunity on the south angle.
What a kill. What a
great
fucking kill on
connection.
Astra
He's
as
not
well.
done.
I don't know why you're doing that, but okay.
Good shutdown from Basic. We'll get a little bit of self.
I think he just thought Astra was the only one lurking C there. That's normally the case.
To peek, find the counter. And now Fury are completely stuck. I mean, Com. He could try. To pull someone out by toggling the spike,
thank you for the
but
prime.
it's really
Yasa,
gonna
thank you for the
try
prime. And
to join.
Plasmix, thank you for the prime.
And actually, Com's going to commit. Going to get the spike planted. Leaf is watching Jojomo's back. It's a deep foul drone here.
Is this winnable?
And G2 will avoid the flank and just keep their focus on the front. Com has the Hunter's Fury.
This flank, though.
Shy has worked way in towards
Oh, I thought it was flank there. Sorry.
Positive divide they called here for the defense. Peek will come through, but it's a little bit too late. Shy gets caught with utility.
Good job by Leaf not committing to
He
that.
is low. Jojomo's going to immediately put himself on for the defuse.
Damn, they
Already
used
past
Astral Wall. The
halfway,
respect
and
that's
there
being
will be
given,
no
chat.
opportunity here for Furia to stop this. 12-10.
They've lost too many of these weird rounds.
2-round advantage here for Furia. Still,
Echo, thank you
and
for the
that's why they're
prime.
more than happy to hold
Fuck
on
it, it's
to that
worth it,
ult.
man. They're one round away
Especially
from
when you
losing.
know
It's fucking
you
worth
have the
it.
Cosmic Divide to work on here for Artsin into this next coming round. G2. A huge opener, honestly, from Leaf to find the advantage for them. I think it has been tough with some of those fights because when barrier drops, Furia haven't really given them.
If you get the
that
chance to
many
ult in that
opportunities
situation,
to
you
find
ult every
success when
time.
It comes down to those first bloods.
It was the perfect chance to ult there. Perfect situation to ult there. Knowing the other guy, the guy ran down long B, and you know the other guy's in garage, just make sure you close the round out.
These defensive aggressive looks. So.
Uh-oh.
Kind of cut your losses.
I mean, Chamber TP's away to window. This is a 5v5 retake. They have Astral Wall, Sova ults against no ults. 5v5 retakes with no ults, chat. Com has Sova ult to delay.
Not much. I mean, you have an Odin in hand for Jojomo.
There's no
as well,
flood
so
here
this is
either.
gonna be a really hard retake for G2.
One flash available. You do have a haunt here as well.
Oh, what a kill, though.
Able to find the opener. Here comes the Hunter's Fury early, very early, but it's finding connections. First will fall.
Oh, my Leaf is
Walden
carrying,
taken out of the
dude.
picture, though. Now the post play is purely over to C long for Furia, and Jojomo could potentially just hold down the trigger and let it rip. Shock darts bounced over towards the spike. Valen able to find Com. Pressure onto the spike now. Have to try to find a way to hold this. Cyber Cage, disrespected, push through. Jojomo going to hop on for the fuse already to halfway. Artisan able to find one. He kills the spike diffuser, finds himself a second. It's a 1v1 with Trent. Time is coming down to the wire.
Is a monster,
Artisan will
bro.
find a connection, and it's a 13-10 for the Red Bull clutch. And Furia take us to map 3.
Wow.
We're going all the way
While
to
calling
Breeze.
like that.
Artsin, the leader here for Furia, being able to close out this map. He got an ace
While calling
earlier
like
on
that,
here
he did
as
this.
well. And previously, when Kong had joined this team, he had stepped into a leadership position. But since the last time that these...
Ryan? You guys want to go see Ryan? See what he's up to.
Valen able to find Com. Pressure onto
Artisan spams
the spike now. Have to try to find a way to hold this. Cyber Cage, disrespected, push through. Jojomo going to hop on for the fuse already to halfway. Artisan able to find...
Okay. I'm not going to lie. Leaf shouldn't be jumping in this cubby once they know the guy's on the left side. The guy right died. He should be high-low. With his teammate.
By that man there.
Here, I'll show you guys what I'll show you what I mean. Okay.
Has not been a stat.
Wait.
Falls to the lower bracket.
Wait. Sorry.
Diffuser finds himself a second. Have to try to find a way to hold
Okay.
this.
So they know this guy's on the left side. They know. Okay. So he needs to. He's on lower ground, right? He needs to just high-low stare at left.
Respected push through.
Oh, he didn't know. He didn't know. He's clearing right. They didn't know. They didn't know till right now.
For the fuse already to halfway.
He actually didn't know.
Able to find one. He kills the spike diffuser. Finds himself as
Like, I thought he was very confident, the guys on the left side, because he could hear him running after shooting, no?
Try to find a way to hold this.
No, he wasn't running at all. Never mind. My bad. I thought this guy was like making footsteps or something. But he just stood there, so he could easily be here as well. Never mind. Never mind. No, nothing he could have done there. Wow. That is a performance from Ardzin. Like, actual god performance from him. Insane calling, too.
Ooh.
Insane calling from him. More so than these 23 kills. This is calling. That's how insane it was. Calm is the caller? No, he isn't. No, he's not. It literally said that they went back to Ardzin calling.
Streamer? Love it. Okay. Just look at your little co-streamer setup here. Let's see what's
Yeah, we got a lot going on here. We got such a cool setup with both monitors. I have a little stream deck, an audio mixer that I absolutely do not know how to use, and then the most important part is all the snacks I have over here too.
That is fucking, dude, I'm in awe of that, like, that Haven right there. Both teams, honestly, Leaf and Valen and Ardzin called that fucking beautifully. But the fact that he had this performance while calling, like, yo, after getting owned on map 1 like this, I mean, the mental on this team is pretty insane. I'll give it to them. I actually have to give them credit. It's insane. Delaying the inevitable, you think? What's last map? Hey, wait. Huh? The fuck is... Oh, it's Breeze. Okay.
Welcome back, amigos, as we get ready for map 3. It's going to be a good one, and it's going to be Breeze. A nice beachy
Does VLR say the IGL?
Out, but I'll tell you...
No, but the players themselves said that they switched to Ardzin calling. I don't give a fuck what VLR says.
And forth between these two teams. What a match it was, but Furia managing to force that map.
Yeah, both teams having a really successful attack side, and every single time we look at a round playing out, it feels like it's so close, so close. The mid round has changed. Someone's getting a clutch, someone's
why so aggressive?
Odin, but getting
because at least 25 people in this chat typed "calm is the caller" with maximum confidence.
We had that watch for sure. But let's talk about what
Not,
we saw
I
there,
think
right?
calm is calling.
And how this whole thing played out here, right? Because this was G2's pick, right? And we were really wondering how this Yoru was going to play out, how this composition was going to play, but ultimately really just came down to Furia's just excellent game plan.
Yeah, I really liked their mid-rounding. I thought that they had some really good pace changes. Like some rounds they played until the 10-second mark, and then sometimes they did like an off-rip hit. And as
no,
I
apparently the
really
explanation was... The comms explanation was they switched back to Ardzin calling because comms, like, it was going to take a while to adjust to it. So, and obviously Ardzin's been playing with this core for like months now, so it was better to switch. That was the reasoning, you know, just more experience with the team.
Even though it wasn't the best, they still had some of these retakes that were looking
Waba,
really
thank you for the prime.
clean. Running out into sight together. We actually saw them do the flood from heaven, which Vora called it in the room, the EG retake.
By the way, yesterday I looked at the VCT
really good for them. And
database. Zekin has a 2-year contract. Okay, see, that makes more sense. When you guys were telling me 1-year contract, I was like, that's got to be one of the first times I've ever heard a 1-year contract in Valorant. Like, ever. That is pretty rare that would happen.
You got some pushback from G2, Athena, but for the most part,
Resolve, thank you to the Prime.
Once they got that lead, they were able to hold on.
Yeah, I mean, winning pistol, and they've won every single pistol in this series
so
far,
a good point.
Which is crazy. But they won that pistol in that second half. They won the second round, obviously, but they also
When does
won
Oxy's
that
contract
bonus.
end?
So they grouped together a lot of these
80.
rounds on that attack side to make sure that they get that lead. I feel like that
is everyone's going to reevaluate their team next year. Yeah, they will, without a doubt. I mean, that's every year, but it's just going to be a shit show because of how many contracts are running out in comparison to other years.
They made it that close.
Yeah, I also saw some rounds that Furia ran into sight into
Drippy,
a stack
thank you
with
for
4
the
people there,
Prime.
and they still were able to
Do you think any of the tier 2 Americas teams will make it a champions?
G2.
I can almost guarantee you that's not going to happen.
Another covering each other's backs in their lanes, but they were kind of getting outplayed in the.
Actually,
really
I can guarantee you that's
yeah,
not going to happen.
I'm surprised because G2 actually had the right read a lot of the rounds.
You think Boaster's going to step away?
Was bad by any...
I do. That is I've thought about this, and I do think he's going to take at least the first part of the year off. I think. I have not talked to him. I don't know. This is not something if I knew something, first of all, I wouldn't even talk about it. So this is just purely speculation. I think he will. I think he'll take a little break. However, it is off season, so that's a lot of breaks as well. I think if he has a team that he truly believes in, his ideal team, he'll play. But if he doesn't, then I don't think he'll play. Is what I think. If he can create a roster he is actually insane again, I think he'll play. But it's hard to do that.
Actually taking these gunfights and winning the rounds for them by getting these entries and acing.
Yeah. But now let's shift over to map 3 because we're going to be going over to Breeze as we mentioned at the top of this segment.
You don't think he'll retire?
And
No, I have a hard time believing he'll fully retire from the game. Because if you look at their results this year, you have to also look at the situation they were in. So just based on that, I think he'll still feel like he has some left in the tank. You know, where some of the unfortunate stuff doesn't happen to them, then they might qualify still. So I don't think he'll retire.
Baby Bay back on the chamber is good. The thing is, though, we need to see him step up because it feels like Baby Bay has been a big point of contention.
Odie, thank you for the Prime.
Where they've struggled to get a lot of those early.
He's just been quiet all series long.
He's been quiet.
If the stars align, Boaster will play again, but honestly, he needs that break to maybe restructure himself and find that passion again. I mean, I'm sure he's passionate as fuck. It's just like you just didn't win. That's all. That's literally all it is. They just didn't play well. They had too many issues that the changes they made, the changes they had to make, which fucked them. And that's what was supposed to happen. And it would have been a miracle for them to qualify. Let's be real, guys. With a completely different guy like Cloud on the team, all of a sudden you think they were going to qualify. The expectations were still very low. What change should Sen make? I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and say what they should and shouldn't do. But what I think will happen is they will replace Jonah P and Jerwin if there are players available that are much obvious pickups. But that's the only way.
An unexpected but delightful map.
Do you use Ghost or Bandit in your ranked games?
Here at the
Ghost most of the time on pistol rounds. I'm also Cypher a lot, so most of the time I'll 4-1 and I'm the 1 and I'll play to retake and stuff like that.
Because like Dennis was talking about, Baby Bay has been hard set on this chamber, and that's exactly the case. Fury will go into that same double duel.
This scares me a little bit. Breeze. No Harbor on these guys scares me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Now you also see on the side of G2 Esports, I was kind of wondering if they were even going to maybe bring the Harbor out here as well. Again, the double controller is so strong on this map, but you cannot deny the power that Harbor has in those plant and defuse situations with the Clove providing that armor to get those through. I think that's going to be a big thing that I have my eyes on in this head-to-head between these two squads. We know that Leaf is so good with those lurks in those post plants, being able to deny those moments to Furia on the Viper. But will the Harbor be the difference maker?
It feels like it very well might be. I mean, on the other front, kind of like Myrna and the rest of the desk talking about, Baby Bay just has to connect. If our whole game plan is trying to set himself into things like this chamber, trying to get the op out, trying to get the tour de force out as much as humanly possible, it has to be there. That's just kind of the risk and reward of diving into someone looking to play a hard scoped agent like this.
I gotta say though, Baby Bay, the second that Valen gave him that little pep talk, bought him that operator, he was starting to hit those shots, warming up into it. Cold over on Split, but heating up over on Haven. Let's see if he can be full force Baby Bay now on Breeze.
Yeah, it's got to be there. I mean, because as much as a couple of op shots do hit, it's still, like the test was mentioning, been very well countered by Fury to staying away from those
chatting with Selena, sorry.
Points of contact. So we'll see what we get. G2 will be on to the attack. Shock Dart at the front, trying to deny early traps, but
B-split? I mean, it's kind of obvious when they don't insta-hit that it's probably this spot, like this kind of a split.
To play off of as this opening wall starts to come
when
through.
The Viper wall's up.
Now the cam's deleted. Trap wire will be deleted on top of that. Shy trying to navigate through this cyber cage. Able to stay alive for now, looking for the sound cues. Now it's just a scare contact as Valen will find first blood, and the spike will be planted behind it.
This is clean. This is so hard to retake, guys.
All 4 players retaking.
The fact that they didn't flood, this is so hard to retake.
Able to cross over to half wall at the very least.
There's the harbor wall. This rotation through mid from Leaf needs
it's impossible.
To start to show up. Basic on the back. Trying to work their way back through, but it's just not enough.
They took the fights together, W. They had Leaf on the lurk as well, or was he side sitting in cubby and walk through this way, or did he flank?
Nicely done there by G2 to scale up over at B.
Lurk mid, okay.
Furia. When it comes down to how we're gonna look at how they want to
I'm gonna be honest, even if he gets his one, I don't think this retake is possible. Well, it's possible, but it would have been very difficult still.
Having the Neon in the mix instead.
Simply because they weren't flooding.
A lot more of those opportunities.
When you don't flood and give them time at B, it can get hard.
Gotta keep in mind the track record for Fury in this map has not been good.
EU and Alam are open. Do you think those are significant upgrades to Jerwin and Jonah?
Pistols, hard stacked over towards A main. Baby Babe, outlaw out. This is the opening shot. Basic able to turn that into first blood for Furia. And now it's just about trying to guard or juggle this weapon.
EU sure. Just individually, he's incredible.
In the arsenal.
Alam.
Away for free.
Alam or Jerwin?
Walanoob hears Leaf. Taking the timing.
I don't know if that's significant enough. I'll be honest. They're both very good.
Problem is, there's still a trade.
If anything, Alan might be slightly better.
This contact
on Neon specifically.
Leaf gets the win. We'll go 4v4, and that puts pressure here defensively on Furia, who are going to be a little bit shorthanded on the B side of the map.
Unfortunate there too. A bit of a classic moment, just having that ghost come out on top.
There you go. Cove will come through for Art.
Ideal for G2.
Baby
them dying one by one.
Away to safety. This will eventually finish on to B. Shy is well outside of any defense.
This is why in these kinds of rounds it's just easier to 4-1 and gamble a bomb site with one guy just spotting here and there, as opposed to situations where you're in ones and you just have no chance of winning the fights. It's rare.
Baby Bay.
Camera does go out from Shy. Maybe he's able to tuck away from it, but not willing to take that angle.
So
Down players' number would triple if they removed Neon from the game. I don't know about that, but
a little sacrificial kumbaya towards the spike. Comfortable start for G2 to this point.
It definitely is. G2, again, they're this team with the core of Trent and Valen.
These guys hating on Jerwin. We're watching the match yesterday.
Back in 2024, they have yet to miss an international event. They want to make a statement here in play-ins. Very much so.
Right. Good start for G2.
Leaning into the strengths
and they're
of
on attack,
roster,
so they set the pace.
Moving away from
I want to see some aggression out of Furia. Fast, like early A main pressure. Don't be scared to fight that. Early elbow pressure, early mid pressure. Either of those, any of those.
The finish up.
I don't want to see passive holds the whole game.
Position with their champions points. This is more about, can you find a way to get to playoffs and establish that you're not just going to be like a free ticket and you're actually going to be a formidable force, figuring that they're likely going to find a way to get to the event. So to see them go to 2 really tight finishes against Furia and now a third map, doesn't necessarily bolster a ton of confidence for the time being in this current identity of staying away from the double duelist, but still some time to play with here, especially in this map 3.
It's been so difficult for Babybait to find anything with these attacking.
This is very, very, very annoying angle for the defense side players.
On how prepared and drilled Furia are in.
Furia only have 2 a day, by the way, chat. This is a retake.
Opportunities to get picks.
Which is fine as long as no one dies.
Well, you already have the early play coming through for Basic, who does turn that into 2.
2 is insane.
Valorant and John thought that they were prepared for it, but
3 is absurd.
Comes out and allows Basic to isolate, and he essentially 1v3s G2 on the site. So now it's down to Leaf and Babybait, who are committed to staying on for now.
Maybe.
With an Outlaw, it's not the
weapon they know the last guys as well. 4 alive, probably.
Leaf only is able to take 1 with him.
I don't think Andre gets another.
And Furia will get a really good response here in their first full purchase at round 3.
They heard the reload. They know he's there.
Babybait just wants to chip away at a little bit of damage if possible, but man.
Wow. Basic. What a fucking round.
Furia,
hero. Actual hero.
Didn't look good on this map previously with their old composition. Very much so like the vanilla comp on... Okay, hold on.
Okay.
No, it's fine. You can keep going.
Okay. Listen. I like to inject a little bit of faith in there. Regardless, give Babybait a little bit of that respect. But as I was saying, the composition here for Furia.
Do you agree with Brock saying that they don't have a good map pool or amazing map pool?
Old style.
I mean, they have
a harbor in instead of a Viper.
I don't remember NRG's map pool, if I'm being totally honest. I can't answer that.
We know that Koala Noob wants to be on this Neon, but not just that.
I remember their summits is like very, very good.
Consistently on this Phoenix on every single map.
Their Breeze is obviously insane. He goes just a god on that map.
He was playing the KO previously. Yes, insane on that
I don't remember.
But the way he's
Haven, I don't
able
remember.
to just enable himself in the server has made so much of a difference for Furia in opening up rounds.
Absolutely the case. It doesn't just come by effect of the Phoenix, but we're also, again, just to really hit the point here, Koala Noob being set up to get more comfortable.
Have they even
on the
played
Neon
Sunset?
Has been a key success point, but hold the phone for a moment. Furia's going to get some early contact here at A main. And they're only going to find 1 in the exchange. This will be a very formidable post-plant setup. Com will always be in a position to try to get some sort of challenge here, but it's a lot of free space. Just comes down to, does G2 actually want to take it or not?
Damn, I don't remember these games all that well.
Waiting for that rotation at the very least. Com getting 1 is big.
Absolutely it is. I mean, now Babybait
but Andre's in a good spot though. Nah, he's played it perfect. Unless someone goes up mid doors, he's playing it perfect, which there's no one in mid doors. So
towards the opposite side where the spike is not even
good pressure though, man, from Koala Noob.
And you get a connection and
good patience by G2 as well.
Simultaneously as Trent lands
they didn't try to plant too early.
1 versus 3. Could contest from yellow.
I would have preferred Com and Koala Noob fight the same angle.
Versus 2. You know
they fought 2 completely different angles.
Back, but to where? Here's the next swing. Sees the cape.
Like, Com should be crossing with Koala here, and then they take this fight together.
Shot. Trent will save the round, and G2 will be up 3-1.
Really nicely done by G2. The fact that they pause front sight, tapping that spike, goading the likes of Furia.
How do you plant too early?
Essentially,
when you plant too early, what I mean by that is like you're not panic planting while the opponent is like this close in the bomb site, and you're like allowing them to keep that space without pushing them back first. You want to have space after you plant the bomb as well to be able to like reposition into post-plant positions.
In this round for Furia.
Right. If you just get the bomb down and then they flood on you, then you're. What was the point of getting that bomb down? If that's what you're prioritizing, then you made a mistake.
In towards B, the deep spy cam will be immediately deleted, and Furia will instead just kind of take a small moment of aggression to collect the orb at A. So should just be down to 1, 2, 3, go, and it is. Hunter's Fury out early.
Okay, I mean, there's still a guy back side that could do something. Nah, he's not going to do shit.
The classic is, well, just hoping for kind of a, I would say a one-and-done position.
Good awareness,
maybe you can get a weapon.
Good job not continuously pushing forward and getting greedy.
It does not come through, so G2 will have.
I don't think you guys understand the amount of times. Actually, you do because you guys watch the games with me. The amount of times we see people pushing up to half wall and shit, trying to get greedy for kills and then throwing away guns.
Maybe they can catch one here. Nice relay bolt to counter the flash. Capcom gets one through mid, but everything else will fall, and G2 will comfortably get their fourth.
Yeah, gonna have to go and save this.
The solo half-wall Neon gives a gun away for free. They get a gun at that point. There's no trade, and then the round just gets weird. Slowly breaks apart.
Site looking really nice thus far. Furia. The problem that we're seeing right now, especially on the left side of the map, is because they want to deny
Orange
those
Squid, thank you for the prime.
early peaks from finding anything from Baby Bay. Because they want to deny those early peaks to Baby Bay, they're giving a lot of respect right now on defense. They're not getting into positions on the left side up into elbow to contest that space, put that pressure on G2.
Well, here we go. Quick hit through mid for the first time.
Mid-A
Fast
splits.
lane out. We also have the...
I like that Phoenix and So are fighting it together, but
basically the first
it's
one
Neon.
To drop. High
it's hard.
Trying to contest some spaces. Furia will disrespect the Cosmic Divide to at least be in a contestable position.
Incredible util, honestly, to like separate the players there.
We've seen G2 do this before, where they show force.
Again, see what I mean by like they don't have the space, so they're not getting the bomb down.
Artson will have the cove to try to re-challenge this angle, and comes with a tally, another elimination, but the trades are still
See what I
coming
mean?
through.
Like they're still playing the round. Even though they're in the bomb site, they're still playing the round.
This outright because there's not enough space to plan at the moment.
Now they plant. And they're going to go through, or like what's the deal here?
Koala Noob waiting for this cove to fade.
I don't know. Not having the space is pretty bad.
And they're eventually going to get shy.
I think G2 might have fucked up here.
Back on towards the site for this 3v4 retake.
Actually, I think they guaranteed fucked up here.
Available to provide a little bit of cover here.
That's a really nice timing for the recon bolt. Once again, just stalling things out. Here comes the slide forward.
Oh, wow, what a kill.
Personal second opportunity denied as Koala continues to
what
go
more
back
can he
and
do?
forth. Pressure on towards the spike for Artson. For
okay, I didn't realize Baby Bay was still alive. That's on me.
Throwing shoulders.
That's my bad. I thought 3 people were in A main and there was nobody mid doors until I saw Andre was walking up.
Furia still scratching their heads, looking for answers into those retakes. They are making it close in some of those moments, but the pressure that G2 has put on them, the fact that majority of that round, Shy felt the need to stay anchored on B exactly because of those pump fakes that you were talking about, where they take that front side control, have to rotate back
What
around.
map is your personal favorite?
So much harder for
Lotus or Haven?
They don't have their numbers when G2 look to fight forward.
Yeah, and now there's going to be a conversation, I think, kind
Lotus,
of
Haven,
surrounding
Ascent.
what exactly
They interchange.
is going to evolve into. It's going to be pretty much.
What do you have to say about people like Sabrosa and Co who play ranked all day but are below you? I got luckier in the teams that I got than they did. Those guys are way better than me.
Really,
at least right now.
Two camps. Either you talk about this passive setup at B, that, to be fair, like G2 has shown us more kind of towards this A point than anything else. So do you try to get maybe a little bit extra space by stepping
low-key best map?
B if you're Furia?
I used to think that. I loved that map at one point.
Position, rotating into A. Or
I don't know.
The other point of conversation.
I don't know about Bind being that good.
What exactly are we doing for this A main contest, which has kind of been here and there, kind of 50-50. It hasn't really been as convicted as maybe Furia were hoping for initially.
It's hit or miss.
It looks like just based on the early trap wires.
What's the most strategically complex map?
Unique look here for Furia, although again it is just pistols.
Yeah, shift.
Fracture?
Back into play here for Furia. I do wonder if they have that switch up there once again. Try to use that conditioning to their favor.
I think everything else, not Corrode, no.
They can find somehow.
You can easily just go back and forth on Corrode, similar to Ascent, similar to Summit.
There for Koala Noob.
Fracture, it's a lot more difficult on attack to be able to do that, or in defense to be able to rotate well.
Time goes on.
There's just the amount of choke points there are in Fracture and how like large the choke points are as well. I think it makes map control difficult on attack. There's just more options for both sides, defense and attack. A lot more you have to be aware of, I think.
G2 don't want any
a lot more gaps to plug.
It's going to eventually end here. It just comes down to, can they find a good first point contact to make this a little bit easier? Spy cam comes through for the elimination. Fast lane now up. Koala Noob trying to hold best he possibly can, and he will be able to take down one. That's a lot of space. He can stay alive in this position. G2 a bit split, but a nice shot from Leaf. He turns that into a massive second.
Leaf-oo. All right, G2's themselves again.
So now 4v2 situation,
I mean,
basic.
I don't know. Furia started like this on Aiden, and they seem to be doing all right. They ended up recovering, so Not fully giving up on them.
Definitely stuck between a rock and a hard place here for Basic. Trying to find anything.
Shots.
The Bandit has always been so
He could have gotten that second kill, man. The guy's so low.
Well, G2 will not allow it to have a second level of kindness. Spike's still not planted yet.
10 seconds.
G2.
Oh, if he hits that.
G2's feeling no pressure right now. They're literally just playing their game. I love that, like, as soon as they get into bomb sites, they just chill. They take their time. They know where the gaps
So
are.
we're going to look to see adjustments out from Furia. Rifles back in hand here.
There's no panic.
A lot of respect, again, that has been given on the defensive side thus far by
All
Furia.
right. If you're Furia right now, you got to start getting a little aggressive somewhere. Obviously,
really see
but
them
like...
contesting into that mid control, it's constantly been G2
You have to.
who are more than happy to walk up.
Or you play 5-man retake A and try that. I mean...
And that's been part of the conversation.
They have Viper ult, though.
They just can't afford to peek this knowing that the operator's in hand. It's just
And they're one away
too
from
much of a
Astral.
risk.
More of a reason to get aggressive, to be
G2 will
honest.
take that advantage through mid once again. Aldrone scouting.
3A this time, all looking at door.
Out here,
wow,
and
Andre's
Basic,
same
who's trying
kill
to play
again.
off of his flash, will
The
be
same kill he
punished.
got on the mid A split. Gets it again.
But still alive and kicking. 5v4, and look at the deep scale up. You've already got Leaf as a pivot point position over towards top mid. And G2 will once again take their numbers and reset.
I don't even blame him for this. Risky, but...
Koala scaling up forward.
Now,
just
wait, Valen
sees
knows they
the
know.
elbow there. Oh,
So do they
Valen,
call him
that's
back
gonna
to
be
A?
green
Do they go
light
back to
here
A now?
For G2, shift over to the B side.
Oh, but that's enough information for Shy to move his setup around just a little bit. You have to keep in mind the Reckoning is still available to block things out through Tom.
Not even a fake.
Tom also
They're
has
just-
the Hunter's Fury to make this point of ingress more contested. High Tide comes through. Shy over the top. Freebie for him, make it 2.
Good trades, though.
Trades
for
are even. Numbers
G2.
will still hold with G2 in the post plant. Viper's Pit is out. Hunter's Fury coming through, but it's a little bit late. Can you still
That's a
find the
great
elimination?
ult.
Yes, you can. And
He almost got the
almost
tag.
connect onto another. Koala Noob trying to work his way through.
Good delay
the
ult,
pit.
though. This was mainly just a delay ult.
It sure will be. So the clearance comes through. Now it's
Good
just
job
down
by
to how do you
Andre
break down
and,
this post plant on the backside of this B site.
Oh, I was going to say they're playing together, but they're not. They're taking two different 1v1s.
Just down to Leaf for the 1v2.
I mean,
first contact.
Leaf could still win, but like, oh, Shock.
Time now becoming a bit of an issue. Shock dart in and out. Leaf trying to stay alive, but it's Kamu for.
I mean, G2 taking two 1v1s in this position, like, just, you know, why? One guy goes left, one guy's on the far right. Andre walking all the way up to go for that kill. I don't.
Economy back. G2
Was he trying to like get one kill and then TP away,
regard.
maybe?
I definitely agree with what you're saying when it comes down to the pressure that Baby Bay is putting on Furia, having that operator online.
I'm shocked they didn't go A there initially.
Into mid.
After the kill on the Phoenix?
There are layers
You're saying? Like, just go A off that? It's because Jogmo's very low. And they saw another player there, more util there. There's no point in just throwing away the trade or giving them the trade. So the pause was good. But I am surprised they didn't call them back to A after they were seen by the Neon and A main.
Continue to use this cove to at least put some presence on.
I would think that Valen would have called like a fake B, go A through mid or something.
Is not valuable.
Because they're obviously going to over-rotate a B there.
He's got to use that for potential retakes. G2 showing force at A. It's nothing but a fake. The surge will come through. Fury able to once again push back G2. The Reckoning gets called behind this though. So a huge tool
they baited
off
it
the
out.
table automatically as the Cosmic Divide.
It is an A fake into a B hit.
Spike
but are they canceling this as well?
But there's still a lot of traps involved. And Koala Noob, who's looking for timing.
He tried to do the same thing he did last round.
He was in the round previous. Will be punished this time, and it's another 5v4 for G2.
Wow, they just faked both bomb sites and then didn't move.
Neural Theft is available here for Shy. If Fury can somehow find a pick later on, that could be important to this round. My eyes have to be on Basic with how good he is at getting those ones.
I'm a full-time finesse chat reader instead of watching the game. I watch the chat to learn more about life and expand all of my neural pathways. Yeah, that's what I would do as well if I was in your position, actually. Genius.
Trent will steal the orb, and he may show a little bit of presence here at A. See if you can keep this defense split. Meanwhile, though, the hit's on the way. Kame with the fuel with the first. Shy brilliantly gets the second, but
we deserve that kill.
Follow up, not there. Neural Theft now going to be spent. And you're going to know for a fact if you're Shy, you just have a 1v1 in front of you. Cam comes through.
I respect it, though. He's playing it safe.
Valen just trying to stay alive, but Artson finds the tally. Just down to Trent. 1 versus 3. Caught trying to play through the high tide.
Can you win 2 in a row?
For Fury to get a couple in a row.
Great adjustments out for Furia there. And it's something as simple as Calm walking down, putting that pressure
Uski,
on
thank you for the prime. Thank you.
Mate G2 feel like they
Oh, that was 2 in a row. You're right. Oh my god, they won the 2v2 last round.
Utility to bait out that A
My
side
brain didn't even accept that.
And draw those rotations out from Furia.
2 in a row.
And the collapse ends up being so good because the anchors are just able to tear them down on the entry. Those holds from Shy have been so important.
He is locking it down at B, for sure. And he's living.
A full purchase still available for both teams here in round number 10.
Okay, so very spread default here. I like this from Kolo. I will always agree with this play.
Because of that extra little bit of aggression with both duelists, we're going to actually see Furia trying to maybe step up and clear some space at mid early. Maybe they will show presence at B after getting tagged. And Furia will have this stack at mid pretty comfortably in hand.
They cancel. Koala Noob's going for the drone peek. Like, they are hunting for info. This I'll always agree with.
Elbow here for Furia. Going to spot out the trademark. Now, Furia, they know that
See, now Neon being here, if they wanted to flood on this A hit, Harbor could go to here, and then they can use Phoenix, Neon, and Harbor to reflood the site.
Oh, and just a little bit of a early toggle.
Oh, nice try, Artsin. Nice try.
Really able to turn that into 2. Basic following up, does have the run it back, but is committed now to playing on top of the site.
Wow, they shut this fucking hit down.
Shorty out. That's enough to take care of Trent. And that is a really
I love the way Furia played that round.
As Baby Bay
helps when they get that entry for like clean though.
With no spike in 30 seconds,
and he did hella damage to Jogamo.
3 in a row for Furia.
But look at how much more comfortable the calling looks now here for Furia. The fact that G2,
I think he was trying to timing that guy when he was jumping in. Trent wanted to go out. I think. I don't know what else he would possibly be thinking there.
Control and space for themselves, getting that pressure into tunnels. It makes all of the difference. It changes the pace here for G2. And it's exactly what we were wanting to see in that kind of regard. Now for Furia, it's worked out nicely in mid, but G2, they have an understanding that space is now being contested. It's up to G2 to find that
mistimed how long the ult would be alive for.
Allow Furia to be comfortable contesting.
Yeah, I have to imagine that coming off this timeout here, you're probably going to see that operator presence most likely start at mid again. But honestly, if you're G2, that's not even really been, I think, the biggest issue. A lot of it has been you haven't been able to get yourself together with this setup.
This is huge from Furia, though. They recovered just like they did on
to
Haven.
A so far. And I don't really know if it's anything in particular that's really kind of hiccuping them, but it's just the fact that we haven't seen that same breakdown.
I love when duelists on Breeze on defense side do these little things, the walk down middle, just to get that extra piece of info, because when you're in the middle of the map, you are activating that flood on either bomb site. You're able to actually flood with your wall. And you make it so, the hit, if they are 5-man hitting A or B, you make it so chaotic for them. And I feel like I don't see it enough on defense sides.
Harder. We'll see what Josh RT is calling here for the side of G2 into the next round, but yeah, that A site, you really need to be able to have that presence is the best at adaptability? Well to cause that disruption.
I'm always going to say energy.
The entirety of the defenders, in this case Furia, are able to focus their forces on the front side.
Well, here we go.
They adapt so well.
Different look here for how Furia want to potentially challenge A main. Basic holding onto the curveball.
Lev probably up there, like all the top teams. All the top teams, if you really think about it. But like the best, I'm always gonna say energy. I've seen too much proof of it.
Through basic, no problem.
Happens every game with them.
High Tide comes out, but the Hunter's Fury is enough to at least break down part of this backside of the site, and Jojima will just be inserted while G2 once again get your first blood and reset elsewhere.
And that's why you have Shy consistently anchoring on the other side of the map, being able to catch him off guard here. Calm's gonna go down.
He gets 2.
This round just flat out over.
He gets 2.
Shy, what do you got?
Round over.
Got decent layering of these traps. Playing the same pop-up position he had from a couple of rounds ago. Jumps the wall, hops over to his cyber cages.
Wait.
Koala was able to deal with the
Shy's played this perfect.
Shy able to find the first
Yo, you have played this like a Cypher god.
This could come through, but now it's just down to Koala Noob on the late rotation back in.
Redacted, thank you for the tier 1.
In the 1v2, he's gotten so much better on the Neon as the days have gone by.
He's got some tools to play with. Does he get any?
Does he get the timing? Does he get the timing?
The timing?
Close.
Big.
And Leaf will have him on the longer angle.
Nice try, Shy.
Big round for G2, and I
Wow.
love that call off the
He
timeout.
legit,
Just go back
that
to
was
what was
gorgeous
before,
how he
show
played that.
Early pressure
Clinical
with a heavy
Cypher
hit
play.
utility. You get your first blood. This time, it's a little bit different.
isolate the
Joshua
fights.
was able to get deep past the defensive line, but the same recipe that was working in the very beginning of this map is starting to come through for G2 again.
Legit. Like, such quick thinking to go in. Obviously, he's going in the cage to stay safe, doesn't get darted, whatever. But then to instantly know which way they're pathing and then which fights to take.
Duelist holding that.
I will
side of
always
the
glaze
map.
that shit. Because it's so, like, you're under pressure.
Final round of this half now. And you've got a revisit over towards the B side.
Look at the first. This is the first time we've had a big hit initially over towards B. Artson able to find an important first blood into Jojimo, and then find a second on the cross. Reckoning's going to be earned.
That's
with
hard.
that.
I mean, what can he do?
Belief shuts
He did
down
try
Shy,
hiding.
leaving Art by himself, but that might be all you need. He
God
sees
round.
the barrel of Baby Bay, looking for everything. It's
Yo,
just
this
down
guy.
to Art. Can he find a second ace in this series? And he knows that Trent's outside the picture now, especially as the reveal comes through. He wants it. He's hunting for it. He's going to give it away, though.
Koala. No way, bro.
And it'll be a 7-5 half.
Jump
Brilliant
around
bounce back
something,
for Fury,
bro. Your
considering how
teams
the
were
map
loaded.
started.
Great adjustments coming in from Furia on the defense. Those retakes were looking clean. They start to disrespect that space they're taking. Those moments to be proactive, to take that map control for themselves, to make mid-rounding a bit more easy.
Nice, bro, these guys hit me, bro. This dart for me, drum for me. Oh, fuck.
What?
It's a Cypher. That's Cypher's life at B, bro. That is legit Cypher's life at B.
7-5. Swap the sides. We'll be right back.
He's not wrong. That is annoying. Is Artson having another good game overall? I mean, they're all playing pretty decent, I guess. All right. I mean, this is a better half than they had on Haven on attack, right? I mean, they definitely had, or sorry, on, was it on attack? On defense, sorry. So, well, yeah. Gotta win pistol, though. I'm still gonna say it. They gotta win pistol. Can you answer me? What was your question? Show my Val store. It's literally the same as what you saw. It's until 8 p.m. Wait, that's soon. I'll check it after. After this game ends, we'll check it. I did not realize how late it was. Wow, this game has been going on for a long time, huh? At least it's a good game.
Fury take 4 of the last 5 to get us to a 7-5 count. As we swap the sides to see what Fury have to offer here.
Still looking for the Helix? Oh, believe me. Of course we are.
The picture. This has been the weaker side for them in this double duelist setup that they've just incepted on Friday. But throughout today so far, it's been better.
How does it feel to hit Radiant again? It's how I hit it. It's not that I hit Radiant. That was always going to happen. It's how I did it.
Mistakes that we saw throughout
Solo queuing into Sub Rosa, not a doctor, and Cloudy, and coming back from a 10-3 game.
Even in that replay that we saw, just a preview from Shy before we got into this first half, he was complaining about how much G2 were investing in clearing him out as that anchor. We got to see if they're also going to be prepared for the lurking positions he's going to be in now on the attack.
Oh boy.
Here's the stack up. High tide fast lane comes through. Baby Bay not able to connect onto the first shot. Help is nearby.
Flooding. He's trying to flood. See how chaotic.
Positions while the rest of the defense tries to rotate back over
shit. Well, they got owned, but see how chaotic Jogamo made it.
Is able to pick up right where he left off in the first half with the opening.
Clearly not chaotic enough, but.
Valen, only one on site thus far. Trying to find an opportunity to move on to site. This re-clear into elbows getting dicey.
Oh, it's just beautiful.
Shut down.
Furia is going to win this game, I think.
Sight, but he's a little bit stuck at the moment.
Guys.
Going to put some pressure on towards the defuse. Basic over the jump wall. Tagged, but still healthy and fine. And it's on the Valen with 11 HP. Not going to happen. And I'll tell you what, Furious pistols look great in this series.
Yeah,
That's
they're pistol round gods.
Especially considering that through stage 2, G2 was the best pistol team in America.
Furia have been putting in
this right here is just everything Ard's in, man.
I feel like on Thursday,
give this guy's flowers.
So much about, yes, they do look like they're improving. They finally got their first win, but into today, it feels night and day when it comes down to those micro moments. The macro has made an adjustment as well, but just being able to layer that utility efficiently so that Koala isn't too far ahead of it.
Don't get ecoed.
It's been beautiful to see.
Triple walk down elbow. Please be aware. Please just be aware of this. I like this. Koala noob, just take it. Go back.
Here, at least not initially.
Okay, this is fine.
G2 will have this high, mid, low stack right here on the steps of elbow.
Jiggle, please.
There may be some saucy.
Okay, they have 3 here, so they should be fine.
G2 come away with an even exchange.
They're fine. They're fine. It's
Valen runs out of.
It's fine, right?
The last bit of ammunition, but Trent follows. Individual 1v1 gives Baby Bay a chance to isolate, and now it's a 1v2. But Kama is full health with a Bulldog against low health pools with just pistols.
Has essentially a full kit to work with here as well. Not going to use it in these moments because he doesn't want to give away.
Yeah, peek that first. Peek that first. Get that. Thank you.
That'll work.
It's not planted for anything though.
For a fact that there's plenty of space to plant.
He can hide from.
And it's just down to can Trent hit the shot.
It's just luck now. Timing.
Com's going to give himself some space over through arches.
I like this reposition here. Dart available for Trent as well. Both of them.
He has one shock. He has dart.
With the utility he has in his pocket.
Trent's taking his time. And he will have...
Okay, just based off time. Com wins.
The positioning of that spike is perfect as well because he couldn't see it from tunnels. So there was no inkling of it being planted actually for CT. That's why you see the wrap back around into main, expecting it to be a little bit of a different scenario. More than happy now to dive that spike.
And there it is.
Anyways, insane round for G2 in terms of money.
Through and Furia tie us up at 7 immediately. Now this bonus is going to feel a little bit lighter than you'd like, but they'll still be
Trent just gambled the guy would be like walking elbow or something because it's calm. And he would win the timing. That's it. He just gambled where the guy would be. That's all. He gets the kill. If the guy is elbow or something and he gets the kill, he's like trying to re-wrap. It's fine. Like you guys act like that's a bad play. It's not a bad play at all.
Considering the season had thus far, starting off so strong, off the back of Koala Noob's operator prowess on those scope weapons.
He tried to play the man.
Out on kickoff.
Ooh. Quick contact.
Oh, I like that though. Kind of like that elbow control.
Back over towards B tunnel.
This is really quick mid control.
Pressure from Furia is.
This is so much space that Furia has taken so early.
Very well, maybe right at the gate. He still got some pressure from Jajimo over towards Aiden.
They're worried about window 2 shot. Look at this.
Here amid.
That deep line just gives G2 so much information. Vashai's position also going to be key.
I mean, at least they're playing to stop the choke point here. This could go terribly wrong as well.
Oh, nice pre-fire to come through. And you get info that Art's still playing at mid as well. But I was to say, if you're Furia, you kind of have to commit through B main, knowing that you just don't have.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Sort of a follow-up.
Oh my god! I didn't even notice this. Yeah, Jagamo just won the round.
Orb grab.
Wait. What is Andre doing?
Over where they catch Baby Bay looking for info.
They're beat for sure.
Before this tunnel hit comes through. So now you've got the high tide up. Leaf able to find one before that hit comes through tunnel. But you got to do a lot more than that. Valens able to find Koala in the corner.
Should be secured either way.
And all of a sudden, now the crunch is in as the long play from Jajimo can be a part of it. Leaf still hanging in the backside of the site. Basic doing what he can, moving quickly. 15 seconds. He's got to go a little bit faster than that, though.
W fundies.
As he tries to make a play for the plant, Jajimo's flank will come through, and G2 takes
How's the game going?
Shut down the bonus.
That's a good game. It's a very good game.
Heading into the next one.
A nail biter, some would say.
Hey, they lost that bonus round, but
anyone
now
biting their nails?
You had that Reckoning, as well as the Hunter's Fury online here for Furia. Cosmic Divide could be a key piece there for Valen to rescale for the retake.
Thank you for the prime. What's up, what's up, what's up?
But great recipes for success on an execution in Furia's arsenal.
I'm picking my bum.
Good combinations that you can have. The Reckoning and the Hunter's Fury.
Com has ults, and so does Ardzen. They have Sova Harbor ult.
Well, it's completely even purchase for both these two teams.
They're opting to just do a 4-man execs, Shy lurk late. As long as he doesn't die, they can probably get in the site for free with these ults alone. Sova ult gets them in, and then Harbor ult to delay while they plant the bomb. And then they can play off since Shy activates.
Some sort of an effort at A, if not a full commitment here.
Drone's not going to spot anything front sight here for Calm, and it's going to be the Hunter's Fury being ripped. A perfect tag with the drone.
Can you find the connection? Though, yes, you can. Trent falling is very critical, but the defense is still on site. Leaf holding over towards the left pyramid. Koala Noob trying to contest yellow.
Will they even need to use the ult?
The defense has a concept divide.
I loved it. I love how long Shy is taking.
Here comes the quick play from Judge.
Love it.
Reckoning will be there, and it connects at the exact right moment.
They did use the ult.
An easy follow-up. Fallon gives you one through mid. And hold on a second. This lurk that's on the way from Shy needs to get here maybe a little bit sooner because you've got
round-winning
G2
kill.
back on towards site. But Basic deals with it before you need Shy.
Shy's like, oh, you guys won the round? Word.
Huge shutdown. Furia take the first gun round.
It is insane how snappy Basic's aim can be in those moments.
This is so big.
Great investments when it came down to
this
the
is such a big ult.
To help Furia scale up on site. Very nicely done to push past G2's utility.
Check store. After this game, brother, have some patience, man. Just simmer down.
Themselves, not allowing G2 to scale onto backside comfortably.
They hit again. These guys are fighting for it.
There you go. Quick action here. Both of the Neons just dashing right by each other. And it's Furia who come away with the first two kills. Not stopping.
Furia
Great counter flash on the backside of the play to make sure the third one's tallied cleanly. I was going to say this is a really important moment in this map 3 as Furia not only have an eco advantage,
clean round as well.
They have an opportunity to build some key ultimates, and they're going to earn
both
of them.
Oh my god, and they have Neon Ult Phoenix Ult for next gun round.
Off the run it back, Koala Noob with the overdrive. As a very valuable round for Furia, only dropping one in the process.
You can just see, again, how much more confident Koala Noob looks in the server right now.
Koala looks almost as good as me. Like, I'm so glad you said almost, because no one's as good as you on Neon, not even Danby.
At times when he was still trying to get a handle of the Asian, of the pacing that it brings to the table. But it feels so measured now in this series, and he's definitely feeling good with that little replay of the reaction.
Great Gambino.
Yeah, that was more of the a little windy.
Phoenix Ult, Neon Ult. We got problems here, guys. All these guys have is an Astral Wall, which is great for retake, but like to get entry.
But that is the only ultimate tool right now for G2.
Okay, Andres has chosen the correct spot.
Holding the hard line initially at A.
He's gonna get droned out, I think.
But his only backup.
He's going to get droned out, and he has to leave. He's going to get spammed.
Furia start to set themselves up. The Owl drone plus the flash will have Baby Bay looking for maybe a second chance. And he connects on the Basic. That will stop the initial play. Can he find anything beyond that, though? Help is on the way.
He's done a lot. He's done great, honestly.
All of this control for Furia is largely just can they work their way in to find a first blood? Do they find Jajamo? Koala Noob with the overdrive out. Able to find more as he gets himself a couple.
I think this game's over right
here.
Fury
will have absolutely the freest post plant we've seen yet.
Jogamo gets spammed through the wall.
There from Koala Noob.
He was such an important kill.
It feels like Baby Bay was shutting that down with that pick on the Phoenix.
Oh.
It's over.
They're still looking.
I mean, yeah, I think this is over.
Great flick onto Trent.
You can pause all you want, but like they're on a save.
Well, Leaf will trade, but he is in survival mode right now.
They're on a save. They have good ults coming up, I guess.
Double digits. Initially, when Baby Bay hits that opening shot on the Basic, you may have thought like maybe Fury just kind of hit the brakes here because you're not getting the space that you initially wanted. But behind a fast lane and overdrive,
the Viper Wall is low-key helping Furia.
The commitment works out beautifully for Furia.
I mean, yeah, once Andre falls back here and he has no line, I didn't even think of that. It's actually a good catch from you. It is kind of helping. Like you're taking away your own ops line.
And take Jogamo out as well. Everything just landing perfectly there
you are
for
right.
Furia when it came down to those utility combos.
What a round from Furia. What a round from Furia.
Look at this.
You guys want to go to Shanks?
Oh, yep. Sniped. And now it's panic time all of a sudden for G2. I mean, You are feeling very similar to how
ever
things
hold
are going
A?
on Aiden, where it's just your
I don't know,
defense
maybe because
has
we
not
just
been
have
able
an
to find the
Astra
opening
smoke.
success that
How
you
about
want.
we
in some
put
of these
down a
forward
harbor
choke
wall,
points.
and then they
You're not really
actually
able
have to
put
get
yourself in a
slowed
position
through.
Didn't I
to
say that
fully
at the start of the game?
Because you're kind of
No
half
harbor
committed to all of those
is scary to
things.
me.
You're also
Astra is
dealing
so
with low number
fried.
situations when you eventually have to play retake. So it feels like this is one of those conversations.
Harbor v
that
no
is an
harbor,
echo
it's
of
like,
what we just talked
I don't
about
know.
on Haven a moment ago.
I think what's
On
really
Haven, we
interesting
just
too
play
is when
Astra,
it
it's
comes
just so
down to that
fried,
A site
bro.
hold from G2,
It's just
very
so fried.
reliant on just
It's
having
so
that toxic stream
fried.
cutting off front
Like, I
side.
don't get
You know
it.
what's funny about the
allowing them-
wall the guy mentioned, the Viper wall, the defense Viper wall being a problem for G2, like it's hurting them more than it's helping them. Shanks does the same wall, and Sam was calling him out for it in a ranked game. G2 is doing the Shanks wall.
Even the caster is saying it.
Grab wells to be able to be a part of some of those traps.
Just in case they give you the prime, and Camo, thank you for the prime.
Make work in front site.
It's actually so funny.
You see the adjustment now, Valen.
The wall is good, but it has to go down at some point. You got to drop it at some point for the Opera to get a pick. You have to get a kill before they scale on you too far deep or too deep.
He's also the only one with a long-range weapon, which could be part
And
of
even
the
EU
why.
teams do this Viper wise. Viper wall is not even good, bro.
Pure rifles
Viper wall is fries as well.
have been insane at times. Previous maps.
Archive,
it had
thank
been
you
Trent who had that in his
for the
hands
prime,
made it
and
make magic
Lacasa,
happen.
thank you for the prime.
It just feels
Giwika,
really
thank
uneasy
you for
right
the
now
prime.
For G2 defensively. A little clearance.
Is it
over
me or
towards
is this
elbow.
shit laggy?
Fury just making sure that they're not going to get
Never mind,
caught
it's
off
good
guard
now.
by something strange. Spike will be picked up, and with a minute remaining, we'll finally get an idea of what Fury have in mind for the round.
Depending on how the rounds finish,
Yusuf,
there
thank you
could
for the
be
prime,
really
man.
sick
And Chris, thank you for the
potential
prime.
to use that Viper's Pit and Cosmic Divide to look to convert this into a 9th round there for G2, giving an opportunity for these Stingers to find better angles.
Late round A pop
get
again
into
after
that
some
pit,
elbow pressure.
and find some sort of advantage.
Valen will recognize the hit. Is that a main at
He
the
is
moment?
up next round.
We'll follow
I can't deal with this.
behind us. But once again, fast lane,
I
high
can't
time
deal with
comes through.
these TTS,
And
whatever the
Stinger,
fuck.
You can really only contest so much if you're Valen.
30 seconds left.
We'll soak up the storm surge. Good reveal behind this though
Oh,
for
yeah.
G2's
No dart breakers, it's over.
Jajamo still holding on the top of the pyramids. There's
Have no more
spiking
Astra, you
plan
tell
And they're
just
scaling
yet.
around with the
Upside
NRG
down.
Viper, the NRG Harbor wall.
Why can't I hold A?
The
Why is
God
it so hard to
NRG
hold?
wall. Ethan, are you still in here? Who came up with that wall? Be honest with me. You or Bonkar?
11th round here.
Or was it someone else?
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, it's just not going to happen there. The 11th round for Furia,
So sad.
heartbreaking there for G2.
what
they
is the
have
We call it the
What's the
bonk
last
wall.
one?
Genius wall. Deadass genius wall. The
They-
first
they
time I
actually
saw
did
it, I'm
change
like,
their
yeah,
top
this
one
is
time,
fucking
and they
gorgeous.
decided to put, like,
All right, enough of that.
those situations where how many of those ults are going to need to be used for them to find that success? They've only gotten a single round thus far on the defensive side. It has been winning out the anti-eco versus the bonus. Otherwise, Furia have been more than firmly
It's game,
in the
guys.
driver's seat.
Furia deserve it too. Well-deserved game.
So which layer of defense do you choose to
Please
invest
don't fall
into
apart now.
if
Please
you're
don't fall
G2?
apart
What
now.
is a must-win
Prime
round coming up
position,
here?
guys. Oh, fuck, they have 4 ults. Never
Do you
mind.
try to set up something
Guys, I may have
aggressive,
I
take
may
away
have
space
spoken too
early,
soon.
and you hold that space?
Is what a
You try to
bitch would
play
say.
some sort of a
Kidding. Fury's
contest
gonna win
off
this
of the
shit.
execute that you eventually read from Fury, or are you just going to try to bank off a playing retake with some of the ultimates you have? Maybe Bay first and foremost will
No.
have the tour de
Shy,
force at
no.
mid.
Shy. It's too risky.
You have to be
Wait for your
cautious here.
teammates
This
to go up
framework
elbow.
is really
Yes.
keeping him safe from a play elbow. He's
He's
able
missed.
to find the information. Hunter's Fury are going to be called in here very early.
Another
And Khan's gonna
ult
use that to
kill.
take care of
Another
Blue. That's
ult
their sole
entry from
defender
Khan.
on Beast. Now the high tide
Activate
comes through.
Shy's
Shy's going to
lurk.
stop the rotation through mid. Oh, it's gone completely
This is it. He gets the skill. It's over.
sideways for G2.
He gets the skill. It's over. Oh.
G2 in a 3v5 situation.
Look at Shy, bro. So mature.
been a
Stays
rough
alive, bro.
half for them
Doesn't even need
thus
to go
far.
for any more kills. Keeps
We
his
also
passive
know how
angle. Keeps the
good they
space.
can be when they're down
They go
in
back up elbow
numbers.
and do a B split.
Sometimes that pressure
Waiting for a mistake from G2 right now.
all they need to make a diamond.
They have a Cypher trip on flank as well. Even if the guy's
Taking a
containing,
lot of
Max, there's 2
respect
people
still
here.
With the pop execution here.
As long as the exec
onto
is
the B
good.
site. Trent,
Shy comes
Hunter
back because
Fury
there's no
in
point in
hand. He
lurking.
has to
Gotta
stay
keep the numbers.
alive.
Love
The
it.
Fury have also
Someone's
been
got to watch
really
elbow.
good at contesting that space.
It's over,
Pushing
man.
into
It's
tunnels,
actually just
pushing
over.
into Arcus,
G2's got a save
looking
here,
to
I think.
deny the comfort in the retake there from G2.
Shock Dart softens up Arts in just a touch, but you just have to go for this. I feel like if you're G2, fast lane out, here comes the cross. Hunter's Fury will be called here for the defense. Jajamo's got to be the one to go hunting. He's able to get some space to clear things out, but Basic shuts him down.
Wait, if Trent was going to ult anyway, and they're going to go for this, why didn't he just ult plant?
Left, and there's just nothing he can do in this moment. Make matters worse, Qualdube's trying to disrespect him in his face.
I mean, it's hard to scale
regardless
a bit,
of how it unfolds, the 12th round will be tallied for Furia. They are on match point, trying to surprise G2 and send him to the lower bracket.
1 round
Whoever said
away
finesse chamber, ban him. Ban
from
Sussy Dog
into
8.
that upper semifinal.
Give him at least a 10-minute timeout. My chamber would absolutely obliterate these guys, and you know it.
EG versus C9. G2, though, have 4 opportunities to take us to an overtime. Or need 4 rounds. Meanwhile, Fury have 4 opportunities to actually close this map out.
With his 2 rounds where he's ulted someone on the entry.
Last time these 2 teams faced off was
you gotta give him praise for that. Such
G2
key kills he's getting
with
this ult. Maximum impact.
Oh, quick
action here. That's a big miss. He lives!
Oh, had the op out and nearly got a first blood, and at the same rate, almost got first blooded in his own right. But Jawdramo will just find the quick rotation to elbow with the overdrive out. Viper's pit to block off B main.
It's over. He lived. They threw everything at him. He lived.
With Valen can hold on to A for
Not
now.
even very low either. He's got good HP.
This Fury just kill noise.
More than happy to starve G2, knowing that they don't have that passive
Nah, they legit got outplayed. Fury fucking played perfect. Swear to God. Good recovery from 6-1 up. G2 was up 6-1, and then they were up also on Haven. What was it, 5-1 up?
Of doors there makes
they got good starts, and Furia were able to come back.
Really relying on that deep line of mid that Baby Bay was holding with the operator.
Yeah, here we go, Baby Bay. What do you got?
This is actually the best game I've ever seen Furia play, by the way.
And the no-scope connects. Huge first blood. He's going to have to do maybe possibly more than that, though. Toxic screen, spam through Basic, finds the counter. Valen in the setup towards Pyramid only gets 1.
It's all on Trent.
Q on towards the spike.
Wow, the dart this late.
Tries to avoid the recon bolt. Double swing comes through, but Trent stays healthy. Shy in some trouble here at mid. Good relay bolt to come through.
Okay, this can get scary now. Oh boy,
Trent follows up with 1 more.
They're choking.
Just down to Basic. It would have to find a 1 versus 3 and the ace.
Wait.
Seen both. Down to 35 HP, and Leaf takes away the angle and
keeps the coach pause right
hopes alive.
Definitely got scary there.
Leo, thank you for the prime, man.
G2,
thank you
for
the 12 months. Thanks for the year, man.
With their backs up against the wall, they've been able to make it work. Furia, again, though, these executions have looked good. The retakes, a good adjustment at the very least. And a big part of that also comes down to the fact that Baby Bay's even able to get that no-scope into doors. Just buys that additional time.
This is the best I've seen Furia play. In my whole life, this is the first time I've seen them play like this. I've also, to be fair, skipped a lot of Furia games.
Cash is still flush for Furia. Guardian for
Been a while since I played. I've seen them play like this.
Bay, Judge for Leaf.
Kickoff? I didn't watch that games. I didn't watch the games. I purposely skipped every Furia game because I didn't believe.
But do you expect this?
Follow-up
comes through.
Oh, shit.
Was able to take down both. Unbelievable transfer.
Yo.
Now the overdrive through. And Baby Bay actually connects, but he's getting absolutely whimpered.
I mean, what more can he do?
Staying alive. Maybe one more opportunity. Basic on the corner. Help from the shock dart comes through, and now Basic can take all
instantly.
the space away with the run it back. Spike is planted. Last hope comes down to Trent and Leaf.
GG.
And the neural theft.
It's fine.
Is going to have Furia completely confident in this post plant.
Leaf only has a judge.
Snake bite, shock darts, both coming through. Trent able to connect onto Basic.
I mean, no way.
Shy is also a little bit low.
Leaf has a judge. Like, how's he supposed to scale with a judge here?
Find a way to clear all this.
He's got to kill this guy.
Away. Trent finds another. Surely not. Trent gets 1 more behind this. Leaves it just down to Shy for the 1v1. Can he find a way to get the win right here? Tag comes through. Time becoming an issue. Shy just giving the space to the clock.
Wow.
And that will
masterful.
Do it. Furia.
That would have been bad.
G2 take map number 3 and move into the upper semis.
Furia legit played S tier Valorant.
From
Furia, any team that played Furia today would have struggled. Anyone, not just G2, by the way.
Koala Noob. His entries, the space making that we've seen from this duelist player. Finding the comfort now within the Neon.
You can hate on G2 all you want. Again, I know you're going to say G2's ass.
The last time these 2 teams faced off within VCT Americas in 2026, Furia took the win, and eventually that first place
Go to Shanks?
within
Okay.
kickoff. G2.
Sure, man. Let's see. It doesn't matter, dude. Why is he doing this? G2 already made it. He's actually... Wow.
Absolutely unlock something special between Basic and Koala Noob. What an immediate turnaround.
Wow.
Not just talking about Basic's ability to pull up the Phoenix and have immediate impact, but to see Koala
Respect to
Noob
Furia, bro.
improve.
That was good. I did not think they were capable of that level of play with this roster. I didn't. I thought that team was going to die after everything that happened. Look at Corbin, bro. Okay, no one can say anything. But it was just G2, right? Marco, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. And Lucky, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, guys. Nah, for sure. What you say? Calm looked like Leo against us, bro. Every ult he had, he killed one guy. He killed the solo site player. Max impact. That is crazy. He actually played really well. But like Ardzen's still my MVP, I gotta say. No offense to Corbin, he played great. Ardzen's gotta be my MVP just for this Haven calling. Just for this. This, and then he played well on Breeze too. "16 first bloods." Huh. I mean, yeah. It's just a great team performance. They played fucking insane today.
Considering that they nearly lost the 2 game.
And that's terrifying as well. The fact that they're able to make these adjustments within a couple days right now within play-ins, and they're starting to feel themselves.
Yeah, give me a second. Okay. Sorry. It's foul. We'll look at it together. Thank you. We'll look at it together, guys. We either get it or we don't. Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Ready? Are we ready? I mean, what is this blue ball? What is this absolutely disgusting blue ball? Sorry, let me get so you guys could see. What is this? My heart skipped a beat here. My heart actually skipped a beat right here. That is nasty work from Val. Jelly thing? Thank you for the tier 1, man. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Fuck me. Like, what even is this, bro? It's not even like... Is this Jinx? Like, what are we talking about right now? It's not even in our game. It's a character that's not even in our game. Yeah, right. My snow globe clears this dog shit ass knife. Ooh, this one's kind of clean. Play a DM question mark. You guys are fiends. You guys are legit fiends for Val. For me to play Val specifically, no. Exit to desktop. See you later. Nice try. Nope. No siree, Bob.
9 versus EG coming up next.
Yeet Machine said, guys, we aren't going to play DM. Stop asking us. Just so you guys know, Yeet Machine beat Cloudy in a best of 3 in skirmish today, 2-0. As he was shit talking him, by the way. Nah, Cloudy. I don't know if Cloudy. I think Cloudy might need to take a 1 week break. He gets 1v4'd by me into a Yeet Machine skirmish best of 3 loss. I don't know how you come back from that for a bit. I think you gotta take a little break. You gotta take a little break from that. Today's been a rough day for Cloudy. That's my guy, though.
For 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved.
Show the 1v4. Someone's got to have the clip, guys. Someone has to have the clip. That was a fucking... Oh, it's just beautiful. Beautiful work.
Gamers, hybrid workers.
We don't get those often, so I got to show you.
Backing your every move.
I have to take a piss so bad. Be right back. Can someone please get the clip? Please, it's on Cloudy's stream, or you can get it on Yassine's stream. BRB.
Next match is against EG. They're a very young team, but they're very good. I think they have a lot of like gimmicky things that they've kind of built into themselves in their system.
And he's also spotted the drone from Pancakes on the top of mid.
Okay.
Nice to Jazine.
Okay, warming up is the name of the game here for Evil Geniuses. Up for our fourth.
About Cloud9, that's a crazy feeling because I love watch the Oxy play. He plays so well.
Take with the Omen, alternate 8 players into Spawn! What is that?
I feel the core, like on Cloud9, everyone's so good, and then they have a lot of experience.
They have Zerona, and I think he's very good. I think he kind of gives them the energy, and he's very, like, you see him on stage, and he's very locked in.
For me, I don't expect anything because, you know, the play-ins are different, everything is different. You have, like, life on the game.
Anything in life that you do, if you want to go far or you want to be like that guy, you need to have a little Delulu. I'd say we're all a little bit Delulu right now, yeah. And we're going to do it.
All right, everyone, welcome back to day 4 of plans and our second match of the day. It's an NA showdown between Evil Geniuses and Cloud9. I'm Golden Boy here, back on the desk. We got Vora, we have Athena, and of course, Milady. We have Alexis in the house. Dawn in the pink hat again.
Cowboy Alexis.
Cowboy Alexis, actually. It's a different variant.
Yeah.
All right, first things first.
Oh my god. No, this is the 1v3, guys. This is the 1v3.
Big win.
No, that was crazy. Genuinely an upset, at least for me.
Talking about the 1v4.
For sure, it was going to go to G2. It was kind of crazy. They came back with a vengeance. It felt like they really locked in on their attack halves as well.
What is this?
Really, really well done stuff from Furia.
Yeah. What do you make of them, Vora? Furia moving on in the plans.
Oh my gosh.
I think honestly,
excuse the guy in the top left, guys. Look at this. Chat, first of all, let me give you context in this round. My whole team is dying at A. My whole team is dying at A, but I, as the fucking genius cipher that I am, I know Yassine's gonna overcomplicate it and call them back to B. So I stay B. All right? Get this guy, this moron who thinks he's going to get the bomb down for free. First of all, I turned the cam on to make sure that he turns to go break it as a priority, so I get a free kill on him because my range wasn't there yet. Marco, thank you for the 25 gifted, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. So I turned the cam on so I can close the distance on him because I was a little far away from him. I want to make sure I get the kill, get his gun. All right, look what I do next.
Spike down B.
I actually watched Yassine's VOD. I faked like I went market, and that guy called. On death cam, he went market. Look at my reposition here.
I must wait a moment.
Now, I'm very disappointed in myself. I really think I should have trigger discipline because I heard the second guy as well. But I'm thinking to myself, I have a cage that I could use. I'm not going to lie, I just really wanted the kill. But look at that. Isolate the kill, cage down. I have the bomb still. I know both players are... I could get the 2 1v1s at some point.
Where?
Okay. And then I'm like, fuck, I'm screwed. Can I hide from this dart? No, sir. Groceries. Actual groceries. And look at the respect Cloudy, the guy that plays 12 hours a day, is giving me here. 12 hours a day this guy plays. Look at the respect I'm getting. I popped that cage to isolate this fight. Look at that. Do you guys notice that little detail though? The little, I quickly fight him or fake the fight to make this guy come out through my cage. Take care of him. And then I play the sound. I'm like, okay, well, I have to hit this shot instantly or we lose. You know what I mean? So I hear exactly where he is. And the rest, as they say, is history. The rest, as they say, is history, chat.
And you also are going to need some individuals that are going to give you that energy on the field as well. One of those,
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
It's Bao.
Like, we still got it, is all I'm trying to tell you. I'm not even trying to glaze myself like that. I'm letting you know that I'm still a little bit of a threat out there in the streets.
I love teams that have just a little goofball, that do goofball things. It makes playing and watching so much more fun. Like for me, I have a little goofball.
I don't know why Cloudy stood like that. I literally did a reaction time test versus him. What planet is he on where he thinks he's going to shoot faster than me if my crosshair placement is perfect? Did he forget? Just very confused. Wait, did Sliggy raid? Sliggy, thank you for the raid. The fuck?
He's
welcome,
also
guys.
Able to anchor really well. I feel like his timings have been phenomenal on a
welcome,
lot of
welcome.
But the main thing has been that defensive side. He knows when to aggress. He knows when to just
and the best part, chat, the best part, I didn't even know I was gonna hit Radiant off that win. You don't understand. When I saw that screen pop up and my Immortal badge turned into the Radiant badge, this was the best day ever. And the ball's on them to ask me to re-queue. Like I'm gonna lose my Radiant. We're keeping it. No way I'm giving them that chance.
He's in a pretty good form, and I want to see him continue to do that.
Yeah,
no
I
shot.
Actually agree with that. I mean, this EG team, look, don't sleep on. There's a good squad. They have
we take our win and we run.
Shock us all, but of
gotta
course,
know when to
let's
stop.
see what's going on over at the EG camp. We got Emily standing by with Superman Fly.
Bill Camps, thank you for the prime.
Superman, so far in Plains, we've got to
You're
see
the most
all the
openly
tier 2 teams play at
shameless
least one
person I've
match,
ever seen. It's
and
actually
almost the same
openly,
with all the
Galaxy.
tier 1 teams.
Openly.
So I'm wondering,
you're gonna
in your opinion,
speak right.
what teams will cause the most trouble here in Plains?
Honestly, Envy is looking primed up right now. Prime Demon 1 is back, so I feel like that's one of the teams that we gotta look out for.
Would you be excited to play against them?
Oh, 100%. You know, we gotta take everyone down in order to win, so.
Wow, I love that confidence, and I look forward to seeing it. Thank you so much.
No, Yeet Machine had an insane 1v1 in that game. I had like a nice 1v3 into a 1v4 or 2v4, whatever. We fought for that win, man.
With it,
I fought for my Radiant rank.
It looked nice. Deadass. I really like that.
Of course, I'm running with that
now
win.
EG will have their hands full with Cloud9, and of course,
watch the clip
you have Oxy, who has, ever since he's been on that Neon, has actually contributed.
Guys. This kid plays. Wait, what's? Oh, this is Yassine's POV. I want to see Cloudy's POV. I want to see his fucking beady ass eyes looking at me.
Scanning ahead.
Look how scared he is. Guys, I'm 35.
There they are.
Last player standing.
120. See, like here, how dare you hold this versus me? Oh my god! I mean, oh my god. What are you gonna do?
Agreed. And I find it interesting, like, I watch a lot of the C9 documentaries that they do. And
is that your first clutch in rank? You think so, right? How much I'm glazing it?
Man, and
I'm just very proud of the win, to be honest with you. Like, you should have seen our team. Our team was dying. Ask Eat Machine. Our team had 2 idiots. One of them was fucking, I don't know what his name is, 6'7", fucking, what's his name? What the fuck was his name? Some random ass dude arguing. Yeah, 6'7" Duke Dennis Toilet Riz was on my team. My Waylay was 67 Duke Toilet Riz. And I'm winning.
Too, though, and
what
there's
are we talking about?
Aspect of this as well is that Cloud9, they have been leaning into anti-strats. They have been trying to figure out different ways.
Lobo, you were normal. You were normal.
Counter things in Vora. They tried against Twitch.
I had my Reyna and my Waylay fighting with each other as if they're not both just bums.
We're just looking to kind of catch these players.
And I'm trying to keep the team together. I'm like, guys, we have this. Don't worry.
I don't want to say they're honeymooning yet, but I think they're definitely in the right direction of where they want to go in terms of identity and direction.
Chillin', thank you for the prime.
Like
and Yoshi plays things
and the rookies as well.
That was a WS win. I don't give a fuck.
He is really taking fights. They're really weighing out risk management in the way they play the game, and I think it's pretty enjoyable to see the rookies getting more active, Ox having more of a presence, their ideas being more flushed out. I think C9, if they continue moving in that direction, they're gonna be in a good spot.
Yeah, and I think when we're talking about the rookies, they're
I'm not gonna lie though. I know this is a honeymoon period in ranked chat. I've almost every single game that I have played, I've had normal, like, calming teammates. I know it won't last. I know this is just a mirage. And it's only doing it to suck me into the game even further. So, I just know that I know that. But the games have been good.
Standing by with IGL Zellers, and I want to do a little IGL check-in for you. Because
they don't act weird to you. Yeah,
asking,
true.
What are we doing, IGL? But no one's ever asking.
I don't know why, but they respect me for some odd reason. Like, they're not all better than me.
There's light at the end of the tunnel, and yeah, we're great. I'm great.
Big positive vibes. Glad to hear.
Jordan is going to lose this game, by the way.
Thank you so much.
Nice try in advance, Jordan.
I don't know how many times Zelsis could have said, I'm great. I'm great. I'm great. I'm great. I'm great. Yeah, no, of course, Celsius, he's going to be a big factor out there.
Genuine question, why does everyone start trying so much harder when you're in queue? I don't know, to be honest. Maybe because I haven't played in a long time. They're just trying to be, like, nice. I don't know. Like, people are nice. People are, like, normal. They, like, troll with me, but it's like banter. It's not like they're being completely weird and no comment.
That's crazy. Vora, you went for EG. Why?
I don't know. The way EG been playing lately, I think.
You don't know old Jimmy? What did Jimmy say? I'm sure he said some smart ass shit. That must be red. Am I right, Jimmy? It's for the clout? I'm not even streaming though. Like, I literally am not even streaming my games.
Or
I'm doing it for the love of the game.
Potentially cause another problem.
As a C9 fan, I feel quite comfortable myself. I think that they're going to take it. I'm going to be honest.
Let's be real. Dazzler's fixed comp.
It's just for me.
People are too scared not to calm.
Yeah,
W them. I think more people need to, like, people like myself, people like Yassine, we need to be examples. So every time someone's not calming or, like, tilted, I have to call them out. You have to call them out on it. Like, what the fuck's your problem? Like, I don't get it. Are you not trying to win? I don't understand. And the second they don't say anything, you know they're win trading.
Like you said, almost in that honeymoon phase. Maybe they're in it right now, but I feel like they're just in such a good spot. And I feel like a lot of the mid rounds have been looking a lot cleaner. And
let's call out not a doctor.
Are not as chaotic.
I think that guy's an insane player. So I'm not going to call him out. Vojo, thank you for the tier 1. And Fertile Celery, thank you for the prime. And Ronak, thank you for the prime. I think he's good. Every time he's on my team, he's insane. He just doesn't calm. But he's like so good, I don't even care he's not coming.
One side, there's no underdog and there's no overachieving team here. I think it's going to be like a brawl.
Plus, like, yeah, it's like Kane's era. He's not allowed to say anything. He's gonna get caught.
Find out and see. I can't really discern who's going to win so easily here.
Yeah, no, for sure. And trust me, that's just the job of an analyst. We're always going to struggle with it, buddy. It's going to be a toughie. But folks, this is going to be a good one. So let's go ahead and send it down to the stage because our teams are ready to go. So let's go ahead and get this one started and bring out your two teams.
I'm kidding. I actually don't know if that's Kane or not, but he is really good.
Are going to be making their way out to the stage, and let's see how this whole thing plays out.
Let's go.
Looking at a team
with the new
like
jerseys, baby. Look at those sexy ass jerseys.
To prove because they've done so much. Adopting these two rookies in Pancakes and Zerona, they've added a lot to the team. They've been able to bring a new attribute, a new IGL, and a new identity to fix a lot of the issues that they were having.
Tell me those jerseys aren't clean.
Understanding, gameplay, they have it all, and they have Potter behind them.
For the Cloud9
you did watch
side,
question mark? I was losing my mind.
Team on Friday in their match against Fruit Show. They're finally meshing in a way that we haven't seen in a while from this roster. And one thing I really like about
you're talking about G2 game.
as an org is how they dive deep into that tier 2
To be honest, though, I mean, Furia played great. You can't even lie about that.
Their system. And from
like
the
Andre had a rough day, but
Fireball and Jack are going to be sticking around for a while if they.
You mean our jerseys, yo? At Cloud9, your jerseys are dick. You hear me? Your jerseys are fucking dick in comparison to EG.
Has been
just
for
pure
this team,
dick.
and certainly on the lurk, EG is going to need
y'all gotta figure it out.
Because it's clear, Vora, that if Fireball Ops senses he has an
I
opportunity
don't know if it's the jersey or if the fact that it's Jordan wearing it.
Dude's insane with it.
But something's wrong.
His mechanics are next level.
Too far?
If
Kidding,
he's feeling it,
guys.
if he's
Just
feeling
kidding.
the
It's
game,
just
I'm pretty sure he's going to be a big problem for EG. So I hope if that does happen, they have a solution for
it. It was
him,
what you said
or
last time G2 played, though.
Yeah. And we've
what
seen
did I say
him
last time
take
G2
over the
played?
game in the past as well, Athena. So that's going to be the thing that, as Vora pointed out, EG needs to lock down.
Yeah, they need to rely on
Breeze retake A. Yeah. I mean, also this Viper wall is terrible, and also, there's not enough util being baited out, and there's no other layers but besides the like 5-man A retake when they have no space.
Things that kind of aren't like home, like your
Cloud Clark, thank you for the prime, man.
Tighter headset,
Did you see life game is incoming?
Crowd. There's so many random
I mean, if that's the case, then Cloud9's gonna get 13-3'd.
Nick Pulse is thinking it's been kind of nice to see that.
Yeah, you know what I was watching recently, chat? You guys should go check it out, honestly. I was watching Summit because he's playing CS nowadays, and I was watching Summit play. He streams his games, and he had a video on YouTube recently of his games, of his matches. He's playing matches in CS, and it's so funny, and it brings me back to like when I used to argue with my teammates back in the day, in like Counter-Strike, and it just, I don't know, it was nostalgic to me. Maybe you guys will be interested in it, but he's basically like, you know, it's his team, and he's basically streaming matches. The app shit, yeah. Lucky, thank you for the prime. He's right too. A lot of things he was saying was correct.
So I'm really looking to EG to try to bring something new to the table to maybe counter that.
Yeah, I'm actually interested to hear from you, Vora. How did it feel going up against the C9 Green?
Yeah, you notice how his teammates were like trying to argue back with him too, saying like, yeah, but like we're not even dying in halls as like they were, and then like they're like, oh well, like you guys don't take any space anywhere else, so we have to go halls. Like these are some of the worst arguments I've ever heard. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, 100%. There you see no real big surprises there on the agent select, and we shouldn't really be
one of those young pieces to do that same shit back in the day. Yeah, I mean, if they really aren't there yet in the game, then Summit's just got to explain it to them. But I don't mind his, I don't blame his frustration because it's just so fucking obvious for how long he's been playing it.
As many times in his hand.
All right, folks, it's now time to dive into map 1. So let's go ahead and send it over to your two casters. One who actually owes me some money, and the other who walked out on dinner last night. I'll let you guys decide.
Hawk Grove, thank you for the prime.
Now listen.
What's this new jersey? It's sexy as fuck is what it is.
I'm paid up. That's
you like
all
it or no?
I'm paid up. I was just being antisocial. But I'll tell you what, EG.
Isn't Wild Summit like 40 next year? I don't think it's 40.
It's really like a bit of a last hurrah as well.
Up there.
It's the end of the partnership model. We're going to be
similar
going
to
to
me.
a new system next year. And this is the preview here for the play-ins. And you have
you like the jersey though, Inspire? Big toilet, thank you for the prime.
They have never really been able to get.
Look, he's on my stream. Big toilet 67.
2023
Welcome,
finish.
man.
Cloud9 never really have a history of that at
haven't even made it
Don't
to
ever
a
pick
global
Waylay
tournament
again,
that
by the
they
way.
qualified for throughout this entire partnership model system. Wouldn't it be utterly insane if they did it on a run?
That'd be crazy.
That's what you're looking at with these teams. Do they have the potential to be
Are we
able
gonna ignore
to
what the
blast
casters are saying?
the upper bracket?
I don't know if you're new to my stream. I have consistently, like always, ignored what the casters have said. Not because it's anything against them. My brain just tunes them out.
The Seagulls.
Yeah.
One of the storylines I did want to talk about, though, let's follow on from what the desk was discussing in terms of the maps. Because
The polo depends on the material or less the color.
Story here
Yo, Inspire, why do you feel the
relatable.
need to explain every situation? I like the polo depends on the material or else the color can feel annoying. Like, just say you like it or you don't. We don't have to go that in depth.
He won this stage on 3 maps. Breeze, Split,
Lance, thank
those
you
are
for
the
the
2
prime.
maps that they beat Crew and 100 Thieves on. Vora will
Yeah,
know
just say
a
you
lot
don't like
about
it. It's
those.
fine.
But also Haven. And somehow they've managed to go through this stage, only winning
Insta
those 3
tech pause.
maps.
These Cloud9
and
guys are shameless, bro. Just fucking fix your PC and get on with it.
have selected early
Just
on.
trying to get extra time on stage like they're not about to get absolutely obliterated.
Yes, but I would
Pathetic.
feel better about C9 if they won a 2-1 game than a 2-0 today.
Oh, it's us?
To show that they've got it on Sunset, right?
Exactly.
At the end. Yeah,
to show
yeah.
that they can actually win
All good.
on other maps, and they have a deeper map pool than they've so far
I like that
demonstrated.
his
Because at
the
moment,
jersey
it
is
looks like
matching
they
his
have
mouse
4
pad.
bad maps in the pool, and that is going to be a limiting factor no matter how good you are on the other 3.
Yeah, it definitely is. There it is. Slap of the hands and we're ready to go.
Wow, they're really testing my patience, making me watch this map a second time.
With the monitor issue.
Got our IT expert.
Yeah, appreciate that a lot. Time ticking down though, and let's get
Fuck.
started here.
Harbor
with the
v
pistol
no
round.
harbor.
Raring to go. We know
We're at a
Cloud9
big
have been
disadvantage,
looking
guys.
Very good on Breeze. A lot of wins powered by heroics from Oxy.
That's cute. A little falling one way for Dejazine to potentially catch Oxy, but I don't think he spotted the toes.
Big fight towards mid. Cloud9 are hoping that somebody will just wade right into them.
Oh god, this is actually a good setup from
playing this
C9.
one cautiously.
They can over-rotate anywhere they want.
This is the kind of thing that Vora said is very annoying to play against. Trying to find out where they are on the map.
Are they really going to walk down elbow?
Easy
They're
when the
not.
attackers give you all of the indications
Are they?
about where
No, they're not.
headed,
They're
what
overstacking a
timings
site
you can
soon.
take against them.
Fuck, we picked the rocks.
Simplifies
Neon will be there in
running
time.
down.
Sova Dart will be there in time
Yeah.
too.
Dejazine spotted over towards
If
A.
they
That
go-
would
if they
imply
go
that
B.
They are going to end A, because why would your jet be on the opposite side of the hit?
Banana
This
Orange
is
Man, thank you for the prime, man.
A Potter crafted.
Thank you, thank you.
Unusual
Sorry to
fake
tell you,
pistol
Oxy on Breeze is too broken.
See, no, not shifting bodies. It is going to put a lot of pressure, though, onto Fiberlops. That's the backpedal here. Step away from that.
That's
Molly,
beautiful.
and he just can't quite land the shots in time. Zerona.
That's a beautiful entry. Good scaling by one man.
Side, but no one following up through and beyond. There's a lot of nuance to this
This
one,
harbor
but
wall's
honestly,
annoying.
Zerona
At least
got
we've
down.
rerouted back to A.
There's 30 seconds
The thing is, though, Superman's by himself.
Dejazine's just calling that, listen, the A side's
What a
completely
fake.
open. One person, though, has failed to
I don't know if this was an accidental fake or if we meant to do this, but I love it.
Superhero or catch the most devious of timing.
Oh, it's all gone a little bit too wrong there.
He heard so many footsteps, he couldn't resist.
And the plant's going to be going down. There is no pushback here, but it is going to mean that Cloud9 have that player advantage into the retake.
Dejazine should be looking to try to take a fight, I think. They still have flash recon that they can
This is
work
still
with.
winnable.
It's
We have a lot
big
of
map.
space.
Yeah.
DJ's still alive. And we have Dart.
Taken up.
We have Paranoia as well. We have all util.
Starting to swarm all the way out. It's a Dart held.
It didn't do anything.
Paranoia does miss. It's a big sweep. All being sidestepped for now by Cloud9. It just comes down to the trades now, whether it's intact or not from these long-range angles and pancakes
So we
now.
lost, is what you're
Last one
telling me.
left, 23 health remaining. Quick and easy cleanup here for young Oxy. 3-0.
Good retake, I guess.
Great kills in the round. He dominates on Breeze. He is spectacular on this map. He's averaging well over a kill per round. He just takes over. It's ridiculous. And he's showing no signs of stopping, obviously. Spots Zerona's haircut over here.
I mean, we just have to get that
Manages
kill.
to get the trade kill onto
He would have delayed B even longer. He would have
Menace
delayed
on
this
the other
retake
side
even
of
longer
things.
by doing this.
And then finishes
By getting
it
that kill.
pancakes.
At least we were in a good position to win the round.
Doesn't matter how nice your game plan is. If Oxy is able to just run around and kill everyone,
That is true.
It's a shooting game at the end of the day. Yep. And he loves this map. It offers him so many opportunities to take those long-range duels and rely on his mechanics, and his mechanics have always been excellent. Even when he was a, rough around the edges rookie player, you could tell that his mechanics were superb. And he's
C9
just
is hella
refined
spread
that
out.
over the years. Mechanics are still great, but now
They're
he doesn't
very confident in
overdo as much and throw his life away.
their retakes on this map with Harbor.
He's one of the vets on this team now.
Right, which is kind of crazy to think about, but That's another interesting point, really. There's the whole play-ins. For EMEA, theirs has been defined by the upsets of Tier 2 teams actually coming up on top. But
3 Tier 2 teams.
We got to stop feeding this kid.
Making it through into the playoffs, which is just unheard of, really. And in Americas, it's really been defined by the bottom of the partnership teams starting to find success. Teams like Cloud9, Oxy. Okay.
Go on, give it to him.
One more.
What?
Nico Ace
He's
with
cheating.
Ace. He'll be able to take it. He's hunting, rooting, and finally gets the prize.
Well, he is mopping up eco kills, but I don't think that's where he's going to stop. And it's not going to hurt the stats, is it? An 8-0 beginning. Sublime stuff. And really nice as well. I mean, the usage of the Outlaw and then swapping over to the Sheriff in the back pocket.
Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on.
If EG's game plan at all was about trying to put a lid on this guy, they've given him the world's
I mean, bro, it's 2-0. What are we talking about right now?
Yep, 8-0. Can't argue with that.
That's going to be tough.
Can't argue with that at all, EG.
Deep recon,
it's the score at the top that matters. I don't know why you guys keep saying 8-0.
They might leave Oxy to go on a...
I genuinely don't get it.
If you know that the attackers are going to be playing slow defaults like this, getting early control of an area of the map like this and getting your...
Here comes Zeppa.
The Outlaw player.
Cloud9's so much better without you, bro. Holy fuck.
So much information to work with in the round, despite the fact that you've lost mid to EG's default.
The ult earned up as well. He's happy to play an aggressive line, just in case he'll be able to get himself out of danger.
I think it would be nice, though, for Vic to leave Oxy here, just so that they could fill some of these gaps. Top mid nest is looking open.
Yeah, you're supposed to be 8-watching with me. What the fuck?
And Celsius, after a second, I think this a little bit. EG are gearing up potentially for that B split, but also just tiptoeing around here.
Pushing out A, though, on the other side of things.
I mean, we have a lot of control. B split here. Look at how far these guys are from each other. How are these guys ever going to hold B?
Well, Dying trying to put a stop to it.
It's Jordan.
Was laid down
just kill him.
Lisa Jones going to be broken. It's Fiber Ops again posted back up, but
look at them. Look at just clued out of his mind. No clue what planet he's even on.
Down and out.
Can't even be serious.
Zerona with the plant gets the ult online.
Yeah, it's a big one here, but as that smoke fades, Oxy with opportunities.
Here he comes, your one player.
Zerona's gone down now. No longer a playmaker for it, but this is all the Cloud9 players grouped up onto the one side of the map. EG have flipped it in good post-plant positions, but how do you weather the storm now? Because this is Oxy running you down and out.
Thank God, DJ's in. DJ's in.
Gets a handle on it.
DJ's in.
They navigate against that ball as well.
That duelist duo for EG coming up big when required. Had to shut down Oxy and give him his first death. It's difficult when he has a Neon online. We'll see in the replay.
You guys forget we have DG's in. Like
Zerona with the entry.
Talking about
really
Oxy.
Critical. This guy's been so good for them. Yeah, it was just holding that jump up. Abusing the Neon where they can't be active. Moving side to side.
If Oxy wore that chain, his entire body, the gravitational pull of Earth, would drop his body.
Oxy's
you hear me?
Got enough money, got enough success to be able to buy the op.
Smoke, nothing at double doors here.
It'd be like fucking he's holding Thor's hammer.
They'll keep past now until that orb's up, so EG have already crossed up into mid.
Bao TPing into the smoke as well meant that he could backwards peek into Oxy.
Sliders of angles now. It's going to be a drone as he can post him up on that deeper line.
Yo, enough, bro, enough. Okay, I'm sorry, bro. Deadass, I'm sorry. Just B split.
Kind of default every round here.
I'm down.
Where they're not putting
Let's just go to this side.
Running back earned up though, Zerona. Sends it forwards again. He's had a lot of success just cleaning.
Look at these two. Dumb and Dumber in the back of the bomb site.
Batter down the hatches. Played towards the back of the
Shit on.
Oh, that's filthy. Fiber Ops now definitely being tested. Pressed into a corner.
We can't lose that fight. We can't lose that player.
Online, Superman still there, active. Thrown up and over.
I mean, we have space though, at least. Not space, sorry, but we have some delay. And they don't have a flanker, but we don't know that.
For it. Pancake still has to get this plant down. There's only...
Yeah, it's actually really difficult to get the plant down in this spot, especially if you think...
It's weird. It's weird because we have to worry about flank as well. They could easily walk down elbow or something. Honestly, that wall helps us. That wall actually helps us.
Working his way across here. Jack forwards, just spots out the players, and it's Zerona being caught unaware towards the back of the site. Vic, bullet to the brain on Superman. Taking out Pancakes, close quarters, can't handle it.
That's big miscommunication there for EG. They must have assumed that Superman was jiggle peeking that angle a bit better because Jack walked up fully and they had no idea. They were mad out in the open there and Jack was just free pickings, plucking heads.
Zerona just wanders into his sight line, and the entire defensive setup in the postplan collapses.
There we go, baby. Ooh. I mean, hey, we'll take it, Jordan.
That was EG's opportunity to
I mean,
get back
Jordan
into
for
the game.
sure is going to take it.
Zerona's
They're
been
retaking
great.
his bomb side every round.
Now he's been able to get into B and get them at least one big entry.
Jordan's running away. Jordan ran away to A like we don't know he's A.
Now C9.
We're coming, brother.
Not denied the op purchase. Starting to build up a bigger bank. Starting to build up in terms of rounds.
We're on the way.
It's going to be tough.
Orb is going to be found here for Digizine, so we'll have
No.
a Blade Storm at least to make the eco a bit more potent.
Honestly, Cypher's pretty passive. We will take the side at least, I
One of
think.
the first times that EG have even gone over towards A
Please,
main,
Jijin, give me like a hero around here. Get the momentum going.
that
And I
echo,
need
but
Zerona
worried
locking
about
after
that
that.
area at least.
Drone doesn't get any info, that's good.
They're not looking to re-clear it here.
Drone?
Nice.
Sure if he saw signs of life there.
Don't think so, really.
Oxy stays, Sova also stays.
They've been pretty adamant about staying in place.
Fireball Ops is going further and further back, though, really respecting EG.
He's going to have to, I think, with this one. All these players are going to be flooding and swarming in.
Okay, he gets out. 5v5 post, and we have knives.
There is still danger here, as we were saying. Digizine with these Blade Storm. Sharp and ready to go. Shock darts are good, though. Look at that, a bit of damage. Superman going down as a result of it. Caught unaware. Drifting into the fight. Zerona trying to catch that timing once more. It's a quick peek, but Jack Hunter's Fury
My jet just got ulted. My jet just got so ulted.
Slowly close that net. Round bow. Not much he could do from this spot. He's doing significant damage, but
Couldn't updraft because of the chain.
Going to be winning it.
Digizine is the guy who's got to be the playmaker in this round for EG, and he gets killed by a Hunter's Fury.
It's over.
Pretty weird to see the Jet get caught by that. It's the least likely player on the team you'd think that Jack would be able to pick off, but DG not really a threat in this round.
Out of charges.
We're actually
double
cooked.
damage with that shock dart.
This is we need a good attack side.
And yeah, just catches 2 full blasts onto Digizine. Doesn't get to use the Blade Storm at all.
Okay.
You see the shit I'm talking about?
Zelsis when he looks at his duel list.
Yep.
Dropping 12 and 2.
Like, thank you for carrying me.
You guys see this shit I'm talking about or no?
EG need to come up with some answers, though. This is getting a bit dire. We knew it was going to be tough. Cloud9. Breeze is a fantastic map for them. But we need to see what they've got in
They're heavy mid again, please. We need these
Going
kills.
to be taken, though. Digizine's going to be going down.
3 mid.
They're hard facing mid door. Hard facing mid door. 2. Neon +1. Neon Sova by 3.
With an op, he just. Okay, yeah. We didn't come to play today.
They're going
Please, Zerona. Please, Zerona. We need this round.
Yeah, do it.
They're going back to double door again.
One open among us, one bottom mid. Nice. I'm gonna hold the ramp.
It's a big flash.
Neon, what?
Peek too early.
Silver, yellow, Cypher unknown.
We're fucked.
Darn 5.
He's dead.
Both. You have your ult too.
Scanning ahead.
He wins. He wins. He wins.
Oh yeah. Caster stuck.
Off. Time.
What a well.
That's an insane call. Reminding Pancakes that he has his ult to be able to play off. Time pressure like that.
It's beautifully played.
Usually against 2
sensationally played, actually.
Backing off and trying
Let's
to
go,
play
Pancakes.
What would be a
Needed
fool's
that
errand.
shit.
Yeah. But because they had to stick, it worked
Oxy can't be dying like
perfectly.
that.
And I love his little movement.
But you know what I mean? That's the difference between a mature player and an immature player. He's been playing way too much ranked. He went for a clip.
Very nice.
It's never. The ball just needs to go in the net, guys. But these guys don't understand that.
Very nice indeed.
They don't.
They needed one of those.
They definitely did. And these two teams, they are defined by these additions from Tier 2.
Always playing for the TikToks and the vapes.
Rounds like that. Zerona's been opening up some of these rounds. Pancakes closing.
Yeah, we may not have the most successful playing teams as yet, but rather the Tier 2, the Challengers teams, but the rookies.
Jimmy, get off
great.
dick, bro. Actually, get off dick. You're going to be in here, just get off dick.
In his hand. It's fast played. It's going to be immediately stunted, pushed back. Still bow up onto that high ground angle and anticipated. Did you see?
It's the score at the top that matters, by the way.
He's no more. 3v4 here for Cloud9.
Don't worry, Oxy's alive. Morons.
Cut out the noise.
Watch this.
Going to be committed. EG, they've got good post-plant positions here.
They're not trading rifle with him.
Spread out across the board.
I'm actually surprised they're not trading
Make it very
with him.
difficult here for Cloud9. The smoke up. Very patient play. You can see Noda and EG wants to give things up, but they have given a lot of space in the backside as a result.
I'm a little scared that this guy Bricks just dies for free here.
On the angle, swinging forward.
That's exactly what happened.
Completely unaware here. Digizine cleaned up.
Digizine.
On top of it, though.
Yeah, you keep sliding, brother.
Rightful gliding towards it. Wins his 1v1 out, now left into it against Superman. Snake by Sails. Oxy knows he needs to get half, and he's earned it at least. Damage being done. Vulnerable up. Time ticking against Superman. He's on the deeper line. Oxy, no.
You can't lose that.
He cannot be denied.
Oh, you just can't lose that if you're Superman. He's got to be gutted about that.
There's actually no fucking way.
It's not even like Oxy taps and immediately has his gun out.
There's actually no
shot. There was a window of time there where Oxy couldn't shoot back, and Superman just couldn't wrangle the rifle. It's another round that Oxy looks magnificent, though.
No, Superman has to get that kill. Superman has to get that kill.
He is a beast on this map.
17-3.
Oxy wasn't even moving.
17-3 after 7 rounds.
It's ridiculous.
He's got over a 2 KPR now.
I'm going to have to mute these casters so they keep getting on dick.
What's the limit for this guy? He's ridiculous.
Breeze is just his playground, and it's causing so many difficulties for this EG team.
Yeah, and the weird thing is the last 2 rounds have been won by the team that went down early. You know, Cloud9 actually had a very nice proactive mid-crunch that they went for. And it caused a lot of trouble for EG. Doesn't matter, Pancakes punches it out anyway. On the flip side, EG have quite a good immediate APOP.
I was pretty nervous about that post plan in general. I mean, you have a guy Bricks as first contact, but he's like hiding from a flash that doesn't exist. And then you had the other guy staring at A main. I don't understand what we're doing. Like, I get the setup, but why is Bricks guy just full hiding? Didn't do any damage. Tell us, thinking of the prime.
Strats that Celsius has ever
come up with. He sat here and legit was like anti-flash or something. The guy just peeked and killed him for free. No damage done.
Good. That was pretty good. It was hard to beat. They won a trophy off that.
Yeah, but Oxygo kill is working.
Is FF allowed? Murph's thinking of the prime. Time out that guy, by the way.
Here it is.
The forfeit guy.
It's up to EG to find answers. Probably not going to be in this round. Don't know we can buy, and they've caught on to the fact, I think.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's a really good awareness. They know that Bauer's been looking to try to either TP or walk towards that smoke as part of the mid default.
It's fine. It's a save run anyway.
Nice spam through onto it. So Rona might look to try to punish. They have worked their way up elbow in the meantime.
They just need the one with a rifle.
I hate, dude.
Most of this one
if Cloud9 doesn't have this genetically engineered fucking player, we win this game. All day we win this game.
Work forwards.
Trying to take a time and pass the drone. It's missed there. Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Jack hasn't even seen the people he's killing.
No, he's been pretty lights out actually. Sharp as anything in terms of the aim, but he's going to get pushed off the line now, but it does play Vic in perfectly. Forwards again. Sidestep most of this. He's lost the player though that he was hunting for. Pings out, but let's see. Yep, Jack, it's just really crispy stuff.
Oh, now they're all starting to feel it.
Nobody feels rushed on Cloud9. They're taking their sweet time with all of these fights, but it looks nice.
Let's keep it simple.
Yeah. One of the things that I think
let's keep it simple at this point. We're not capable of defaulting. This guy has an op, and he's just getting free-ass kills on us.
His stats in Tier 2 were absurd, like incredibly good. But when he joined, I mean, that is mental. When he joined C9, they couldn't really figure out how to best use him. And I feel like his job now is long-range fights janitor work. Where
the cleanup.
Yeah, he comes in, he cleans up, he'll hold angles for you, he'll punish people that peek onto them. And I think they've just made him very comfortable. C9, these kind of aggressive, proactive defensive setups were ruining Fluke Shot.
Well, looking to get a bit of a run on here. Oxy sprinted down the opposition. Superman wasn't even looking in the right place for it. This is complete map control now, dominated by Cloud9. They know exactly where this push is coming through. It's predictable.
That was the one with the
Fury. It's being used from cross map. This is Jack looking to punish. Not sure if it's even going to be stretching far enough here, but it's going to be cleaning up at least close quarters.
I mean, we flipped the bomb side at least.
Out of the ult.
We know the flank is coming in. It's heavy flank as well. We flipped the bomb side well.
Back side now, looking to see if they can at least bunker down and potentially survive all of this. Now, Paranoia forwards again. Flash on top of it. Oxy finally down. Array boss defeated, but will it even matter? The rest of Cloud9 shortly behind him. Zerona, something to say about it. RFF now going to be popped off here, and the fight's still 1 out on either side, but it leaves it again down into Bao. Into his hands, 1v2. Cloud down, but Viable Ops has got it contained.
What the fuck am I watching?
Contained is the perfect word to use there. Everybody else on C9 is flanking, aggressive, active. Viable Ops' job is just control the reaction from EG. EG are going to plant backside. They're going to try to push for more space. Viable Ops, your job is to just stop them from achieving that goal. And he does it remarkably well. He's alone. He doesn't have teammates to play off. He just has to do this all on his own, picks up that freebie on Pancakes by playing slowly, and then just holds these angles, waiting for EG.
I almost had that shit too, fuck.
Did you?
I mean, it wasn't that close.
I mean, listen. He got some nice kills.
Kind of.
He did. Zerona has been making a key difference for EG, but unfortunately, he's having to contest with an Oxy that is pushing record-breaking numbers.
I mean, it's just over.
I think Zerona has
7-2 defense up. It's just over. Wrap it up. Okay, yeah, it's over. It's
and you're going into Zelsis in a pit.
Trying to brute force into it. That is... Yeah, I mean, a reaction says it all there, I think.
It's done, it's done, it's done. We can move on to map 2 at this point.
He's trying to catch up to Oxy at the top of the
I would like for us to move on to map 2, and I would like to stay on stage. No going backstage. Nothing to talk about. We just need to warm up.
I mean, since Oxy got that clutch against them, EG haven't been able to put a round together. I think the B execs were working quite nicely. I think Zerona was getting some really good kills onto the anchor players. But...
Unk, your team is soggy fries, not even crispy.
No!
Just Zelsis starring in a Joker movie.
Now, I know this stat for some players, but I don't know it for Zelsis. How many aces does he have?
I don't know.
Is
that relevant?
I don't even know if we're cooked yet.
Is he chasing
I think we're just in the freezer, sitting there. Brother?
Well, let's take a look at this.
We'll get our best people onto it.
Yeah, we will. Here is Young Via stepping into that head coach role, swapping it around here, and you can see the record since that change. It's obviously worked wonders for them. Via has spoken about how they've simplified the game plan for the team, tried to make it quite easy to execute.
I think it's really interesting that they didn't cut Imi. Normally, when you make a coaching change, you actually get rid of the head coach. There aren't many coaching changes around the entire Valorant scene that we've seen, where a head coach that's been with the team for ages.
I mean, we have to use both our pauses. Disgusting in the first half. On an attack side breeze.
And that to me is a really interesting part of this. They didn't bring in somebody new with a brand new vision. They promoted Via, who had already worked in the system but had a presumably different direction he wanted to go in.
Fake B
but
pressure.
They kept Imi because he's good at certain things that they still wanted to keep hold of.
Yeah.
I mean, they have 3B again.
I think is... I mean, you could call it the C9 Nepo system, but it's interesting.
The Flash did fuck all.
Flash is a little bit too low there, just get caught on the stairs.
I think Oxy, ended up with more vision.
I mean, seen evidence of it. The players have also been singing the praises of Imi.
Yeah, Fireball Ops was loving the little scouting reports that he was giving him to help him play better.
More defined roles behind the scenes here for Cloud9. It's clearly working out.
I think this is going to be a tough round for EG, but they are set
Jimmy
up.
isn't even happy about this result. Jimmy's just happy Sentinels suck right now.
It was one of their big strengths in terms of entering on the B site.
He's just carrying the happiness from yesterday onto today.
He'll be frustrated about that.
Oh, there it is. A bit of a drone and a peek. Digitine takes Zelsis' head off.
Of course,
Oxy still unaccounted for. Top of the bridge.
Wrap it the fuck up, bro. Just the snap is unwinnable.
The stun. A bit of a team stun at that.
We're just backwards. We're sideways,
Oxy.
Looking like Baby Bay out there. Let's just call it. Just call it.
Overkill as well onto Bao, but it does for Superman now left in that 1v3.
We're looking in every direction besides where the enemy is.
Most of these rounds, a pit though might just give a bit of a chance here for Superman. I'm going to work around, so I'm going to play.
We need map 2.
Oxy's got a slide. You could play this aggressively.
We need map 2 bad.
In and just trade Oxy out. They'll take their time, maybe even spam into the pit a little bit, but they've got the tools to deal with this. It would be tough for Superman to win, even with the pit.
Dart up too.
I could hear Jordan too. Just wait, he's gonna come out. Just wait, just wait. He has to make a play.
And there it is. Push straight into the open.
He has to make a play,
arms
guys. Just wait. Just take our time. Can't stand this guy.
For EG to get anything at all, really.
Yeah.
Shinigami, thank you for the prime, man.
He's got 21 kills already.
Yeah.
In 11 rounds. he's kept up the 2 kills.
He's right. That doesn't mean it's not annoying. He could be right all day.
His average.
Where did this flash?
And it was already like one of the most insane.
Have we not tested that versus an elbow peak?
his kill production on Breeze to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, if every map in the game was Breeze, I think C9 are winning champs.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's
crazy.
It's the Oxy takeover every single time they're playing this map recently.
And it is the map pool that's my big question. Thinking forwards towards Haven and Sunset.
Gip, thank you for the gifted, man. Thank you.
For now, I mean, just witness the dominance.
Yeah. Witness it. Be happy that you're here to see it all.
Oh, an entry. That's cute.
Has answers and questions of his own. He's going to be stepping up to the plate. Same with EG to contain that push. With Oxy down, definitely significant chances. Zelsis overwhelmed and swarmed.
We can just, all we need is pistol, bonus, and first gun. And we're back.
For the final round here of this half, Tribal Ops given an impossibility.
No, surely an impossibility. It's illegal to lose this round.
It really should be. RFF spots out. Couple of outlines.
Joke's over.
Bit of a sound base. On the back, but walking up.
No, it's not throwable. This round's not throwable.
And there it is. Zerona will at least finish it out. Getting 3 rounds on the ball for EG.
Okay, no troll. If we win pistol, don't get ecoed, and somehow miracle a bonus, they're going to be nervous.
So you're overcommitting on it as well, just diving through 3 players. EG are ready for it, but man, C9 have put themselves in an amazing position.
Let's go!
To win this map again for the 3rd time in a row.
No, EG still with all the energy in the
Popular Valorant streamer loses his shit as his team Evil Geniuses approaches closer to McDonald's employment contracts by the end of the year. Miner, thank you for the 10 gifted, man. Ignore that guy. Ban him as well. Absolute moron. I mean, don't get me wrong. We are at it. It's hard. Defense side is difficult no matter what, but pistol and bonus is going to make C9 nervous. And then as soon as they start doing things Jordan's way, we won. Simple as that. No, I didn't miss subs. I said thank you to Miner for the 10 gifted. And then Cammy, thank you for the prime. Midwest, thank you for the tier 1. Munchie, thank you for the tier 1. Or prime, sorry. Wolf, thank you for the prime. You guys have been subbing a lot. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. You're never winning with that purple, ripe, blackberry looking at jersey. What is wrong with you guys? Why don't you guys ever show some love? Neuroscopics, thank you for the prime, man. Nah, you can't even hate on the jersey. The jersey's clean.
Well, let's get to it.
Lavish, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you, guys.
Things here. It's Cloud9, obviously.
Why don't you show love to Cloud9?
And taking over.
I mean, it's a one-player team. Being honest with you.
A phenom currently. He's dropping 21 kills in 12 rounds of Valorant.
Ness, thank you for the prime. Wildfire, Wild and Free, thank you for the prime. Cassie, thank you for the prime.
Map of Valorant. Yep. I mean, that's a great
Nick, thank you for the prime.
Doing it in a half is utterly ridiculous. He has dropped off.
Okay, I'm telling you guys, watch. Just keep watching. I'm not going to say nothing. Just watch.
Yeah. Yeah, step it up.
We're doing the exact same setup they did.
4K here, Oxy.
Good enough.
We're literally running a similar setup. 4 mid, but passive.
Obviously.
We have a very quick rotate to B.
Question of, is that 3 rounds going to be enough? Superman potentially trying to take a time and pass the drone, just spotting out what it clears. And
oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh
my god. Oh my god.
They can't get out right
now.
My god.
Oh my god. Watch.
Superman slams that door in their face.
Just watch.
Tiny little 4-piece. And EG, a lot of energy. It's flowing now.
There was one route back into this game, and it was with EG doing stuff like that on the defense side. They're gonna need the pistol. They're gonna need so many more. But just being able to shut him down, shut the ideas down for C9. That is a major, major.
He needed that. He needed that so bad. He had a terrible first half. He actually needed that so bad.
Instantly back for them. Yeah. They believe.
EG are not downtrodden.
Here.
the same team here.
Wait, are they just dry running B hits?
Sounds a bit of a lifeline. About seeing if we can take it all the way now.
As soon as he dies, it's over.
They're just aiming at Marshall, but a spam will not go amiss. It's 3 kills for him. Sidearm now going to be whipped out, and that flash is the cherry on top.
This is the Cloud9 I know.
Flawless again. Cloud9 are just inserted straight into the into the blender.
EG are going to be able to ride this momentum a little bit. Zine will be looking to bring out the operator.
We need the bonus, remember that. I need a miracle here from someone. This will be a very difficult round to win.
Now, though.
Gotta see our setup, though.
Do it as soon as possible. That is a massive win con every time.
Let's go!
Look at the passion, bro.
And if they can catch Oxy on the entries, whoa, this game is going to get so much easier.
Yeah.
Past A splits.
Down. Understatement to say it's a win con.
The fuck is that?
Still, he's going to be here. Coverage in sight. Vic going to be watching for that deep push.
Zine, when he swings through that wall, is hoping that he does not meet 4 C9 players.
I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to open the door so he could walk in and go for a kill. It's just a gamble because it's a bonus round.
So one of those going to be posted up a little bit of a deeper line. Molly forwards. That Molly also can be used.
Smith, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
More deep TP up to the top. This is carnage here, but EG just throwing anything into the mix. See what sticks.
Bao loves playing on these high ground positions. He's all over the place.
I do respect it for a bonus idea.
Yeah, it's cool to see on a bonus where you can take more risks. In reality,
that wasn't a bad idea. If there's like maybe one person mid or like one, they're just playing passive and they're doing a 5-man A hit.
Towards Vic's ultimate.
It's a very good play to have that dart open the door and then he walks through.
Pancakes, Superman.
I'd see what he's trying at least.
Like nice targets for Vic to go and challenge.
Standing ahead. A lovely way to generate up the ult. Big reveal. Down eventually getting killed to a degree. Vic's still the one challenging.
Wait.
Sidestepping.
Oh, wait.
I will be going down regardless of it. Still the trade is
there was a world. There was a world. I swear there was.
Put down into the dust. So 10-5 being at score.
There was one world.
Back up.
Honestly, not a terrible bonus though. That's good damage at least.
Gotta imagine.
Yeah.
That's his modus operandi. I don't think we're going to see many rounds like this from EG, where they're just throwing aggression towards C9.
Jack dies there. I think that round is ours.
It's that we did it, baby. Exactly, baby. Good shit.
Not how we did it. It's that we did it. Okay, keep going. Let's see. Let's see, Jordan. Let's see this attack side of yours.
Passive but high ground position over towards B.
It's going to be difficult to deal with that one, Pancakes. There's a lot of that util.
Okay.
The orb going to be
fuck with the fake mid control there.
You can actually body block that orb.
And then what? They fake A while they walk into B with the drone. They fake A.
Use the drone though. Pretty early on, but trying to get some mid-round information. Doesn't clear a whole
Are we? We're not rotating. We're not moving.
Use on either side here.
We're not moving, chat.
It's Cloud9 though, gearing up straight into the Jazine.
Come on, we need the entry. Just the entry. Just the entry. Bang.
Awkward in terms of the amount of targets he can potentially find. He's had to drop off early. Superman's still trying to weave in and out, and he's still alive here. Active. Thorn in their sides, yet to be removed. Oxy, though, trying to make the most of it now. Sets up fireball ops for the swing. Distracting enough here, but the spike still needs to go down.
Optimizing to go even for that.
And then they pause perfectly, and then they swing perfectly as well.
EG, though, just got to win these fights out still. Drop now, and Zerona's left in that 1v3. Plant still not down. Potential chances, as long as he can win out these fights. It's a tap. Dart sailing overhead. That swing onto the wall.
Yeah, it's over.
Oxy.
All good.
Want to remove him himself. So 11 rounds now for Cloud9, feeling inevitable.
I mean, it didn't. The strat didn't really make anyone rotate though.
Actually dealt with this really nicely.
This guy got a huge kill.
Like sober pressure necessarily in here.
The elbow guy gets the initial entry, and we just didn't.
But Djazine,
I don't know how Djazine gets run down by Oxy, to be honest. He's got to get one.
There's a tiny sliver where he might have been able to catch Zelsis just outside of the neon wall, but otherwise the pathing is the thing that shut down Djazine. He just never had a chance to be able to get the op online until Oxy ran him down.
Welcome to my world.
It's a judge inside this pit over at B.
Zerona forward posted in case there was a fast play into the pit to punish.
He might have even been thinking about greeting for the orb, but
yeah, Luna's hungry probably.
Started blasting Vandal
or Levi.
Less inclined.
Yeah, not a smart idea.
Again, they're hitting a site that we want them to hit. 3A.
Ult online early. That's now their big tool here.
big one to use.
This time he won't get an entry on the lurk.
Smoke's going to be pre-placed here. Here's the drone. Does need to be broken. Bow. Even back. Digizine's a little bit further forwards.
Are they really going to cancel this? No, they're not. They're going to rehit.
Digizine is aggro as anything.
But they're making it look like the same as the last round, where they delayed after the drone. This time they're just hitting A instead.
Flowing forwards.
It's a good call. I'll give it to him.
Jack got his recon back. This will be the timing on the hit.
There it is. Reckoning onto the one side here. Dart on the other. Digizine forwards, but again holding
well
down
played.
double doors.
We're not
moving.
moving.
Shut
We're not moving
entirely. EG get ahead
30
of that
seconds
split.
to get bomb. Fireball ops is so far away.
Exactly what was going on here. Vic
Well
now.
done, man. Well done. Finding one
with the
guy
deep
that's
dash towards the
isolated.
side, not set up for success there. So it's all EG once more.
Is this playoffs? No.
It'll be a difficult road back, but this
Play-ins.
buy that EG were working with was scraps, odds, and ends forced up to try to make a comeback happen. It will, in theory, get easier from here. As they
What was your
start
shop today? 2 knives and a shitty Phantom. The Jinx Phantom. Whatever, Undercity Phantom.
Fireball Lob's just looking to keep the money good so that C9 have as many opportunities to be able to push them forwards as possible. That was the round, though, that C9 were hoping would get them up. That's a nasty 2K.
Yo! Okay.
There is skill on the other side of the field. There really is.
You know, we were talking about it with EG, the injection
Until we
of
bring it to like 11 to 9, I'm not believing.
Getting some help.
Because they still have a max ult round they could just win with.
See this EG team doing some damage. Stage 2 for them defined by them being this gatekeeper team. They get the wins against the teams that they should be winning against and losing against the better ones. But
nice kill.
Yeah, listen, might have something to say about it. Still, it's traded out. Fireball ops.
Fuck, we need to trade this kill. We need to trade this kill.
Completely open. They're going to be seeing
Okay, that's a big trade. He gets fucking
beamed down. Nevertheless, does get the kill.
No, and Oxy's made the god play.
Oxy still forwards though, and if you haven't dealt
Just
with him,
take the win,
how do
bro.
you
This
get
is
out
your one map. Just take it. Just take the fucking win. C9 is too good here.
With a classic, and he was one away from having his ult online. Had to grab the orb. Now he has a rifle. Just gets more and more difficult to deal with him.
Serrano and Superman slowly making their way forward. Signs of life spotted. That molly overhead is going to be helping out.
Flamer, thank you for the prime, man.
Side steps here with a storm surge.
What do you think is changed for C9 to become insane at Breeze? I mean, Oxy's putting up absurd numbers, to be fair. They're also playing well, though. I mean, I like what they did from round 1. The first gun round to the second gun round. They, like, masked the same hit.
Digizine's monster
and hit
saved EG
2 different bomb sites, but it looked the exact same on the map.
Might have had a chance if he could have taken down Fireball Ops, but
their defense retakes are insane as well.
EG are playing for heroics. This was never really their map. You heard the desk talk about it, how good C9 are. I think I said earlier on that they were looking for their 3rd win in a row. Correcting myself. This is looking for their 4th win in a row on Breeze. They already have 3. Against good opposition as well.
See? He knows we're good.
Digizine. Pot shots fired on either side here. Weakened up, and it is desperation. You're right, Cloud9. Hoping to keep the streak going.
This guy said, I think he meant 100 thieves.
You saw the 2K that he was able to put out defending A earlier. They've got to get him in a Bladestorm position to win a round.
Very aggressive.
Don't think he said that, though.
Swing for the punish. It's been covered ever so slightly, but with double players up, Superman makes the most of it.
Oh, he's hitting dinks all over the place. You saw Fireball Lob's head snap back and then gets finished off.
Supa's like warmed up now for map 2.
They can stay alive. Stay alive in this map. Just got to keep it going.
They know he's here. You've got to fight Vic, surely. Wait, they've given him a smoke to escape.
Oh, don't like that.
Rather than just swinging him?
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing?
At least creep out silently at that with the
what was that?
The spike in his laps. Bow. The only recipient over towards A. Oxy slow going here, but see if the timing works out. No level of awareness. Backside control now being taken up with Residency.
Problem is Oxy has so much space and they know exactly where we're coming from now.
The right moves here.
Like 10 seconds before we even retake, they know exactly where we're at.
Now down. His players are quite.
I really think we didn't know they had bomb.
EG have to scramble a little bit.
EG also have to be cautious as they go through A main because
it's too hard.
Doesn't quite realize that
I think
all
we
of
lose.
the players are out there. The time is going to be a problem, I think, in this round.
Yeah, definitely is. For Cloud9 could be the moment they've been looking for. Closing out the map. It's Vic. He's weaving in and out past this one. Oxy finally reveals his hand, but he's already earned himself that kill. Ults now. Potentially expended. We see it now.
Look at the timing. Look at the timing he has.
Running short and dry. The mark. Vic It's already doing it to them. And Zerona can only do so much.
Deserved map for them, honestly. C9 played that fucking well.
Felt inevitable. We said it. We can look forward to Haven up next.
More of the same for C9. This map, their home map, absolutely
they got
destroying
it, bro.
people. Top of the map.
This guy's dropping 30 every time he plays Breeze. I mean, what are we supposed to do?
Always takes over. You would call it a live game, but he's doing it on the regular. It's every single time. Truly ludicrous.
Plus 18.
Truly
Effortless.
Insane stuff. But
Actually effortless.
Keep that energy going. EG put up that resistance as we move towards Haven. Their map pick. Do they have it in the tank? Will we see Cloud9's map will get questioned a little bit deeper? That is what to be played for and more. Do not go anywhere.
Unreal. All right, well, BRB. Alice? Thank you for the prime, man. BRB.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I have to put in a fucking maintenance request because our washer broke. Are we serious right now? Sherby, thank you for the prime, man. And SNX, thank you for the prime. And Noob, thank you for the tier 1. Are we view-botting right now? I hope so. Skill USCA, thank you for the prime. None of these teams are making champs. It's about pride, brother. It's not about champs. Trust me, we gave up on champs a while ago. Not about champs anymore. It's about keeping our fucking spot for next year. You serious? Yeah, talking about champs. Jace, thank you for the prime. Ramsey, thank you for the prime. So many primes, thank you guys. I don't want to watch G2 VOD. What is wrong with them? Okay, G2 obviously like have some like, I don't know. Dude, I'm telling you, teams have just caught up. Like they've stagnated and teams are catching up and have caught up. That's what it is. The floor in Americas has gone up. That's it.
This map, Vito, because when you look at Breeze, that is Oxy's map. You guys are 3-0 on it with this new comp that you guys have been running. And also Haven, that's a map that you guys are 2-0 on. So did you feel a little bit happy coming out of that?
Yeah, very happy with the veto. It's kind of how the teams worked out, where kind of our top maps were their top maps as well.
What do you think EG needs to do to be competitive?
The maps coming out would be, so we're happy with it overall.
Okay, well, if we're talking about that Breeze game, I mean, even after losing Pistol, we won the bonus round, so we were down 2-1 at that point. Okay, I think in general, both Cloud9 and EG sometimes overcomplicate their game plans and can't close rounds as well. like when it comes to post-plant situations and these end-round situations, it feels way more chaotic than the top teams. Top teams, their protocols are set. EG, it always feels like some of it just falls apart in the mid/end round. Screamer, thank you for the tier 1. At this point, everyone is defaulting well. But the mid to end round is where like the difference you see between top teams and the mid-tier teams. And EG's mid to end rounds are just so atrocious at times.
C9 taking a lot of those early round fights, and it really set them up for success. They had the right idea of falling off, and playing on site when they needed to. They always made sure they had that numbers advantage.
It felt like that first
like I can go into more specifics if I watch the rounds back, but that's the general
like I don't know
answer
what you say in that situation as a macro game plan when you're going up against someone who's 17 and 3 in 6 rounds. Like what is
Imi actually the problem? Time will tell when Cloud9 plays good teams. Top
Figure
teams.
something out. Here, let me tell you, Oxy was winning for the skipper. That much is for certain. He was dominating out there. And you know, Coach Veer had to be very pleased about what he saw out of him. Vora, Oxy is really finding his footing on this Breeze map. But more importantly, where do you see kind of that success coming from? What's that stemming from for C9?
They beat 100 Thieves. I mean,
understanding how they want to play. Like you get your identity, you can fix the mistakes and all that. I think Oxy's already quite an insane player. We already know he can take over games and stuff. And especially when you can feel his presence in the server. Like if he's playing good, you know he's there. You have to make a whole solution and play around him. He's like a walking operator when he's feeling good.
Yeah.
And you have to adapt, or he's just gonna the game's gonna end in no time. So.
Yeah. Speaking of operator, he was the reason why they got majority of those first kills. And on top of that, I don't know if you guys know this, but we talked about this a little bit the other day. Breeze is Oxy's best performing map by a mile. I think his average, oh yeah, there it is. His stats on Breeze in stage 2.
I mean, really.
His average
this is just a permaban for everyone at this point.
He actually overperformed.
Or just you maximize his anti-striding him
in this matchup versus.
But he's
EG.
Neon, so like.
But he's so good at this map. It feels like every time he's on this map, he rolls.
Do you know how insane it is to have an average ACS of 300?
Yeah, that's
how hard
crazy.
That is? I think I've
done
like
that. Average.
Yes, I think I've done that maybe one time in my career in a match. Like that's the most impressive stat I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, like again, in case you guys don't know how math works, you know, average is pretty crazy. So it goes to show just the impact that this guy is having out there. But now we're going to shift focus over toward Haven. And
if I'm G2 Val team, I tell my org I'm not doing any more content. It's just hurting us, man. No more content till we get good again.
Is very present, and they have good reason to feel confident given what we saw.
Vertex, thank you for the prime.
I think within their coach interview, it sounds like they're very prepared. You know, I brought out that EG are going to play slow, spread, walk around type of gameplay, and I mean, C9 immediately responded with an op, outlaw as soon as possible, and then just take over from there and just get EG uncomfortable, get them on the back foot, and make them have to adapt towards you rather than letting them play the game, which is something I really enjoyed watching C9 do that.
Yeah, I think on the other hand too, like C9, they're going in confident because, like Emily said as well, they're 2-0 on this map so far at this stage. When you're looking at EG on the other side,
also one thing to note: when a player like Oxy or any top duelist is having that kind of a game, it is very difficult, obviously, right? Like, it's like, obviously I'm saying, it's like very difficult to stop. But when they're having those kinds of games, they're also really, really good at repositioning themselves because they're able to read what you think they're going to do next. And that makes it nearly impossible to like adapt to what he is doing as well. It's not just he's hitting all his shots. He's always in the right position. You know what I mean? It's just too difficult to like adapt to that. Tactically.
With it. Is that just because you want to play off meta? Maybe it fits your style a bit more?
Beast,
or is it
you
because
tier
like,
1,
your guys are having problems and those are the solutions for it?
It's definitely a little bit of a mixture of both. It's a fine line of balancing player comfort between what just makes sense on paper. And
I mean, I've been telling you guys, Oxy, if G2 was able to get a player like Oxy,
how confident the player is on the agent, it changes things.
Life changes, bro.
Yeah, it's a fine line. It's a balance between both.
Yeah, of course. Should we be expecting anything new on Haven or the same thing you ran last time?
Definitely the same thing we ran last time. Definitely the same thing we ran last time, but I am a fan of Cloud9's comp and the old Genji comp still, so we've been tinkering around with that, but it's going to be the same comp.
Okay, well, I still look forward to seeing it. Good luck as always. Thank you so much.
Luna's trying to
Coach
say hi to
Potter,
stream.
which,
You
of
guys want to
course,
see
we
Luna?
appreciate you, Christy, for just being so. Christine's just so straightforward. He tells us exactly what's going on. Yeah, we should be expecting no real surprises there on Haven, but of course, not all that shocked because we talked about this, Athena, in the pre-show. EG is in a position where they're trying to refine the ideas that they are coming up with.
Yeah.
However that may manifest itself, that is what their game plan is here, and they don't want to mess with that in plans.
Yeah, I think it makes sense for them to not change their comp too much. They're still playing that Cypher. They switched over from the KG, and they have the double duelists going into it, the Neon and the Phoenix. I think it makes sense because against MRBR, they actually took it to overtime, and it feels like they should have won that map the time that they did play it. So I'm really looking at them to fix a lot of their small mistakes, and when you're looking at a team like EG with a coach like Potter, that's the thing they do best, is going over VODs, making sure they're fixing a lot of those fundamental issues and introducing a really deep playbook into it.
Well, folks, we're going to take a quick break, a pause for the cause, and then when we return, we're going to continue with Map 2. It's going to be Haven. Can Cloud9 close it out 2-0, or does Evil Geniuses find a way to go into that playbook, pull a rabbit out of their hat, and force us to Map 3? We'll be right back.
Anonymous? What the fuck just happened? Thank you for the 150 gifted, dude. What just happened? This might actually be the best day ever.
We're trying to see if EG have something up there.
150 gifted on top of all the other gifteds, on top of Radiant rank.
Still going to be Oxy on the Neon, but if we're assuming it's the same old stuff.
Is it Luna? I could let her sit down here and watch.
Double controller combination
I could leave.
on Haven that these days.
For real. Anonymous, thank you so much.
Maybe Cloud9 can make the most out of it. It's definitely got a lot of stuff you got to chew through, to be honest. The double smokes and the Vice util.
Yeah,
thank you.
There are a couple of things that I'm going to be focusing on.
Whoever this was, I appreciate you.
One is that Cloud9, while they like this map and they've been winning on this map, it hasn't been as dominant as their Breeze and their Split. So this to me feels like Cloud9's third best map, and I want to see how clean it is. When your opponent picks it and your opponent wants to play it,
Manila,
can C9 still get wins on it?
Thank you so much.
And the other thing to be paying attention to as well, I think, is how these compositions interact. You know,
it's very sweet. Very
C9's
sweet.
answer to the meta comp of the Neon and the Phoenix together.
All right, Havertz or Jokeris, who's going to be our 9 at the end of the year? I mean, they're both going to have their games. It's simple as that.
They run two very different compositions.
I just got gifted 150. That's insane. Thank you.
Been running in the past. You heard Potter call it the Gen G comp.
Yeah.
W Chatter freeing us from the ad tyrant. I run the least ads out of anyone you watch.
Exchanged as we jump into Haven. EG. Energy was still up despite the fact that they were getting battered around by Oxy.
I run the least ads out of anyone you watch, on top of the fact that I have a different platform I'm also streaming on that has no ads.
On Haven.
How dare you?
Cloud on the attack though. It's Jack just looking to condition. He's alone. Firing off the shockies just in case there was that. Util on the other side.
What the fuck?
C9's comp is going to revolve around getting people into deeper lurk positions with Zelsis' wall down A short.
I'm still subject to ad dictator. Stop, bro. I don't run that many ads. I swear. We do not run that many ads.
Now the footsteps. That's going to be an indication of things to come. Jump spot. Oxy.
This is good damage. He's useless.
Chris, 26 health. Still alive, though, but he's going to be weakened now.
We've actually done every... We won the round. We have to have won the round here.
EG. Slowly bolstering the defense. And also looking to see if they can take a 5 forwards onto A long. They've got a right read about this.
Do they? I mean, they might lose the whole site for it as well.
Still dominating the right area.
Kill him. Kill him. Yes!
It's over. Shot. The Dazine gliding to the side here. Zerona also with a clean up.
This terrible ass exec. What the fuck was that?
Celsius.
Why did Oxy run into the molly?
Yeah, not much you can do from this spot, is there?
Really nice doubling back from EG. They were about to go for that A long reclear.
Wait, should we?
Realized that C9 were committing.
Wait, should we go back to Breeze?
Cleaned it up. Kept the stack here. Can be really dangerous to go for that info repeak. Something that C9 will be looking to punish.
Dennis, thank you for the prime.
Wave of the exec. Edge took so much damage.
Oh, really, Senos? I didn't even know that.
Gets one over. Oxy early.
That YouTube had no
Now
ads.
they're on even footing as well. You know, the Neon versus Neon. Jazine's watching what Oxy did in map 1 thinking, I wish I had a slide. And now he gets the fight on even.
Please, let's keep this momentum.
He's always been given that.
Oh my god, Superman always makes me nervous with this positioning.
EG. I take this one a little bit slower.
See what I mean?
Superman will show respect.
Do you see what I fucking mean?
Almost going down though. The smoke layer down on top of the paranoia, shifting the attention here for Cloud9, pushing them over towards C. That's where Bao is lying in wait.
We're playing to hold it.
Looking to make the most of it though, trying to fight forwards. A bit of spam into the back, but the stun is good, and this is getting very dicey very quickly. Cloud9, hold on. Swarm down, access to the site now handed over, including a couple of weapons while they're at it.
Yeah, give it to the high HP people as well of Jack and Fireball Ops. Instant drone in.
Yeah.
Before the plant goes down.
Time taken though. Superman is going to be head clean off. Cleaves Oxy out of the picture. Fight's taken forwards again.
No, not again.
Cloud9 trying to play actives way ahead of the curve.
Yes.
The expected elements.
Why are we peeking without DGZ?
Jack still.
Why are we swinging that without DGZ?
They've got the weapons for the job now. Had it for a long while, but Jazine is a menace in his own right, looking for it now. And
he's so aware.
One. Jack, low HP, and still manages to find it straight through the box. It's a thrifty win for Jack. 3-piece in the round.
It's a great cleanup, but it's also a great overwhelm from
we are
C9
legit
early
dick.
on. Jazine was there with his slide
At least
back
we look
online.
good.
He had what he needed to do to be able to win that. But look at this. Look at the recon, pressure, timing. The recon from Jack flies into backside at the same time as Oxy is tying up all of their crosshairs. He's instrumental with his utility in opening things up, and then he closes it out with the gun. Well played to Jack. And EG are on the back foot instantly again.
Can't catch a break.
No, it's got to feel bruised.
Shots like that as well gets a little bit harder.
Again, Oxy getting the scoped weaponry online.
At least we're stacked C, and they might be hitting C here because they're going to assume we're stacked A, and we're not going to be stacked A. We're going to be stacked C.
But he's
See how
also
it goes.
find opportunities everywhere. He's so sharp.
Cloud9 know they might be going straight into where the danger lies here. EG, stack of bodies in the right place.
I think this is a round where you can walk Oxy up a little bit and
Okay.
just see if he spots.
Someone's got to break that drone, right? Or is it going to spot 2 people?
Keep a smoke layer
Thank
down.
you.
It's going to be broken straight from Garage. It is a great stun. It's going to be collecting onto 2 of the players, but a flash goes on both ways, and that has blinded up Oxy. Forwards now. This is it. The trap sprung, and EG making the most of it.
I love Jordan when he calls.
Get up a
It's
gun or
actually my
two.
favorite thing.
Superman forwards now with that rightful.
I fucking love you, Jordan.
Shredding them to
Keep calling.
pieces. Cloud9 barely able to stay alive.
I love you
It's
so
Jack
much.
Now does have the spike. Is able to retreat in time. 30
I love
seconds
your
to
way.
play with.
Your way is my favorite way.
He was instrumental in the clutch
I'm
in
on
the previous
board,
round.
Captain.
With that Bulldog. C9 really overcommitted to that site. They wanted to pump it and see if it was
Hey,
stacked.
you're being mean. Sorry, I'm
But
just
Oxy
joking.
went in
Jordan knows I'm
quickly,
kidding.
And Vic followed. They couldn't cancel. There was a call to cancel, but they couldn't follow through on it. And they've left it in the hands of Jack again.
Okay, I don't like how much
He is gonna be
space
able to get the
and
plan.
time he
He'll
has.
be able to reposition if he wants to. Recon online as well. But his advantage right now is that EG don't know where he's moving
We have
to.
cages. We have cages to defuse. We can't lose.
So you don't want to lead with the recon. You want to see if you can grab a kill first.
Yeah.
We actually cannot lose this round. If he darts, we know where he's coming, where he's at.
At the same time, though, there's no.
He has to
armor on
spam
those
one
other
before
players,
he
so it'll
darts.
drop quickly to a Bulldog.
That's true.
Yo,
towards heaven now.
fucking
Time
hurry
ticking,
up!
That's pressure now towards the play, but it's a deep cage. So Rona with a tap, looking to see if he can pull up that first signs of life and where Jack could be, and there it is. Blind fire, forcing the issue. Time.
Oh, that's actually really close.
Was tight, wasn't it?
Oh, that is really close. He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, yeah.
But it's, you know.
Okay.
There wasn't much meat on the bone there.
Still, thrifty win.
The cages from Bao ended up being instrumental. I mean, I said he shouldn't have led with the recon, but, you know, with the benefit of hindsight, he probably needed that to scan into the cage. Jack, though, always put into a difficult scenario. EG's stack works perfectly. Anticipating this C finish. And Cloud9 misplaying their anti-eco protocols. Via with a shake of the head.
Yeah. That's what EG
brother.
needed, don't?
Oh, fucking brother. They have ults coming up as well.
Normally, though, that would push.
They win this round clean. It's going to be so
onto
hard.
their light buy, but
We got to win this
Celsius
round
and
before their
Quick
ults come up.
Stingers are making
We have
do.
to.
That's enough game so far.
I mean, Jack likely gets the C orb here.
There's another trap setup over here. EG hoping that somebody falls into the lair on A.
Please come in.
Grab the orb.
Please. Perfect. You heard the drone. Now you're more likely to come.
Doesn't look like the orb's there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Took that one up, so he's got that one, but it's still another trap setup, as you were saying.
Guys.
I'm trying to take this one slowly. Wall, as it drops on their terms and their timing. Happy to take the fight. Squaring straight up down A long.
I thought it was a trap. What changed?
The rifle still one step further forward here. Zerona. Almost a peak. Umming and ahhing about it. Wants the mid-round information. Wants to see if he can clean up the picture here for his team. Right now he's in an uncomfortable spot, and it's defended. Yeah, over the shoulder, glide to the side. To Jazeen also shut down.
We baited for that trap perfectly with the drone. They heard the drone. They started walking A because they're like, oh, we don't know that they didn't see anything. We have to go A now. It was beautiful, and then we just dry peeked. I agree with you, Sideshow.
Stacked over towards A, and I was calling it a trap, but
me too.
Where was the contact?
I'm not sure. I'm also perplexed. That's a good question you're asking.
They just ended up facing A lobby.
Yeah.
As a group. It's a bit strange. I mean, obviously, we didn't see C9 go for early A long.
These are good questions that are being asked for sure.
A fast A hit where EG's stack would have actually been perfectly placed. But there didn't seem to be a plan B. If it's a slow round, if we don't take a lot of contact and pressure down A long, what do we do then?
No idea.
That extra layer didn't really seem to be there.
Guess we don't have that yet.
And now they're going to realize that Bao's setup was over here.
A long time to think about it though. Bao. Rest of the players going to be far out of reach here, so we'll be able to keep that right.
I subscribed, but the streamer hates me. I'm so sorry, Krem. Thank you.
For your sub. I appreciate it. Does not save you from
my bad.
A 140
and Tankly, thank you for the tier 1 as well.
More economic damage.
I mean, yeah, I completely agree with the casters. I'm not really quite sure what that was, but whatever. Itty what it
2-2. Back and forth. Ult's starting to come online here. That goes there. Have a fast fight as well. This is EG looking to see if they can really gain control. Residency up towards that A lobby, but Cloud9 happy to just sit back, wait for the fight to come to them.
It's another big group up for EG.
Okay, well, we do have decent ults.
Zelsis is going to
have a trap. This is an actual trap.
Wall, so we've got to deny it. We have to fight A.
Yeah, using absolutely everything, aren't they?
Well, now they know.
It's a drone for a drone. Forwards again. Jack's not going to be able to get a clear close into the corner.
They know exactly what we're doing.
Pretty much. You know, there's probably going to be a player there. Paranoid forwards along with the dart. It's not broken. And Oxy, oh my! Tiger enriches the environment. And Jazeen looking to answer back, but that is too much to overcome. High-low setup. All the fundamentals are going wrong right now.
EG don't know what they're doing on these setups. Well, why is there nobody ready to break the recon? Who's holding the contact? These setups don't look like they've been drilled and disciplined.
I don't think we have this map in our pool. I'm not sure why we picked it. Again, good questions are being asked.
Are they calling these audibles? Have they not ran ideas like this where they look to lock down A lobby? They're just making it too easy for C9 currently. And this is their map pick. You knew the way that C9 were going to play. You had the time to prep. The execution's got to be better than this.
I agree. Wow. This guy's spot on.
Just missing.
I mean, I completely agree.
Again, it's going to be
not much more to add to that.
A lot of time on our hands.
Bro, it must feel terrible to be Bao.
Yeah,
I mean, your job is
playing the game.
Yeah, your job is to hold the other side of the map, and you're like, oh, well, we lost another round, did we?
Yep. Okay, great. Yeah, I'll just play this 1v4, shall I?
Get in touch with me and cash my check at the end of the week. And yeah, hopefully we make it to playoffs.
Why does the EG comp look very basic in comparison to Cloud9 having Vice Viper? I mean,
it's feeling like
it would have been nicer to have Fade versus Viper wall going up over and over again on like defense side, but
a Viper
they've got a strategy.
Outside of that, I'm okay with the comp.
Is we lock off A and we stop
and we've had good reads. Again, we have the good read. We know what they're going to do.
The execution of that strategy,
but I don't even know if we know what they're going to do or if we're accidentally where they go anymore.
There we go, barely surviving. Got to see it a little bit better, I think, from EG.
It's round 5, and 3 of these players don't have any kills because they've just been mopped up. The rounds have ended so quickly with, you know, these skirmishes and then just saves.
How is nobody breaking that dart? Did the dart not come before the paranoia hit?
While Superman and Pancake stay forward. No one breaks recon. Oh, it's all smiles on this side of the camp. They can't believe it.
Cloud9. We're being pressured too much now. We're going to see them fast play over towards A again. Off angle though. We'll see if this comes up with the goods. Glide into the side and set up with the rest of the team now. I see a Hunter's Fury also going to be used. Supplements and augments as the push comes through, and this is disjointed. Zerona trying to help out the pack, but listen, everybody else really just late to the party. Clean up chord 4. Pancake's also going to be mopped up in that A short angle, and it's again the same story for Bat. This is tragic.
Yeah, I mean, it's also tragic. This round, though, is a really nice call from Zelsis, too, because he knows that EG have failed with that A lockdown lobby pressure, so he knows they're going to mix it up. There's going to be something different happening, and he's like, boys, let's just run at them on A.
Yeah.
All right, let's just run at them. We'll do the thing that they've been prepped for the last couple of rounds. They wanted a big team fight brawl.
Bao was getting so much screen time.
Now let's give it to them, and we'll run them
just
over
maximum screen time.
And I say bad weaponry. Bao, by the way, absolutely tragic over here. I say bad weaponry, but look at this. Dejazine did actually force. He's only got 100 credits on the left side of your screen here. I don't know if that's a tilt force or what, because he does not have Neon Ult to back that one up. So, is he just hoping that Bao is always going to stay alive?
How long do you have left in your contract, brother?
You know, the bank of Bao stays open.
I think we might be one more game.
Bro's not even playing the game. It's the most frustrating thing in the world when you are constantly being put into unwinnable scenarios.
He has 1 death and his team has lost 4 rounds.
Yeah. He's just having to constantly sit there while his team takes pseudo timeouts.
Yeah. And that was the player with the forced rifle, Dejazine, playing in a solo committed position at long. This does not look like EG's map there. They need a timeout desperately. They need help.
Oh my god.
Yeah, necessary.
I'm not kidding. Dijin has to go across the stage and give Oxy this chain for a half. One half is all we need. Oxy won't know what the fuck to do. This is our only chance at winning this game.
Both of these teams have talked about.
We are getting owned, bro. None of these rounds have even been close, by the way.
They both know that they have maps that they're good at.
Except where we almost ecoed them.
Overlap as well.
Actually, we did eco them. What am I saying?
This guy caused massive problems on Breeze. You can't necessarily prep for that.
No.
He ran people over. This was the win previously.
Can you try deadlock the game? It'll actually change your life. It's fun as shit. Okay, I've heard good things about it, but it's not the type of game that I would enjoy. I can already tell. Usually, I'll know if I like a game when I watch someone's stream and I watch them play it, and I'm like, yeah, this is a game I would love. And Deadlock didn't hit the same for me.
Defensive setups.
Yeah, it hasn't been robust. Well, again, because of the money situation, you called it out earlier. Dejazine with the 4, so he's going to be... He doesn't get a gun ball for him.
Yeah.
Dropped away. Superman goes down to the Guardian as well, so he should have...
Aiden, thank you for the sub, man. Sorry.
Team, but needs to be a bit tighter from EG.
Well, they have changed the defensive setup considerably. Instead of having Bao control the left side of the map, stack on the right.
This is good. Double layer at A. Double layer at A. Sova shows himself. It just looks like it's Sova and then whoever's rotating in. Cypher trips get us a free kill, and we play retake 5v4.
Fly forwards, and Super being caught by the util in his hands. Stun forwards. So running back going to be removed. Dejazine at least will trade it out. So 1 for 0 essentially is how that works out. Pancake stop. Looking to see if you can batter down the hatches. Weather the storm now with that Odin in hand. And yeah, Zelt's is going to be caught completely unaware. Twisting and turning. What the action was. Steel Garden has to be unleashed. Flying forwards now, but it is a trade intact. Vic forwards.
Winnable.
You can't get the plant down on B.
Winnable. We win, right?
They're going to walk in and try it
anyway.
Fuck
this drone.
The back of the site. It's all locked down. Bao finally getting involved.
Good pause. Good recovery in the round. Great recovery in the round, actually. Thank God they didn't hit C.
Yeah.
If that was a purely C hit, we are fucked.
He's finally allowed to play the game.
Because their Viswalt would have delayed our retake.
This new defensive setup just worked so much better than the previous one. Now, having said that, there was still a massive flub at the beginning where Superman's caught with the paranoia. He just doesn't anticipate the pace. But let's focus on the positives.
Give me that shit.
They stopped the C hit coming through, and then they stopped the B hit.
I'll find them.
Denial was good on the plant. We've gone back a little bit, though, to the same old here. They're in spawn waiting for Vic's ultimate, but he's thinking nothing of the sort.
Okay, retake on C, that's fine. We assume it's going to end A, which I think is a fair assumption.
Blooming up there.
They tried C last round.
A hefty amount of shots. Vic dropped down to 50 health. It's a slower round called for by Cloud9.
But this kind of pressure through
yes,
mid
come
right
now,
he's allowing
baby.
that lurk timing on A long.
Sova's going to drone Viper into garage while these guys walk A. It's going to end A.
Put a lot of pressure on Pancakes. He's got the drone to reclear.
Not to reclear for him, though. Zelsis is going to be walking all the way up into garage. He's tagged up. Wants to respect this one. Zelsis trying to take space. That's
Holy
a deep
shit,
trip,
Jordan.
though. Meant to punish that exact play. And a bit of spam. Yeah,
okay,
that'll do it.
Come. It's fine.
Very
We have
nice.
a 5v4.
Out. The A side
we have Cypher ult as well.
Business, but there are still pancakes waiting nearby.
Ult that bitch, baby.
He's in heaven, though.
Yeah, he's got an Odin. One shock dart. Vic is low. That rebounds nicely. There it is.
That
Not even
is
necessary.
beautiful
Just straight down to
work.
the ground. And this is chipping away.
Are we ever going to ult the body? Or are we waiting?
And we're going to see Oxy see if he can make the most of a spot like this. See if he can take the fight. It's a stun for a stun. Nurof as well, revealing out these positions. It has to be risky business. You know Cloud9 are looking and wanting to fight. Paranoia forwards, fast lane.
Come on, we need the sentry.
Block all of this coming through. Players flooding out though, down onto the ground. EG have got all the space in the world now.
It's a fantastic retake. Let's go. Momentum.
It's pancakes with 4. Wonderful stuff now.
Let's go, baby. Now we have some ult as well. They have no ults. They have 0 ults. Not even close to any ults, except Omen.
Yeah, the Potter timeout has been perfect here. Exactly what EG needed. The defensive setups have made a lot more sense. Also, C9 have tried doing some different stuff.
Also, such a big
kill.
kill.
By the same setup. I mean, that was the same trip that Bao's been running in the majority of the rounds, but this time it found value.
Do they pause now?
Got that gun.
They can't let this half go. They got to pause here.
Fnatic, if they have a...
No? Okay.
Wouldn't be trying to replicate them.
I see the vision though.
Standing ahead.
Oh, big set play.
Yeah, this is the Hunter's Fury that's going to be sent off the dart. Let's see how Cloud9 are going to be able to deal with this one, but they're already going to be battered and
lovely.
bruised.
I'll take that all day. Take that all fucking day. Kill Devise as well. We could flank, or we have a threat of a flank.
I'm trying garage right now early. I'll pick up flank.
I got tagged.
I'm ulting garage. I think you guys just sacked me.
I'll
honestly.
garage.
Okay.
Hold on, spawn me
outside.
I'm backside.
Jordan?
Jump up,
you?
jump up.
Oh my god, it's beautiful work.
Wait, we might have a safe, bro.
One garage.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It was an attempt.
Fuck!
Jesus.
It was an attempt, wasn't it?
Someone asked why the Cypher ult is good in that last round. It's because it shows us where the players are, and if we find out all 3 are in the site, all 5 players can retake, as opposed to one guy having to hold flank and shit like that, you know? Like, we don't know if there's a lurker or not.
No. EG straight into backside. Pit almost helping.
And overall,
EG
it's just
get
extra
into
info for
positions.
us.
Come on, boys.
Like you said, they take the
Holy
lead.
fuck, 3 rounds in a row, I'll take this all day. This is beautiful work.
Pancakes Odin's been a game changer.
They still have no
back
ults.
to the setup that didn't work.
We can actually run away with the Saf here.
Do they have more aggressive ideas, perhaps?
I don't know why they're not timing out, by the way.
Of it look like?
I actually don't know why C9's not timing out.
It's a molly lineup, I think, for the corner. Players like to play, so it's a bit slower.
Looks pretty similar to what wasn't working earlier on. So far.
Raki Zera, thank you for the tier 1.
They're regressing.
Thank you. Isn't it also so you can coordinate the ult, the ult based on the info like Paranoia?
So this is
not necessarily, because the ult came in very early. It came in like 10 seconds before the retake even happened. So obviously players can reposition. So it's not really about the coordination of the actual retake. It's genuinely about the info of like where everyone is. Like if they're in the site, great, and then now we know that we just have to focus on retake. There's no lurker or anything.
Run it back, why not? It's running through the ball. Oxy, it's alive though, and this guy's always a problematic player now. Side by side, the rest of the squad already trying to lay it down the bullet. Zerona though, back in action once more.
Oh my god, that was so late.
He's taking out the star player. Not just the tap, there's a full committal potentially, and that swing through Bao perfectly off the pressure. Played nicely done by EG.
Are they ever gonna time out?
That round powered by
it's
individuals,
too late now.
I think.
It's way too late now. The half is out of your hands.
To be doing a full B retake like that, but Zerona comes around the corner like a truck against Oxy. Out of his ultimate, whips it around in AB Link, knocks Oxy's head off, and then he's good for another at the end of the round. It's this kill here
retake,
makes all the difference.
Great job by Bao. He took his time in garage as well in that retake.
The post-round player starts
his timing couldn't have been better.
So he knows that he's going to be able to catch them.
Go!
Yep.
Let's go!
Finally, some momentum.
All smiles there in the
now they time out.
What a roller coaster of emotion.
4 gun rounds later, they time out. 4 gun rounds they lost before they timed out.
In a beautiful way.
2-round lead. Cloud9 are ones forced it out with the timeout. They're going to see if they can find more options, ways to deal with it. But it's a struggle, to be honest, because we've been talking about the injection of Tier 2 talent. It has revitalized both of these teams. Zerona is no exception to the rule. He has been lighting them up, even on the Phoenix. One of the only players putting a stop to Oxy in the barest of moments.
Oh, we're getting a map 3, I think.
Here, currently, no one is really as
unless our attack side is just poop.
Yeah. The stats may not look too impressive overall for Stage 2, but you got to put that in the context of EG have not really been a dominant
If
team.
we default well enough to at least push, like, find the Vise wall and put and bring it down, we're fine.
To be able to be that 1-2 punch up there with the Jazeen and make sure that he always has backup. It's been the engine that's powered EG's recent success. And one of the big reasons why other pros are looking at EG and thinking, yeah, I quite like their game at the moment. You heard that from Vora. He couldn't pick a team to necessarily be miles ahead of the other in this match.
Yeah.
EG. Yep.
Honestly, good delay with the stun. Nice kill. Round over.
Steps the bullets and Oxy is down by the count.
Oh my goodness. W timeout.
Skewer it all. He will eventually fall, but listen, the damage more than done.
Keep that up.
Major pain point. And Vic, not long
his insane call was a C-rush.
Out of your seats, you deserve to be so, Jazeen. That is star-studded performances from you.
Well, if Zerona's the addition to the team that's made the difference, it's because he's complemented Jazeen.
And
Jazeen has always been the guy.
What an insane collab
It's incredible that he ever took a break from being a
I'll
tier 1
take that
player.
any day of the week.
Up on defense, Jazeen will work magic. And a rare whiff there from Oxy, actually, who had a chance to stop that round from ever going in that direction. C9 need him now more than ever, and he's only got a judge in his hand.
This is a better call. Do it again.
It's tumultuous.
It was so bad, just do it again. There's no way they're re-holding C. Shit always works.
GG ready to
it's fine, though. We can retake. We have Neon ult as well. We can flood. Flood with Neon ult. Let's go.
Clear for now, but EG, yeah, they're going to be spamming away here. Making it uncomfortable.
This is good info, though. The judge being close.
Don't know the heat with that. It's going to be Dart as well. It's going to be that tag into Oxy. Long enough flash in his face. Overdrive now to Jazeen forwards. Jack.
Useless ult.
The Hunter's Fury unleashed, but EG already just sidestepping it all over it. Vic forced to see if he can answer back, but he's caught into the walls, and it is just up to Jack now. But EG dominating. Not
did they lose
down.
at the half?
8-4 at the half.
Did they just lose 6 in a row?
What a recovery from Evil Geniuses. And plenty of these rounds being retakes, or like in this situation, a pre-take before the spike had even been planted.
Okay,
on
the real,
of the Viper comp.
That Cloud9 coach has to time out after the first 2 gun rounds.
It's supposed to be done. And yet EG are running back in here, somehow navigating the pressure, weaving between the Hunter's Fury and the Snakebite on the floor, and wrecking Cloud9.
Let's go! Come on! It's me and you, baby! Let's go!
It's a beautiful flood, Dijazin. It's a beautiful flood.
Dijazin and Zerona, dynamic duo, and they are leading EG to a map win.
It's not over, though. It's not over. We need to win pistol and bonus and make this game 13-4. Yeah, down. Actually, down.
The biggest difference was the ghosting. There was a immediate change. If you see something and it's not actually there, you're gonna miss your shot. Black Equalizer and Vibrance, I can react quicker to
Does the coach get to talk mid-half? Yes. Fuse, thank you for the prime, and Edge, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys. Why'd they never hit A again? At the very least, they should be defaulting A. Similar to, like, we just watched an insane Haven game in terms of calling. Like, if they pressured A enough and then baited out the retake into long or short, because the opponent is always going to go for info, right? On defense side, they're always going to go for mid-round info on whether you're still A or not. You wait that out, and then you have a choice to either re-hit A, because they see nothing, and then you can re-hit A, because they don't see anything, so they got their info off their drone or whatever they have. And if they don't see anything, then it's likely they're going to leave that bomb site and go somewhere else, and then you just re-hit A. And if they see people, they're likely to stay in that area. Then you can just go back and hit something else. So they should, in my opinion, that's what I thought the coach was going to call. Like, A default slow into hold for a long time into a re-hit A or like a fake A or something like that.
Ahead of me, I think I only have like, 3 months on USATO, so you got to watch your mouth. Watch how you speak to your elders.
That is crazy. Thank you so much.
What was the guy talking about? Mieri, thank you for the tier 1.
Nah, that's good. That's good stuff.
I like it.
It's good stuff, man.
It's also a guy who's been, he's experienced the roller coaster of this half more than anybody else has.
Yeah, and of course.
Newcastle, thank you for the prime.
#1 VPN, Express VPN.
Like your name.
You can scan that QR code on your screens as we see EG taking over here. It's an 8-4 half for them. They're going to be happy with it. Pistol round basically is going to be locking this one up.
And let's zoom out a little bit. This was their map pick. They came in looking a bit rough. On the other side, though, C9.
Chili Chai, thank you for the prime.
Third best map in the pool, and at the moment, they are really struggling to put rounds on the board. It's all been defined by how well EG have been playing. C9.
Have you seen how the inconsistency of C9's util? It's like they're doing it on the go. Yeah, it is fast-paced, but
off the contact. That's going to be a paranoia let loose.
Kind of similar on.
Good movement from Bao.
It's because the bomb sites are so small, right? It's got to be kind of like that. It's different from Breeze, where you have to coordinate your retakes.
Might be calling the pack back to him as well. We'll see if EG calls for
or
cancel.
in this case, post plants for them.
Here in the big rotation.
I think you definitely could here.
Or you have time to.
EG love to do it.
Good call. That's one of the calls.
Holy shit. We fake a C hit. Bao walks into A.
Would have loved to.
And then he calls us all back. Best part of this is there's nobody in long A. We have to be aware of it, but there's no one here.
5v5
post plant. There could not have been a better chance of winning this missile round. They haven't even rotated yet. They don't even know yet. Chat.
Did you see it still has a stun? Pancakes with a recon.
Oh, it's 4v5. Shit, sorry.
Able to stop.
Wait, I'm tripping. I'm actually tripping.
On the other side of things, the problem now is though that they're
now
in a
it's
3v5.
impossible, I think.
Yeah, Superman dying is really hurt there.
It's going to force the issue for EG. They have to preempt this, make a play themselves. Already moving all the way forwards. Jack trying to lock it down here up towards heaven though. Vic has not been removed. Rest of the pack going to be joining him soon enough. The Bao down into hell. Bao and Pancakes potentially doing enough. A lot of damage done. Trying to weave your way out of heaven. Oxy. It's not.
Oh my god.
Gonna be a match for that one.
Oh my god.
Bao gets his revenge for having to be AFK for the majority of this map.
It's a ghost headshot sniped through a smoke. And EG take the pistol.
I don't know how we just won that.
But remember, the previous one, it was not simple. Things went back and forth a ton early on, the beginning of Haven. And this one was chaotic. Nice adaptation, though, from EG.
What the fuck actually happened?
Realizing what their win condition was in all of these moments.
Please don't get E-code. Please don't get E-code. Please don't get E-code.
There's passion on that side.
Yeah, you're always going to get that from Digitine. Going to be deaf by 30.
Oh, no.
If you're playing on EG.
And of course, if EG
okay, we're just holding. It's fine.
Pushing C9 to a map that they haven't got to win on
at
all this stage.
That's the one we had questions on.
I like this from Pancakes. Deeper drone. Get more info this way.
It'll feel great if they land there.
Problem is, Zelsa's going to break this drone, and then we're going to overthink it and assume that this is C. Not anymore.
Trying anything at all here on the eco. Going down though.
My smokes are gone.
Hands of Oxy.
My smokes are actually not here.
Drone didn't see anything on C.
So
now they're trying to secure this space EG. The problem is,
please
there's only two of them.
They might donate guns. Could be disastrous for them. Ronaldo is going to be at least trying to make it happen with the flash. Oxy! God, he's not having a day off, is he? Guns will be able to reclaim, but they've lost control over towards the front side of the site. This is unbelievable.
He's on for the ace for the sheriff.
Just ridiculous. And why not Bao stepping up to it? He will shut that pesky target down. Oxy will be able to get the ace, but he might have just put in the hard work, the graft.
Oh,
the movement, a bit of a dink through the box. Bao, he is healthy as anything, but he's only got that Spectre now. Cloud9, 3, 2, 1, they swing! And just like that, it's a thrifty back once more. It has been tumultuous.
It's the same thing again happening out here. EG win both pistols, but they can't hold on. This is one hell of a round from Oxy.
God almighty.
First half was all just Zine and Zerona. Oxy's had a response back.
I know.
Yeah, I agree with Zelsa.
Bonk, thank you for the prime. And Denner's thank you for the prime.
Didn't even feel like he needed to use the Neon Ultimate, too.
Ichi going to be running this one down. That was a fast play over towards A. Trying to make the most of all of this. Pancake's the one leading the charge, and will push the players back and away off of it. But Jax holding is going to be whittled down to about 20 HP. The rest of Cloud9
wow.
going to be
I don't
joining.
think I've seen a more separated hit, but it's fine. It was an eco round.
Flawless. Nobody going down.
Easier to convert an anti-eco like that for C9 when you just have EG pushing into you with light weaponry.
We good right now. We are very, we're fine right now.
Easy openings and avoid giving away the guns. Seeing that'll be a real problem here. But guns are back. And EG still have the lead by 3.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Zerona looking to default over towards C, maybe look to pick up an orb. A smoke.
Yeah, I like that we're playing slow, we're playing
outlaw.
advise. We can't play fast anyway.
Generation of the ult. I mean, it's actually Pancakes closer.
Yeah, it would make more sense for Pancakes to be grabbing it.
Pressure garage. Get rid of this wall, please.
Taffy seeing what the reaction is.
Okay, we'll take that. No damage dealt either. That's good.
Gets the orb though and gets the prize. So, Hunter's Fury to mess around with.
What a reaction from Zelsis. He's going for
Wait, that's such a massive kill.
Caught there.
That's a big one.
No.
Zelsis still walking down.
Okay.
He's going to be punished. Taken out because of it now. And you can potentially just scale straight into the C split. EG, you've got to sync this one up. Make sure that they don't make too many mistakes.
Well, those are your big 2 defensive players for C9. They've fallen instantly.
Paranoia, bang. Oh, Molly's good too.
Can't play into that one, not unless he wanted to be toast.
Why are we using the Molly inside the Paranoia?
You can prod here, but
or Paranoia inside the Molly?
That's going to seal it, surely.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really difficult. I think with Oxy having no HP, this might just be...
Just throwing shit at this point.
All right.
Jack, though, had a Bulldog. I don't know if he's going to... Yeah, I mean, you might want to prod forwards. You don't really want to be saving a Bulldog. He's got 5,200 in the bank as well.
The fuck are you saying?
So
they mollied this, we mollied this, and then we paranoia'd the same thing.
The downside is you don't want to feed Zerona.
He's going to be able to retreat back to the team. Like you said, looking to see if he can just do a bit of damage. And like you said, you don't want to feed Zerona, but that might be exactly what you do. Superman.
Superman?
That was not yours to take, buddy. That was not the goal.
That is not optimal. All good, though. Secured the round.
Yep.
Made sure.
Should they
made
save
sure
the
there was no chance that Jack could
Paranoia
clutch
for
that
post play? Yeah, or for next round. Like, what the fuck? There's literally no reason to use
take
it.
Another. And this one pretty simple.
Like overkill to use it. You have a smoke there and a molly inside the smoke.
I think that's a bad angle to hold, personally. I think that's the one that
that's such a big kill right there. Just wins the round.
As they move up. And you're the Vice that wants to stay alive. I think you want to be jiggling on angles like that. What was that?
All right.
Something about baby girl, mate. I don't know.
Excuse me? What'd you call me?
You have Neon ult, which scares me, but it's fine. We're fine right now.
EG still in the lead.
Keep playing slow. None of these C pops randomly.
4-round difference between them. Well on their way to potentially that map win, but they do still have to navigate this. Oxy feeling brave enough. He'll go walk.
We have double sewer walk, guys.
I might have expected Zerona to be playing for this orb.
We've inserted
C,
Cypher into A. We're pressuring C. We've pressured mid already.
There's nobody to go and acquire.
I think, yeah, we did, right? Because we firewalled garage.
The Phoenix ult up in a really crucial round. We'll see what their plan is to actually entry into the site.
Let me go back. I'm fine with this.
Lead with this overall?
Problem is the Vise wall, but
doesn't get a tag though.
We're going heavy sewer, so it's okay.
A little bit of geometry just in the way.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now with the Thorns ready, he's calling for a bit of help and support, but the spam goes both ways here. EG pepper him with lead. Oxy's going to be leading it all the way in. Good glide to the side to Jazeen.
Just save.
Meeting his match there against the adversary.
Really? You're going to try to flank and win this? Good luck.
Zelsis is going to be rapid up onto the flank here, trying to make it difficult and awkward, but Jazeen is still here.
Yes, sir. Dejazeen.
As long as that's the case, though, he is going to be traded out. Still, it's just left up to Jack. 1v3.
That's got to be the map.
Shockdart's hailing down. And a lot of tools to work with and just 75 HP. Looking to see if he can scope out where these remaining players are.
It's just
That's
lovely.
all it takes.
It's actually just lovely.
Zerona now just one away from the ult. 11 rounds for EG.
Welcome to a map that isn't Breeze.
EG running away with it. They're finding it too easy to be able to get in onto these sites. The flood didn't come through. Fireball Ops got caught trying to get into a better position. And as soon as Fireball Ops goes down, it's almost impossible for more bodies to get in and help.
Such a big spam by Bao onto the Fireball.
C9 are going to take a tactical time.
Bro, I swear. Bro, just, okay, think about the strategy and they put me on for fight, bro. I just want to fight.
Create the strategies to give me fights.
Thank you for the prime.
He's playing Neon. He's 17 and 12. He's feeling it.
Yeah.
He was talking at the end of the first half about how he said to Zerona, it's me and you.
Let him fight, man. Let him fucking fight.
Between them, they've got 30
He's like,
kills.
I can diff this kid. I promise you I can diff him. Just give me the chance.
And Via's job is to try to figure out how to stop what's going on right now. Fireball Ops has fallen, holding a hard angle and then getting spammed through a smoke as they contest his sight. He's getting overwhelmed.
I don't want to disrespect Cloud9, but the rounds they've been able to get have been off of heroics, right? Players, individuals popping off.
Yeah. It was the Op and the Odin that were absolutely critical to C9 stopping people on Breeze.
I woke up to G2 losing. What did I miss? It was a generational hate watch on Shank's stream. I mean, this is great. Furia played great. I'm gonna be honest. Furia fucking played insane. You should rewatch that game though, deadass. It's actually one of the better games.
EG have had their run of the map.
Jill, thank you for the prime. And Izu, thank you for the prime.
Is quite quiet at the beginning before they pop onto you. So
Oxy is 10 times DG's in LOL. Wow. Tell me you don't know Valorant without telling me you don't know Valorant. Idiot.
Up overhead should be breaking some of the thorns. One layer of it down. Clearly done their homework, but that one is a good lineup for basically any occasion.
Yeah, definitely.
Aaron, thank you for the prime.
We were critical of the prep from EG early on.
Yep, just take our time. They're the desperate ones. We just take our time.
Attack side, they're actually looking real nice with it.
Hold it for now. Slow, steady. Not looking for a misstep. They do at least scope out where Oxy is with the operator in his hands.
Good space taken by DJZin.
Remember, DJZin was calling.
Now we pressure A back.
Give me fights.
Okay, we heard the drone, so do we go back A? No, we're B popping.
Raw gunfights.
Huh. Without putting that much pressure A.
If they go for a
or did we put pressure A? Did we read drone A?
He's going to burst through onto Vic.
We might have.
Feigning like they're playing over towards C, trying to get Zerana the orb, but now it's going to be popping out onto the B site. Hunter's Fury on top of it, and yeah, there it is.
Keep it up, keep it up, keep fighting, baby.
Stun forwards into the smoke. You have to sidestep the Hunter's Fury.
Good dodge, good dodge.
Done. EG just got to get themselves onto the site. 30 seconds left. Plant's going to be able to go down. That means Zerana has the ult. Into that default spot. He's going to let it loose nice and early here. See if he can buy away forwards, but he's walking up. Trying to not give anything away as the timer just sneaking down.
Oh my god, that's a big kill.
Two players watching, but still he gets the value. Fast lane forwards now. Overdrive.
Yeah, let him fight, baby.
More than a man for the match, and this is 3 kills now. Potentially trying to gear up for that 4th. Weakened though. Still, it's going to be a round win. There's not much Jack can do in a spot like this.
No, it's a well put together round from EG. Exactly what DJZin wanted. Create a strat where I can push forwards, create the space for you, take the fights for you.
GG.
And win the 1v1 against Oxy. I said at the beginning of this that I think DJZin would have been looking at Oxy's success on map 1 and thinking, dude, I am good enough to do that as well.
Yep.
Let me go crazy like Oxy just went crazy.
See, the casters know, guys. They know ball.
Let me outplay people.
You guys got to understand.
That's exactly what he's done here.
DJZin is insane.
One enemy remaining.
Wins the duel against Oxy. Flicks over to Celsius.
My Sheila. Holy shit.
Oh, my Sheila.
Excuse me.
20 and 12, by the way.
Listen. Not repeating it, but not even explaining it, actually. I'm going to leave you in the dark.
Yeah, good. Good.
EG, they're up to 12. Goes without saying, they just need the 1. Single round will bring them to sunset, and that's where we've got all the questions about how Cloud9 are looking with the map pool.
Thank God it's not split. I feel like split, we were fucked.
Just how deep does it go?
Take sunset all day.
Risky business here. He's posted very deep, and that's a fight potentially you don't want to take. But Oxy going to play off of all that space in through window.
At least it's good info about going as well.
The shots got that Guardian in hand, and he's still stepping forward.
Yes, another difference. La différence, chat. La différence.
Unleashes that destructive element, tearing Cloud9 to pieces, and leaves it into Jack's hands now in a 1v3. How many times have I said that?
Jack's been put in some difficult positions. EG look primed to be able to push us to sunset.
That should be it.
DJZin's done enough. He just gets to sit back and watch Zerona, Pancakes, and Superman take it home.
Got all the angles covered here.
Jeej. Wrap it up.
Catches that contact.
Thank you for playing.
Swing, most likely. Jack forwards. Got that Odin, but yeah, there it is. Pancakes.
All right.
Puts the finish on that round, and the map sends it all the way to sunset.
No, because if we win sunset as well, I'm going to have a lot to say.
Now the questions.
If we lose, I'll humble myself, but if we win, oh boy.
Out on Haven. They're 2-1 on this map now. Definitely looks a little bit weaker than
if we win sunset, I definitely don't want to see in the chat, it's only Cloud9, all right? I don't want to see that.
A map that C9 haven't won.
That's the one thing I don't want to see.
A map that Via said they have something unusual prepped for as well, a surprise in the back pocket. Who the hell knows what that could be? But this was a turnaround of a map for EG. Huge kudos to them.
Yeah, massive credit needs to be laid down onto their shoulders.
All right, let's see here. So we had Breeze, 28 and 10. And then we got Haven. Let's check those stats. 22 and 13. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Let's check performance just for the funsies. Okay. Just checking. Just checking. Just wanted to see something. That's not even Oxy hate, by the way. That's just... That's just me glazing how good DGZin is. They're literally on the same level, guys. They're legit they're just as good as each other. But y'all been like sleeping on him a little bit. You've been paid to say this? See, that argument doesn't work either. I was glazing DGZin way before I was ever on EG. So, what else you got? No, you were not? Yes, I was. I was. The real ones know I was.
Fireball, your recent performances have genuinely been unreal. I feel like I'm watching you play in Tier 2 on NBG all over again. What would you attribute this success to?
Honestly, just knowing my team believes in me and has the trust in me to do what I do, and I'm just gonna...
It's not even close? It is. I don't know how you don't see that.
Yeah, do you feel like you don't have any little stage fighter nerves going into it now?
I don't know, after watching DGZin for as long, you guys don't see how talented this guy is.
Ain't so bad. I was like, sure.
Yeah, it's not too bad just performing in possibly hundreds and in front of hundreds of people. Thank you so much and good luck today.
But yeah, we gotta win Sunset, man. Let me see what this bracket's looking like, just to make sure. Okay, so if we win here, we play Furia. I'll take that. I'm not saying Furia is bad by any means, but I think that's a better matchup for EG and Cloud9, actually. Well, it's not a bad path for either team, to be honest. They'll take this all day. And then NV MIBR, I mean, I already said this yesterday, but you just never know. You never know with current NV form. If they're able to gain momentum, it's very difficult to stop them. Like, very, very difficult to stop them. MIBR also starts getting, like, more, and it feels like more and more passive as the game progresses if they are losing. So this might be a really good matchup for NV. But if MIBR gets off to good starts, I mean, fuck. They can do the same thing, so I don't know about this game. This might be a good matchup for NV, though. Yeah.
I need like more
Here's the
conviction in this moment because it's more
Speedy, thank you for the prime. Who are you rooting for between MIBR and NV?
So I need to make that.
I would like for MIBR to just qualify. I would like to MIBR to potentially make champs.
Step by step. I don't want to think like too big, but I hope we got this spot for playoffs in Brazil. I want to go to Brazil, eating like rice, black beans, beef. You know, feel my family close to me. See my wife, everything. So that's the only thing is my head right now and make me feel like more motivated for play the game. So yeah, that's my goal.
Real shit, brother.
And with that
that's some real
win,
shit right there.
Puts him one step closer to achieving that goal. Evil Geniuses managed to tie up this series after C9 managed to pick up Breeze, a map that they've been very good at. We were curious what was going to happen on that Haven, how things were going to play out. EG had the reads, and they were able to not just win, but dominate and win. A 13-6 scoreline there to wrap things up here, of course. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy alongside with Athena and Alexis. Let's go ahead and break it all down. Because
I want to cuddle Bao.
This game
honestly, knowing Bao, he'd be so down.
like cut and dry. Like, I mean, there's no other really way to put it, folks. It's like you got 4 rounds of EG in the beginning, and then after that it was, or sorry, C9, and then after that it was just EG the entire time, Athena.
Oh yeah, it was pretty dominant, and I think it's kind of cool seeing the map too.
Do you think EG make champs? No, I think
because it actually goes to show that it feels
just based off points and form. I'm gonna give NRG Lev guaranteed champs. G2 just based off points that they have, that I don't think anyone can catch up to them, unless they just suck, like completely just never win. And even then, I still think they make it. And if somehow G2 don't make it, 100 Thieves and MIBR got the next slots. So.
Util really good. A lot of the times too, they had these really nice set plays, which is something that EG does so well. In-depth playbook, in-depth strats, and a lot of those really well thought out protocols.
Yeah, and to your point about them all being kind of on similar footing on the scoreboard, I feel like that's a big comparison between C9 and EG.
What did the city just say? You will never be able to be in this Cloud9 team, kiddo.
Meanwhile, EG, it's a team game. Everyone is stepping up where they have to. Everyone's having the
my heart is actually in so many pieces right now.
There's not one superstar who's carrying them to victory. Not to say that C9 is getting, you know, boosted or anything by Oxy, but it is very different coming in and winning as a team, like how EG is.
Well, and also you got to think about just what those win cons are, and also the like what these individuals are on these teams for, right? Like, let's be honest, like Oxy is Oxy. He's on the team because he's an ace player.
They don't know
and
ball.
You're putting a lot of resources into him.
CS though.
But for this EG team, you had a hodgepodge of individuals needing to come together to make this thing work. No one person.
You're sleeping on Envy. It's not that I'm sleeping on Envy. I truly don't believe they're going to make a run deep enough to. It's like me saying Fnatic is going to make that 7-game run. Just not going to happen, guys. I don't think you guys understand how unrealistic that expectation is. It's brain dead for me to think Envy is going to qualify for champs. Like, that's absurd. This is just absurd blind faith.
Always were down numbers. They were constantly converting those 4vx situations and winning out the rounds even though they didn't have numbers. And again, that goes to show that it's
of course there's a world where it happens, but it's so unrealistic. They have to get through so many top teams. And like, look, I'm not trying to devalue what they have done, but they beat M80 and Sen. What kind of dick are we riding here? Like, deadass, like, this is an absurd, like, hope.
Okay, we lost, our IGL died, our entry player died. We have to now plan the round. We can't just give up. We have to keep up the energy. We have to keep this momentum throughout the round. We have to make new plans.
And in both the games, M80 versus Envy, and then also Sen versus Envy, the mistakes Sen and M80 made in those games, the top teams just don't do that. It's rare. It's much harder to get those top teams to make those mistakes. It's gonna be too difficult. Just saying how it is.
Some crazy stat like that.
Yeah, kind of took the game in his hands and ran with it.
Took the game in his hands as that Neon was fully confident, and it's really nice to see that change up, especially considering in that interview we just saw, he was talking about how he wanted to be more confident.
Nice isn't here?
What's up, bro? That stride.
Yeah, of course. We reflected a lot on
You're
that
playing
map
insane,
too,
though.
But I don't know if you guys remember, but
Can you please tell me your top
Veer
2 YouTube
that
channels
for
again?
Sunset,
Need something to watch. Top 2 YouTube channels. Mr. Ballin. He tells good stories. And then Rotten Mango also tells good stories.
Map 3. Who moves on
at the moment
in this competition? We'll find out.
Soupy, thank you for the tier 1. Who do you think is winning champs, and why is it Sentinels, brother? PRX did win all their games in the lower bracket till winning Masters Toronto, so the world is real but very unlikely. All right. So yeah, as long as we agree that it's unlikely as fuck, like to the, like almost like a 3%, not even 2% chance that Envy can do it. Like, look, okay, I will believe in Envy if they can beat MIBR. All right, deal, quick, cool. How about that?
Into the action.
Beat MIBR first, so we'll talk.
Almost here on Sunset. A lot of questions that we're going to have about this here map, and specifically around Cloud9, to be honest. I mean, Via has been teasing that he has some semblance of an idea, or some at least surprise, and there it is, surprise revealed.
But like, you guys aren't understanding the difficulty of like how hard it is specifically in Americas. If Envy's an EMEA, you got go for it. That's all yours. This is Americas. All right. It's not going to be the same.
So that they're getting good value as part of the macro. Do you have good ideas for how you're going to
You're actually dumb. Joseph, don't type anymore for 10 minutes, okay? I'm timing you out verbally. I dare you to type again.
The most, though, is that it's just worse than Sage right now.
That's what a lot of people are saying.
The double senti comps on this map look the best, I think, when they have a Sage. The wall is really good on your attack side to be able to do splits through top mid. It's great at slowing down the neons with the slow orbs. So I think there's a lot of pressure here, actually, for C9 to show that they do have a good map that isn't freeze and split, that they do have ideas for this deadlock that justify it being here. And at the end of the day, whoever ends up coming out on top is going to have earned their place moving forwards. This is quite an even matchup. It's gone back and forth. 13 sixes on either side.
Now to see who can take it. It is a battle between the wills of these two teams. EG trying to prove that they're not just that gatekeeper team. Beating a Cloud9 team that are finding a lot of success recently. And maintaining their position in the upper bracket is essential here. Cloud9 are going to be drawing first blood. It's Jack fighting that through mid, and the deadlock util already getting a bit of that value, but it's about how you confirm the kills, and guess what? It's slow going, and it is whiffy in nature. EG, whether most of it, they're battered and bruised, and Oxy looking to see if it can clean up, but it's not going too well.
Oh my god.
Pancakes.
No, because if we win this round with 10 health, Sova difference,
making it feel like
we're going to have a problem.
On the sprint to A. And Jack's thinking about it. Jack repositioning
Go back,
himself
I will.
right now. So
they're going to show replay, right?
If it did end on B. Now, the plant should have gone down. If Pancakes had run all
this
the
guy
way
said
to A,
bleach my eyes. It could not have been that bad.
So Jack knows there's something funky going on. That's why he's lingering in B main. Pancakes is just trying to pick up any reaction.
Okay, let me see it after. He said bleach my eyes.
It gives Pancakes a ton
This guy's
of
in
time
DE dust too right now. He has plenty of time.
Paranoid that Jack is around any
Really
corner.
big flank. It's so sad. He's gonna be so late. Pancakes is never.
This is it. I mean, it's going to be a fight taken up, and it comes down
Here's
to the angle. Pancakes.
What an idiot!
He's right on
what
top
an absolute
of it.
moron!
3 piece, 10 HP. Did not matter.
Sloppy, I think, from Jack there to be hard
Knife out
sprinting
running?
through. He must have
Running?
thought in his head that it wasn't possible for a player to have that timing. But when you give him that length of time...
Okay, let me see what was bad about this.
Superman, by the way, the reason that he's gone for such a silly-looking TP play is that he assumes it's
What are you guys
only
talking
the Sonic
about?
sensor holding top mid. Away from these walls. 13 sixes on either side.
Keeper team. It's Jack fighting that through mid, and the deadlock util already getting a bit of that value, but it's about how you confirm the... And maintaining their position in the upper bracket is essential here. Cloud9 are going to be drawing first blood. It's Jack fighting that through mid, and the deadlock util already getting a bit of
How did we win this fight?
that value, but it's about how you confirm the kills, and guess what? It's slow going, and it is whiffy in nature. EG, whether most of it, they're battered behind it, and you give it the luxury of really min-maxing too. Pancakes.
All right, anyways.
Closer with a pistol round is going to get...
That is pretty bad, because that's the trap they set. We walked into their trap. While they got an entry top mid, by the way. So our lurk was gone too.
On this map.
There's no world where we win that round. That's actually
They're
insane.
on a streak. I think it's going to really start to put people on notice.
Yeah, and a massive boost of confidence.
Whoever wins this game.
Don't bleach my eyes. This is beautiful. It's like I'm looking at a rainbow.
It has been those organizations
Do not bleach
and
my
teams that were
eyes.
slumping in stage
Keep it
2
up.
that have started to pick themselves back up, get a hold of themselves in play-ins. And these are two teams that
What did Knight say?
epitomize that. Other squads like Envy, even Furier actually as well.
Yeah, recently.
It has been the story of Americas. Is the struggle in Tier 1 teams finding themselves.
Pancakes try and mop things up there.
You talk to EA about what? Next year?
You're right.
We're running back?
The tail in Americas. Hasn't been those Tier 2 teams coming in to the upset potential. It's been the rejuvenation.
We didn't get ecoed either, which could be a bad sign, actually.
And when I think bottom of the pack,
I'm behind? What do you mean?
when I think of teams that have
I don't know
struggled
what to
to
tell
make
you.
it to global tournaments, C9 must have really thought that they had something going recently with all of that momentum. Yeah. And they've got to save it here on Sunset.
Bro, he already gave up on C9. He said they must have thought they really had something going here. What the fuck is that?
Early and have to dig yourself out of a ditch with this double Senti new theory that you've come up with.
A lot of potency though on EG side, especially with the way that the Jazeen Zerona have been playing.
And Pancakes.
I can feel the negative pressure from betting on C9. Nah, it's not even close to over, brother.
Fantastic one to build a game plan around here for the bonus.
Trust me, both these teams are extremely unreliable.
Happy to square up and be main, remove bits and pieces.
All right. Well, we've missed that one way.
Take out most of that. Though.
Right. That's a missed one way. I know he didn't mean to do that.
We'll give them an indication that somebody's playing aggressive on the A line, because otherwise the cam would be covering A. So this smoke looks mighty suspicious as well, but I think it actually was just a missed one way.
The Viper is really difficult as well to work around. You can see how
late round A-pop. I mean, Neon rotate will be quick, but the bigger issue is we didn't break the top mid trip before doing this.
Yeah, with a peak.
But we do have Soval, so
potentially Vic will respect it. Sees a lot of it now. Hunter's Fury is going to be used to try and catch him.
Oh my god, he tried to. I respect it. I respect it. Nice try, nice try.
Just chomping at a bit to get involved.
Come on, big kills, big kill, big kill, big kill.
Finding any sort of target. Still Vic sidesteps TP straight into the maw. It's Vic and Oxy.
Welp.
Stamping out. Any signs of rebellion? Out towards the back of that site. Zerona. Grab netted up as well. Doesn't want to give away the sound cue. He's just slowly trying to retreat back.
Jesus, just take the wheel, man.
Tap. He knows it's not on it, but listen, it's a 1v5.
This would be the world's greatest 1v5.
Actually would have. Actually would.
A world first 1v5 if Zerona had pulled that one out. Grav netted up. Well played by C9, getting in front of that one way that was placed on the double box at the back of A site.
Nah, this kill was too important. Vic dies, the rest of them's trying to flooding in through the one way.
Super getting cleaned up instantly.
It came down to that kill on Vic. It's fine though.
Maybe thought the backside was
I like the idea. It's fine. As long as the idea makes sense, it doesn't matter.
C9 with an easy one to get themselves on the board. And well managed by Vic.
We got to break this mid trip, by the way. This is going to be a huge problem. This has got to be broken. Every round. Door's got to be broken. This has got to be broken. We smoke this. Then we do whatever we want.
Got a very heavy setup as well. Built up onto the B site.
The solo Viper pressure, though, I think is not actually that difficult to deal with if you don't use the orb.
Yeah.
Because you do just constantly have that elbow angle that you can peek through.
Shock darts. Pull that one back. Sensor. Straight back up.
Yeah,
I mean,
surviving.
Free B main pressure.
Of Pancakes.
But again, that Cypher trip top mid.
He doesn't want to play the exact same position he was in the previous round, but he's going to get tested again.
A lot hinges on his ability to either get.
Okay, good thing is he doesn't have the deep line. It's actually kind of fucked for Vic.
Delay with the wall to Jazeen. Not trapped. He's going to be able to at least escape, but
I think Vic took contact in the midst of that as well and decided to back up. But now essentially C9 are playing a
I mean, we're doing a lot of pressure here, chat. We've kept 3 people towards B. No, never mind.
In terms of setup that's available.
I mean, yeah, they're not rotating.
No one is home here for Cloud9. They completely vacated.
Full retake, no ult. Are we going B?
I'm questioning it.
They definitely should just be taking A right now.
We're going A, but we're so separated.
They are going to at least now commit.
Zerona can't afford to give his life up here.
This could be everything.
He backs up.
Bow in mid. That Celta's taking him out. Jazeen though.
We have to get that kill, and now they know the Neon's far away. They could retake fast.
But at least forced to respect it.
Yo, where is DG's in right now?
Prime with the paranoia. That's going to be sweeping. It's a good connection now in through Gen. Got to clear this one up.
Good trade
though.
though.
There it is. Still, it goes both ways. Zerona still there with a walk.
It's a hard round, guys.
Timings, but he smoked off here, and now here's
yo. Good spam. Good spam. Good spam. We'll take that damage.
No collection. Vic barely alive. Bit of a tap to see if he can pull these players out of the open. EG though are swarming in Superman. Player to showcase and make his mark in a round like that.
Much improved post-plant play from EG. Compare that to the bonus. Way better. I said that the orb, you know, you might need it in order to create that load pressure on A. Zerona's got different ideas.
This trade right there is so big. And he lived.
First cycle of fuel just to delay C9 on the retake.
Damn, we worked the map, though, really well. We had B pressure for that entire time we were walking to A.
Players have always got good
so 3 people had to stay B.
Insightful comment there. Thank you, DG. And so
Fast
aggression.
played up. Yeah, this is a switch up in terms of the setup as well. It's a lot of deadlock util. Play it over towards A early on.
And EG react, go and take some mid control. All right, if we're going to lose A early, let's take another part of the map.
And EG, they're going to be playing slow. Press in with players.
Fuck.
It's a lovely kill from Oxy though. Immediately going to be disengaging up
Cancel
the back
this,
as well.
yeah.
Has pulled
Let's go
out
mark it.
decent chunk of util. Drone to get that.
At least
extra
break the
information.
door,
Jack
break
with
the camera if we
reposition.
can.
Zerona shredded the deadlock wall on A as soon as it was put down by Celsius, and now Celsius might have to stick around a bit.
I'm gonna steal that camera from him. We're ranked.
It's a dangerous angle to be jiggling.
I like that.
Not a lot of safety behind that box, but luckily for him, EG. All the deadlock pressure makes him think that
Fuck you guys
perhaps the
question
B side
marking.
is a bit weaker, but
Well, you know that it can't be the double senti setup here, because Celsius has been seen over on A.
Why not flash peek that
I think
angle?
so. They'll take their chances
The dry
trying to
peek's
get
actually
these
not
trips.
bad, but
Pancakes might think he's
it
been
is.
more
Yeah, I
successful
mean,
when he has it, getting rid of them.
when you flash, you kind of show that you're up
what a
there.
call.
They want to
yeah,
like sneak
perfect
up.
play around at all. They're going to be able to at least dodge most of this one, and they're not going to walk into
No.
it. As I say that, well, they are. Did you see? No,
Oh shit! I love this fucking TP slide thing they're doing. They tried to do
But he
it.
got the kills nevertheless.
They tried to do it on the
What a
round where
play.
Vic killed 2 of them too.
DG acted as the perfect piece of bait walking into the trip.
Yeah, he really did.
Can Celsius and Vic recover it?
standing.
What?
Oh,
Can Vic
Superman.
recover it?
Yo, Supa's on
Games
fire.
like this, he has
Please
maps like
take this
Superman
momentum
will
home.
just take over
Because this could be
sometimes.
just be the best day ever, actually.
Be a prime time for it, wouldn't it? EG versus Cloud9 in map 3.
Yeah.
This could be a very good day.
It's not elimination yet, but in my opinion, for teams like this that need to go all the way to the grand finals, essentially, it might as well be
Yeah,
elimination.
you got to maintain that upper bracket for as long as you can.
You got to stay in the uppers. You can't be getting down to the lowers and thinking that you can still make a run to champs. It would just be unheard of.
Yeah, it would be legendary.
Celsius. You guys are
It would
fucked.
be legendary.
We're talking about it for years in Valorant, I think.
I'm his friend. I'm allowed to say that. You guys can't say that.
Cinderella
You guys
run
have to be
in
nice.
2023. Can you have a double Cinderella run?
It's not illegal. You know, you are allowed, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, did she have a twin or something?
Jonesy, that's what I'm saying, man. That's actually like good for both teams. The Furia
They were the
matchup,
villains.
because we've seen Furia's floor.
Look at that play.
Yeah, it's nice.
It is lovely.
It's nice.
And the call to contact in, I think this has been a really nicely played map so far from Pancakes.
Yeah.
His calling has been a delight to watch. He's been navigating
Is
the
there a
pressure
meaning to
really
DJ's
well.
necklace? I'm sure it
Tells
is, but I'm
Zerona
not
to go
sure.
and play
what
over
it is.
towards A. He gets rid of the deadlock wall. He creates that question mark that could be
Jay,
lurking over
thank
on
you for
A
the
side.
prime and play
They
ranked,
react, they go
please.
up
1,
mid,
2, 3. Thank you for the
B.
prime.
They're really
I do play
working the
ranked
map in a way that
almost every
C9
single day.
are struggling to hold on against. And Veer is drilling out instructions for how to adapt. And Potter's trying to stay one step ahead.
Stems, thank you for the prime.
Right now, Cloud9, this composition as well. It's a lot to cook up, I think. Short notice. You got to remember as well.
Are you playing ranked tonight? Whoa.
As we've mentioned,
Shin, thank you for the prime. Shinbot, thank you for the prime.
Back of very few maps.
All of their wins in Stage 2 have been on Breeze,
Keep it up,
Split,
guys.
and
Keep it
Haven.
up. The defaulting has been good.
All of them.
The defaulting has been really good. We now know there's a trip at top mid every single time. We have to try to break that whenever it's up. Outside of that, the slow A, like the slow late A is really, really good. We're doing good B pressure, and we have hella mid pressure.
Like this.
Don't
if you're
change
losing on
anything.
Haven for the
Don't
first
change
time.
what's not broken.
The depth is going to get tested.
Yeah, it truly is here. Eco ideas.
Ooh, I
for
like that camera
Cloud9.
too. I'm be stealing that as well. A little one-way.
This is not going to be what the timeout was for, but
Little foot cam.
Cam contact and then 4-player swing to try to punish somebody.
yeah, Oxy's got a rifle.
CTO, thank you for the
I don't mind the
prime,
idea
man.
of it.
Streaming
I also
ranked is
love the
only
idea
bad
of
for the
just seeing
streamer, by the
attack
way.
hopping now. Think about the way that Vic has to jiggle for
It's
information.
perma
A in
delay.
these rifle
Perma
rounds.
worried about stream
When
sniping.
you post up with an outlaw or an op, it's a really good way to mix in a way of being able to generate a pick. It's another round where they just walk in as well.
Yeah. Happy with just the drone not catching any presence.
No,
so
it's
they know
not.
there's
It
no
is,
stack.
though. It is.
Nobody's home.
They're not taking a fight to backside, though.
More of a Goldilocks round than a Cinderella round.
Look at how well we're playing,
This
man.
is-
Please,
They're eating
please,
them out.
please
They're
get
gonna be
the
able to
entry
give
here.
And take a lot of space here. There's no
We just need the
backside
entry.
controls
That's all I
we were
ask. It's a good smoke as well that we're
saying.
throwing.
Conceded. This could be dangerous.
Come on, Bao. Give me one.
gonna be
Actually,
relying
give me
on
two.
spam.
I'm asking for two.
See,
Is
now
that a
relying
lot?
on Oxy.
Yeah. Let's see if they can send it flying
No.
forwards now. There's a big reveal there with a dart. That's not broken in time. Bow. It's down
fine.
for the
It's fine.
count. Him taken out now.
Really?
Jack is offloading.
That many
It was
ults are being
100
used?
through main. EG.
And you
Gonna try and stand their
lose?
ground against this one. Whipping
You guys are
around.
disgusting little
Getting
dogs,
the most
aren't
out of
ya?
it. It's definitely expensive. Same could be said for Cloud9 though, feeling like they could commit ults into a round like this.
I heard like 80 voice lines at
Honestly,
once.
I think EG will be fine. They've got the money in the bank to be able to withstand this kind of financial turmoil. The C9.
Bro, that's an eco round. There's no way you're using that many ults off one kill.
And now, you don't have a big defensive ult to be able to work with.
Zelsa's pop his too.
I mean, it's not there on the scoreboard.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't think it didn't catch anyone, though, by the look of it.
No.
I don't know how, because it was just blasted into B main, but...
Okay.
The movement from EG.
Going wide.
Okay.
Okay.
Run!
It goes about as well as you could hope.
She's reacted to the end of the round, presumably. Yeah. Oh, big
What?
fight.
Okay, Cloud9!
Wait, are they rage
with
rushing?
aggression, but that is immediately slapped back down to earth, to reality.
Dejazine has been all over Oxy in these last couple of maps. Every time Oxy tries to do something,
run out of ideas?
This time Dejazine stunned him. Previous times, he's thrown the wall up in his face. Every time they have a little 1v1, Digi actually comes out on top. It's been a different story since he swapped to Neon. And Celsius and Fireball Ops are pushing down mid as the double.
Look at us.
I mean, that's how
The
you know
SEAL
that
Team
C9's
6
game
right
plan is
here.
gonna ride.
Yeah. Hoping the game would come to you, but
Celsius is holding a crack angle here. I don't know that.
We'll see if he's good for it.
Has he got the reaction?
Against Dejazine?
Just absolutely defecated on.
It's also not the angle he was hoping for. He was hoping he'd just catch him in the side of the head walking into A. Too aware. Way too aware.
It could be flawless here for EG. Just like this map so far, really.
Yeah, and this has to be a save because Jack and
This guy said too old for that angle.
I think the ways that you might be able to play against EG, because they've been playing slow, a lot of walking into the sites to try and...
It's not that he's not fast enough to hit that shot, it's that he got a little sleepy.
At this point,
you know what I mean? It's the attention span.
Oh, Vic, yeah, sorry.
It goes after a while. You can only hold an angle for so long.
All good.
But also, I think an op is a great point. I would also like to see them run some trap setups.
Yeah.
You have cam contact.
Old age gets you. I know, I agree. That's why I know from Jordan's perspective, he was freaking out there. It's like eyes are closing and shit. Fuck, like, gotta sip Red Bull. I guarantee he sipped Red Bull after that.
Feel like you can't just contact into B. Hold on, player coming around the back. Pancakes could spoil this party.
Big tool to be saved here, Pancakes. Swing wide, Fireball Ops. Slaps it back down
Any
again.
older player that's playing ranked right now in this chat knows exactly what I'm talking about.
He's got it. We're chilling.
Bro, you cannot hold an angle if you're like older than 20 fucking like 8 for like I don't know, like 9 seconds, 10 seconds. Because your eyes just start doing some crazy shit. You're like, fuck, like you just start losing. It's ADHD, I guess.
Great stun by
Snake bite as well, so good.
It is, yeah.
Just get sleepy. Like actually just get hella sleepy. Like I gotta move a little bit.
Please, wow.
He's had a tough time. Starter Haven was not kind to him.
Like I'm telling you, when I play ranked, I cannot hold an angle for that long. Not a chance.
They've been contacting into B, and yet they're not opping B.
That's a different direction, isn't it? Cam's gonna be broken. Foxy's still looking. Hiding for now against the drone's presence.
There's also that like need to look at radar constantly, and you get timing so much doing it.
Dejazine's hands. The pit layer down for that extra element.
Wait, why are these hits so clean, by the way? Can we talk about that, or are we not gonna? We're just not gonna discuss that. Why are we just taking B for free? Don't they have 2 centis?
Many layers to this one. Dejazine just tries to take the fight forwards. He gets the one, a bit of spam back and forth. Either way you slice it, Superman. How's he getting out of there? He was hard committed. Fine time now, though, but this is very difficult for Cloud9 with the pit still up.
Wait, they're saving.
Shots have not worked out. You were hoping
you have 2 sentinels. How do we have B every round
when they're down 6-1?
Very tough.
Oh, that is a brutal call to have to make. But I really don't understand. EG have been going towards B, getting out into the site, getting post plants up. Why would you not make B main your priority to defend?
I don't know.
If they have been contacting into that area, why is Oxy's priority not to be
I don't know.
I just can't quite fathom it. They must have assumed that EG were going to mix things up. It's just Fireball Ops who goes and grabs info. I mean, the no-scope is all well and good, but that's the only kill they got in the round.
Retake, but they're 4 ults. We gotta play in.
Yeah, I mean, you do. Why don't we say that before the fucking round starts, though? Like, I'm getting upset for you C9 fans right now. U3 in here.
Now making the most of all of this one here. Zelsis, you are way ahead of most of this util. Okay, Hunter's Fury. That's going to be a tag. That's a connection.
Take
there
that.
it is. Kill found and claimed. And with it, the setup, a lot of the bite of it's going to be going down. No sensors to stall and snag up this EG team.
And a great read again from Pancakes. This time, Oxy does go towards B main with the op.
Another free bomb
right
site.
Idea. But it doesn't matter.
Chat, we have another site for free. Don't they have 2 Sentinels?
And EG are into a post plant again.
Well, one of them died very early, but...
Just reposition. Superman's going to be joining to elbow. This time you have to make a play for a sure.
4 CT retake, no flank, no lane.
Right, he's still in Oxy's hands. Drone. Not accounting for it. Just trying
I
to
love that. I love that he didn't take that fight. That's actually a really good smoke as well.
Nobody playing on site here from EG. Wall up. Paranoia as well. Vic's a little bit further forwards here, but just still trying to win out this fight. As another Viper wall's going to be up for them. Superman finds it. Oxy, though, cutting it close into the corner. It is Carnage. There's chaos here onto the side. Fireball ops! And Jack! Do they have enough time? I didn't see it with the circle shrinking.
They've got it. They've got it with about a second left, I think.
There you go. Look at this guy.
No. Well, they're doing well here. But I think a key difference in that round was a very safe plant. Last time they got an A post plant EG.
Bao played it well too there. Like he was like jiggling after he didn't like commit to the bomb diffuser or whatever. He knew he was off. He started jiggling. He didn't commit until he had to.
They plant in an area that's easier for Fireball Ops to create that diffuse pressure. And the players at short have to
see this right here
into unfavorable angles. It's much easier for Fireball Ops this time.
Oh my god. Come on!
The second round on the board for C9, but they got to keep this momentum going.
Got to keep it up.
Back to A, back to playing quickly for EG.
Oh, what a punish. Shut down here by
No, this
Vic.
can't be the loss of all our momentum, right?
Yeah, TP back it away, but
please, we need a round back.
By EG.
We can't,
Vic's been
please.
playing these spots well. It's got a tag in him at the moment, though.
Yep, having to walk off the back of it. Most of this is going to be that hail of bullets exchange on either side. EG again playing
We're in
fast
there.
onto the A site.
We're actually in there.
Sounds
This is a good
in.
orb as well. Do we have any ults?
And because it's easy for them to be able to take
Cypher.
space, they're saving utility and using it for post plant. It's now a trip deep.
Well, they
here,
can't
where
ult
they
our body,
approach it from the
so
wall.
we're chilling for now.
Still a player down this time, though.
We
EG
lost.
playing
It's
this
too
one.
hard.
More gusto.
They have the read.
Big presence into
They have the correct read.
Victor was holding for the
Well
peak,
done, well
and there
done,
it
well
is.
done. Deserve,
Flank to the
deserve.
side,
Take it, take it, take it, take it.
Not to be outdone.
They had a good
Finally
read.
shining now. Already making the most of it. Down for that gen position. Not enough bullets for the job.
EG giving a lot of credit there to Cloud9's retake, deciding they wouldn't be able to hold on if they played a standard.
We got to win out
post
this
plant.
half.
And had to make a
To
play
secure
down
this
4v5.
win, we have to win out this half.
Cloud9 are starting to get their feet under them here.
Please pause. I'm begging
They can
you.
play the A retake. This, at least, they've got. Which means almost certainly Pancakes is going to call a return back to either B or mid.
Yeah.
He's not going to go A again. They've just failed twice on A.
Do you think you could ever be a
Surely.
caster? No.
So I think this is the round where
Too
Oxy would
difficult.
want to look over towards.
Plus, to be a caster, I'd have to also watch the dog shit
Maybe
games.
some kind of
Fuck
trap
that.
play.
Gameplay, but loosen ourselves, you know?
What are we talking about? Let's just lock in, brother.
I was giggling at as she was taking the timeout.
She's like, I gotta interrupt him.
guys, we gotta lock in.
Yeah. They're up, but they're not up that heavy.
And Cloud9, they've shown the ability to get back into matches.
You might summon Steel.
Make it,
Yeah, it would be
nice
pretty
after that.
frustrating. Like, I think I would. Yeah, no, it just feels too draining already. Like, I'm sure if you love doing it, then it's different. But like, I have no passion to do that. First of all. Secondly, I don't think I would be anywhere near as good as the like actual good casters. And 3, I would have to watch really bad games that I would lose interest in immediately.
You just take
and I would just sit there and bitch and whine about how bad they
into
are.
the site. As long as you aren't going into that double sentinel comp,
It wouldn't even be a cast at that
they'll have
point.
to have an idea of being able to get past Oxy's op as well. I think that's the most obvious.
My name? Think of the tier 1.
But just because it's obvious doesn't mean it's the right one. Because it's also the thing that C9 are going to be thinking about.
Yeah. Getting ahead of it might be key.
Yeah, what do they go for? So it looks like at least some A defaulting early. They're not going to commit into an A fast hit, though. Spike's not with them. It's on Pancakes in mid.
Just a bit of util, posturing out through mid. Oxy, though. Door's going to be closed behind him. He's alone in mid.
Okay, this is kind of annoying, though. But at least I think we're going to use a drone here. Yeah, or a dart.
Walks in. Sees Jack at top mid, perhaps, and thinks it's open.
It's uncomfortable, though.
Oh, he's dart. Never mind.
Watch. As long as Jack holds tiles still.
Fuck. This is like hard to like read this
Left
angle.
Right here, EG. Very content to play.
There's no way we drone mid, right? That's maximum awareness if we do.
Here's the deadlock wall over towards B main, and that means that it's likely there's a double sentinel set up on B. So now what does Pancakes go for? Do they want to A finish?
Wait, we saw him.
Oxy is on an island here. Doesn't really know
what
which
is he
way
doing?
to play it. You can tell it's uncomfortable. Stun forwards, along with the drone. EG, major advantage in this round. You've dealt with the operator, and you're just going to get past the setup. You only have 40 seconds left to do it.
Yeah, they've also dealt with the deadlock wall, which was...
Oxy sleepy too. Fair enough, honestly. Fuck that. Holding the same angle for like an hour. They honestly got bored.
You realize A is the weaker site.
These guys are really trying this hard? Like, what the fuck?
Even now, it's a slow walk up. 20 seconds remaining. Vic now could be...
Oh my god, we pivoted into an A split.
It's all going to be on his shoulders. If he can put a stop
this
to it.
calling is so good.
He's going to have one of his own.
Please.
Sends it flying out, and that's going to be stalling and stunting EG in a moment. Smokes up.
Him throwing that smoke saved us. If he kept holding the angle, he gets one, maybe even two.
Gem, it is a plant, nevertheless.
He got sleepy as well.
Ult of his own as well. Points out the positionings here from Cloud9. Release onto EG.
Dead.
Shock darts, bows no more.
It's okay. You got the entry in the A side.
Deep dart overhead. Offside is the play, but as that wall goes down, it sets them up potential.
I mean, we have to win this round.
Okay, Zerona, but a plan. As I pointed out earlier, it's not in the best place. Not at all. Still EG.
We need this last round as well. Huge. Also, incredible pause from Potter.
Gets the job done.
Good timing on it, at least.
Well played in a difficult
lose 2 gun rounds, pause that shit.
Coming out of attack timeout, and both teams really tentative, trying to feel out what the setups were looking like on either side. I think Vic will be very disappointed that he wasn't able to do more in that position. He couldn't quite get the
If your main opera is frying on the rifle, do you force him to up or just let him rifle?
There's 8 seconds on the clock.
I think I would like for him to do what he wants to do. If he wants to up, sure. If he wants to keep rifling, I get someone else to up. In the moment.
At worst, 8-4.
Know what I mean? Because he's feeling himself, like he knows what he wants.
No reason to speed things up now.
It's just dependent on the player.
Can be devastatingly good. They get any kind of punish on that? No. The deadlock odds are devastatingly good. If you can get them
Wait, we've walked up. Lane.
But Celsius...
Oh my god, we continued walking up. Oh my god, Jack. Watch out. Jack, we're here.
Jack. Aware of the fact that that's going to be a stun and a peek. It's perfect from EG. Still Zerona. Overzealous there.
Oh my god, we faked A.
Punished as a result.
We faked A. Wall is down at B. Look at them. They don't have a clue what to do. They're retake B again.
That pressure. But Bao's been doing it solo, so it doesn't necessarily indicate that they're going B.
I love it. Their Cypher is somehow in middle.
He thinks they've all rotated.
Yeah. Already there in time. Victor is
Yo, they are getting played. Fuck, they have a good read. They know it's B.
They are lost in the source. Not close. Still the sensors to play off, though. Cloud9 are not going to be out for the count just yet. Grab that is good. And Snappy from to the side. There it is. Annihilation wrapping up a pretty target. Bursting out of Cocoon, but that just makes it an even easier target. Celsius is just mopping these players up.
Yeah, good hold.
Pancake's having to put his body on the line. It is that 4th round.
In the mid-round, they knew what was going on. Good job.
And it's a big one for Celsius at the end. The team captain, team leader, being able to put those kills on the board, get the second ult online, grab somebody with it, and seal the deal.
Well, I know a lot of people might think they have double senti, their attack's going to be bad, but it's just not the case. Because the deadlock wall stops floods, and Sunset is all about flooding.
And he's stressed.
Insight hits shouldn't be a problem overall because they have Neon, so they're going to be able to like scale well into the bomb site.
It's all to play for on the other side of this.
So it's not over yet. Yeah, exactly. It's a very hard retake if they get the site clean. So we got to actually fight the choke points. We got to fight A main. We got to fight B main. If we lose that, we got to play the heavy flank. Those kinds of things. There's still a very hard half ahead of EG. Not gonna lie. Yes, 4 rounds on defense, just like I planned.
We're like, he's controlling everything we're doing. He is not at all. He is just has his way of playing, and we just need to follow it. But like, people are taking it as like, oh, you're not doing what I say? Get out. Like, people are taking it a little too far. He lets us do what we want, but obviously when we're up situations, he pulls us back. That's when he pulls us back. But yeah, John's a great leader.
Pairs. How much did Jordan pay Oxy to say that? I'm just kidding. I'm actually kidding.
EG are putting
he didn't blink once.
This match. It's 8-4 currently up leading. They had some fantastic ideas of how to navigate around Cloud9's double 20 comp. It was meant to be a surprise, meant to be that extra element, the secret sauce that could potentially earn a sunset win here.
Hard half, actual hard half ahead.
But actually,
if C9 get into sides clean,
is to play very slowly.
We have
on
problems.
the attack side. So I'm sure that Cloud9 find a ton of success.
Very, very important pistol.
Very fast, aggressive teams. But EG love playing like this.
Yeah.
That is their bread and butter, is these slow, defaulty ideas. For C9, my focus is on Zelsis. I want to look at, do they have grab nets to be able to follow
Kiddo,
up on?
thank you for the prop.
Are they catching people in it? Can Zelsis get orbs and get kills to be able to get his ult online?
Literal paid chatter.
The ult is really good on the attack. We've seen people like Basic honestly dominate from the deadlock position.
We're playing heavy for back call. Down.
Still a lineup for it. Nice
Bait set up by Silva Omen.
Yeah, it is. Grab that in case there is that early play, but EG we're not playing into it.
What a kill.
Playing
get out of there. Just get out. Just get out. Just get out.
Lovely stuff with Oxy taken out. Much more difficult now, but that is going to be
oh my God. God's
still,
work.
They are walking straight into
God's work has been done. What a pistol round.
Pistols out. And EG.
Drem, thank you for the prime.
Offense. They are reeling.
Only 30 points of damage done in the entire pistol there by C9.
They were so ready.
It's
love
about
it. Love that they played for one choke point.
It reminds me a little bit of what they were trying on Haven, where they just have
cover
one side of the map and then a stack on the other. There were 4 players champing at the bit, ready to take on C9.
Come on, don't get ecoed. Please don't get ecoed. Just don't get ecoed. Don't get ecoed.
A round of applause from the coaching booth.
They bought. Chat, they bought. These fuckers bought.
It's a force from C9.
Has to be, really.
C9, G2, everyone's doing it.
Yeah. Going up against the Outlaw. Trying to go fast.
Well, we know it's a buy. That's good. That's good news.
A lot of noise in the process. Snakebite won't be slow enough down. It can navigate most of it.
We're all here. They don't have backside. Good stun.
Seeing if he can hunt out, scope out somebody's targets.
Come out of B main. Come out of B main. Bad timing.
Said, these are softened up players. Despite
what do you mean?
They threw a deadlock wall up here over towards Boba, but now they're walking towards it.
Wait.
Hoping to punish people who are looking to break it.
The wall also stops them.
But there's no emphasis placed. EG don't really need to try and break it when there's no plant going down.
I mean, it's a weird one. It's locked 3 EG players over towards B and 2 on the outside looking in. C9 have a timing to try to punish something, but they're just freezing.
Walls going.
I think they've missed a trick here.
This is like awkward. I'm like, it's like an awkward situation.
Still a question.
I'm feeling uncomfortable.
Here for EG, but they have players in the right position. Players ready to respond.
W dart break.
Receive, and there it is. Shot
good
still
damage.
Going wide. Dizzy also
nice.
Softened up still.
What a fucking flash.
Paranoia sweeps forwards. The rest of the squad going to be helping out. Big reveal. The shot dog's now going to be raining down, making it bloody awkward.
Actually, what a flash.
Push into a corner. It's up to them to see if they can batter their way out. Fireball's already answering, but there is pancakes.
Yo, the timing on that flash from Supa was incredible. It saved the round.
Cheeky idea on the
actually saved the round.
From C9. Gravner didn't catch. They exploded out and were met by Superman's paranoia. This
is
look
fucking
at the timing of that.
That shit makes me horny as fuck. I'm not even trolling you guys. That kind of shit right there. Like, I don't get excited about insane shots as much as insane util.
Let's go!
That is fucking insane.
C9's opportunity to get back in on a force, and EG shut them out. EG looking good.
At this point,
it's because you can't hit shots. You didn't watch the clips today.
Feeling good off the back of this one.
Clearly, this guy's a fucking noob.
And almost on the verge of taking out Cloud9. One of the biggest challenges they've had
in
a while.
You missed the clips.
They have had some tough opponents, don't get me wrong, but finding a way past Cloud9 is a massive, massive win.
Especially with the wins that C9 themselves have been racking up recently.
Yeah.
I think the victory against 100 Thieves put everybody else on notice.
Yeah.
Wow, we are 3 rounds away from the best day ever. Arsenal won a major trophy.
Quite a large overlap.
I got Radiant off beating Yassine and Cloudy. Cloudy is now retired.
They forced up in the previous. Ends to work with.
EG potentially wins.
Value, especially if
we got 150 gifted from Anonymous.
Careful, yeah.
Wait.
It's a bad idea to go.
Why do you guys always get so fucking like?
Particularly in
it's not even over yet.
Weapon, but the rest of Cloud9 are now going to be able to swarm all together.
Zerona's
Wait,
gonna
why are
wanna
we
hold
so
on to that
separated
gun,
though?
Just in case someone goes for it, which means Bao kind of alone.
Yeah.
We are very Come on, please bow. Please bow. Give me something here. It's honestly good delay that you have though. It's good delay.
Away here, another cage.
No, he's staying on, chat.
Into the reload. Then propped up. Paralyzed
yeah.
sidestepped, and Bao just trying to get ahead of most of this play. It's backside control.
Bon Bao.
Cloud9 have got
What is Moron Boy doing?
That snake bite. And out of spike, just out of range, out of grip. EG have got the appropriate response.
Bao, you have
every scenario.
You have outplayed them. Is what you've done.
You can feel it. Energy in the air for this squad. Hard work.
How dare I doubt him for staying on?
That it's gone into this matchup against Cloud9, and now it's about to pay off.
And the util is just remarkable. Look at that. And not just a snakebite, it's a snakebite shock dart combo. So you can't possibly stand there. It would be
we Molly shocked him, so he had to jump away. I see. Now we're nice. We're nice with it. It's a good little detail.
The vibes could not be more different.
Oh, they really couldn't be.
What's your opinion on Zelsis as an IGL? I mean, I'm always going to believe he's capable of doing it because I know that he thinks the way he thinks about the game is the correct way to think about the game, but
it's not quite that serious, but it might as well be.
It's a hard region, brother.
The road is just
and I mean,
absurdly difficult if you want to try to make it to champs.
They've finally beat good team, you know? They beat 100 Thieves.
In a row.
He called well there, except for attack side split. He called really well in that series.
Here,
so he's capable of calling
more
well.
Difficult challenges ahead, and not very much time to turn the ship around. But for EG, what a fantastic victory!
Did he pay you also?
And you know what?
Did I blink?
To be honest, on the maps that they've been winning on,
gotta give a lot of credit. I think the way that they've been playing against the compositions, the game plans on Haven, now the game plans on Sunset, how they wanted to play against this surprise composition of Cloud9.
Yeah.
This game needs to end. I got work tomorrow. Don't worry, we got it.
Yeah,
we'll take care of that for you. We have a 4B read.
Hasn't really been close at all.
Full retake on A. I'm down, but the problem is Jordan's one away from his ult.
Here. It is a very potent round from them.
And that could be dangerous.
Rifles, Bulldog and a Guardian.
They are going A. Without defaulting mid, so it's not delayed at all.
On the other side. EG have been doing tons of this.
I mean, if we could run this guy down...
Setups. Not that it's always worked, but...
he's too far.
It's something they really want to lean into, and they trust
Okay, so they have A for free, unless Bao gets this kill. I like these little crisscross applesauce fucking... Never mind. That's one gone.
Intended for a fast rush play. Bao was hoping to punish somebody with a kill trip, but...
Found him.
It is. Tangling up one player,
almost.
But the bullets just
Jack, you lucky little duck.
Still down here for Cloud9. It's a post-plan positioning.
Yeah, post-plan positioning. Let's all stand on top of each other.
Okay.
Ideal.
So,
an elbow.
Good luck to us, I guess. It's a hard retake. He also has dart, and he has net.
No, I don't think
It's a very, very, very hard retake. I like that Molly shot combo there. I like the paranoia.
Recon missed though.
Looking a bit panicky. Annihilation moving
Wait.
forward. Oxy though still trying to square up and step towards it into short. Still, it's Cloud9. Shoulder to shoulder now. Nasty shot by Fireball Ops. Might have just bought him a chance. Deep TP, Superman on the defuse. Reveals the outline. That's exactly what they needed.
Well done, guys.
1v1 now. Potential win
That was a good TP. That was a good TP.
Set up as the cage.
That was a good TP by him. That was a nice try on the retake, EG. Very nice try.
On.
They used an ult.
Smiles for Vic.
And they lost 4 guns. I mean, I'm down for that. I'll take that all day.
But what does that matter? It's their first attack round that they've managed to put together. That's important.
I know exactly.
I was worried when it came to looking at that.
Enough, guys. Enough with the 12-5s.
Cypher ultimate was good. The way that they decided to fight aggro into short.
EG knows better than to win this next round.
And the buy is really odd here. Very strange. You got 2 people with Spectres on the side of C9, but almost a full eco with some sheriffs for EG. So C9 should be able to clean this one up. They've definitely got a better buy by far.
A lot of thrifties a series though. You can't be saying that.
Yeah.
Especially with the buff to the bandits.
Oh, that's good info.
Always danger against the eco. Got to make sure to navigate.
Beautiful,
it well.
Bao. Keep that up.
The first step.
It was Bao's utility that was holding information on B. So when he falls, Fireball Ops gets the red carpet rolled out. Zerona might not realize someone's taken an early timing.
Call for the players back towards him. Don't really know what damage Zerona could do here. Just using the orb to cross. Around that.
Love that.
Still going to be.
That's a noise cue.
Love that.
Pulls it off, but Sam doesn't find him.
Okay, they got the bomb down. This is an easy C9 round. We avoid the Voldemort scoreline, and then we win out. Simple as that.
From here, you should be able to convert a lot of these rounds. Post plants are going to be where C9 thrives. In theory.
Hold on. Serona. Spotted out of play here.
Peek.
Yeah, there it is. Straight off the center. That's not going to be saving you. Oxy's down for the count.
And now there's flank pressure from Pancakes.
The stun should be even better. Straight round the side here. Zelz is looking to see if they can fight forwards. Cloud9 do a decent job.
They do hold on, despite that pressure, despite Oxy falling.
Beautiful. Beautiful work.
EG were really confident in their retake ideas.
Get one. Nice. Good ult.
I was even into the Viper comp.
We have ult now.
In theory, the Viper comp
That's
on Haven
huge.
should be great in post plants.
We can ult A main off camera if we wanted, off of contact if we wanted. Could be huge.
EG would honestly just disrespected it. Still winning the retakes. I wonder whether they're going to be as confident here on Sunset to just keep running a lot of retake rounds. Yeah. It doesn't feel like theoretically a good thing to do.
Come on, brick by brick, let's go.
And yeah, Cloud9, the vibes are still up here. They're still playing to win. They understand it. I mean, if you look at the timeline, it's EG winning a pistol and a bonus. Yeah. Obviously with the Cloud9 force, some of it was
okay, Oxy's fake pressuring to bait util.
You know, a lot of rounds that Cloud9 ended up losing.
It's just a default.
Lopsided scoreline, but
this mid stuff always makes me a little nervous. Zerona's basically doing what
and they are prioritizing towards Zelz.
Oxy was doing, except Zerona has a wall of his own. Wait. Chat. Look at Zerona. Chat.
Have an ult to pick it up
Chat, is anyone looking at Zerona or no? Chat.
Location. And they've missed the timing on this. C9 have got players lurked all the way up. And
in the smoke?
in the smoke. Yeah, that's
what
the punish.
What do you mean? My Sovalt is dead.
Out into the open.
That's a big error for EG.
But look at this down mid. It's Zerona now. He's trying to push deep, risky business. That's Vic's ult. He hard commit.
You're shitting me right now.
Missed.
You're actually shitting me right now.
Out. Oh dear.
Save. Just save.
Zerona will be gutted about that. He's in a position to be able to turn everything around for EG.
I mean, it was a good play. Just unlucky, I guess.
They don't even intend to play into this.
Good job they're insta-saving at least.
3v5.
Stacking on the A side of the map.
Yeah.
If they go A, sure, we'll fight it. If not, let's just keep the operator.
So, another round added up. Cloud9 are steadily building and pulling to try and equalize in this match. And the map, I mean...
It feels like a serious uphill fight. They're still 5 rounds behind. I mean, this one's going to be a win, so 4 rounds behind.
Yeah.
But when Zelsis gets an orb, gets an ult online, jacks one away as well, there are snowball opportunities, especially because thinking about EG's money, not going to be great.
Yeah.
Pretty close to getting eco'd again after they spent all of the money for the op, and then these players are only going to get 1,000 credits because they've saved. So you can see a world in which C9 are able to put it back together.
You definitely can. And they're playing like a team that is not scared to lose right now. I mean, that round is a great example. Taking a risk at the right time into a elbow to put the punish on Pancakes.
No, just
the team that's worried about going rounds down is not going to be making a play like that.
Yeah, they did catch a devious timing where Superman was... I mean, they slipped the timing to be able to get into elbow in the first place, but the peek onto Superman...
Yeah.
They get past Superman because he's in his smoke.
And
then this, I mean, you know, there is a bit of luck still involved.
If that ult doesn't come in and he just runs back to T-spawn,
take it where you can get it.
I think he kills both those guys at A, maybe.
I think is about the ults.
Just with their backs turned to him.
C9 got to be looking to try to get. I think Zelsis is the most important one.
Get the
deadlock ult online, you can.
Maker, think of the prime man.
Pop the deadlock ult around short as you push elbow, for example. There's lots of different places, to be honest, where you can use it, but it's a really powerful attack side tool.
Damn, they're using net for that and not getting any space.
Just in case EG were fighting for this
ult. They did get the space.
Because in C9's head, they're thinking, well, of course they're going to
his ult again.
Getting this ult. This is our win condition.
We have Sovalt, though. It's got to be key. That's got to be key. And DJ's in has op as well. DJ's is on a passive line, so he doesn't get spotted by the drone. Eventually, Omen might have to break it, or DJ just hides from it. It doesn't get that deep. Keeps that line forever.
Not happening.
If they don't pressure it, we have 3Bs, so it's fine.
Still has not tapped this orb. They are convinced that there's going to be some pressure from EG.
Yes, I like this bait setup.
Why wouldn't there be?
This is fine, either way. No one has to break any drones. He called it.
Forwards, a bit of fake conditioning here. With the drone. Gets a spot onto at least one of the players.
This implies that as soon as Zelsis picks up this orb, it's going to be a B pop.
We hear this though. We hear him.
He's alone doing this. Have to add. Got no one else to support him. Through the back, it's going to be that snake bite, and now the pressure.
Wait, he just baited everyone to look at him.
A lot of attention they actually have. Yeah, they've got him. Wrapped up now, that's Bao.
Are you fucking serious?
Be taken out for the count. Serona towards the back of the side, he spotted out, and Oxy capitalizing, jumping on the chance. It's EG's attention pulled in two ways.
And that's why C9 were expecting EG to be fighting over an ult orb. Because if you let C9
that was pretty nice, I can't even lie.
Well, yeah,
Oxy had everyone's attention on him.
But EG played passive.
And he did a good job not throwing his life away. He didn't die.
This game plan.
He just stayed alive back there. And all three players were worried about him.
That is a big error from EG. And I think C9 will be looking at each other like, what?
Not Mar, thank you for the tier 1 in.
Yeah.
Conway,
this
thank
is
you for the
how
prime.
comebacks happen. When you have a lead and you're scared to lose it.
Yeah, EG just...
I mean, I like the setup, though. That's the thing. It's just...
Hold on to the operator.
Superman is desperately throwing smokes around in spawn.
I mean, it's carnage,
so that they can hold this up, and it's been taken.
Down, Superman grabbing it up into the corner, but a spam will root him out. And like you said, this is, at this point, feeling very, very real in terms of the comeback.
Absolutely.
Now
and
we
it's
have to
going to be a
pause,
poverty
right?
round for EG. They're not going to be able to afford that operator.
I think we're cooked.
They're not even really going to be able to afford guns, although they might be able to scrap something around Dijazine's Neon ult. But this upcoming one
Salvador,
should be a bit of a freebie. And honestly, there should have been more resistance even in this one. I agree with you, Brent, that C9 are playing to win right now. But I think this is a prime example.
I mean, the adjustment is pretty much... Don't play for mid at all. Put a trip top mid, always. If they break it, whatever. Just put a trip, like, passive top mid for, like, B split. And play for mains, I guess. Play for, like, a B main trap somehow. We have yet to use this Sova ult, so... If we can have someone taking contact, even a camera taking contact, and we Sova ult stun off of it, I feel like it's max win. So we have to do a trap or something before the hit comes in. Problem is we're letting the hits come in.
Yeah.
And we've given up so much of the map. We gave up most of market, if not all of it. We gave up top mid completely, and we gave up B main completely. And usually that's fine, but like...
Yeah, I think this is the round where you just try to set up Dijazine to somehow clutch a round win with his ultimate. Throw your bodies in there.
This judge has to do God's work, man. If he's able to push this, if he's able to kill this Cypher and they force them to go A.
Slow and steady. Look towards mid here from Cloud9. 4 players, in fact.
It's a trap. Oh, it's a pit invested.
Okay.
On the eco. Trap play as well. Cam catches contact. Paranoia comes out. But they're going around it.
Yeah, they're going completely around it. It's a wall straight behind it with the smoke being watched for now. And this is going to be applying that pressure onto the B main
I mean,
players.
it's still a very winnable round if we use Neon ult as well.
Trips, but you can
Problem is we're cut off.
Backside.
Yep. Exactly. That's going to be red. Plant straight down. And look at
Martini,
the
thank you for the prime.
Sensors lay it down.
Thank you. And Taco, thank you.
The disadvantage here, though,
Freezing guides,
is that they don't have space. They're being surrounded by EG. So they
Terror, thank you for the prime.
They'd
Thank
love
you
to
guys.
take market or even clear the pit. Clearing the pit would be perfect.
For Fiber Ops is that late
smokes,
insert, watching from mid.
And now they have market and mid control, which does ease this pressure.
How do you get past this one? Vic. High ground, it's a stun that does connect. It's good damage. Now when the ult's popped off,
Really,
but
man.
Oxy!
He wrecks them.
And that was the danger. That's where it lay with Dijazine and that ult in hand, but shut down, slapped down to earth. Jack from the side.
Okay, well, we used 2 ults.
I can't believe they used the pit there. I think that's
It's not the end of the world. It's really not the end of the world.
But it must have been what Potter told them to do, because she literally was discussing it with them 5 seconds ago. We've come straight out of attack timeout. They had enough money to go for a judge and a Neon ult, and I guess they just thought the pit would be a decent chance of being able to win an eco.
Zoji, thank you for the prime.
But now they don't have it. Zerona's got to buy a judge again. He's got a judge and regen armor again.
Judge is fine. I mean, he's market. Who gives a fuck?
The pit for this round.
Yeah, well.
All right, whatever. You got to focus forwards if you're EG.
EG just doing a straight up default setup with one player on each side of middle.
Yeah, lovely little setup. That is Yuta flying up overhead. And would have done everything else, but didn't quite connect. Zerona's able to dodge and weave. Well, he takes the one burst of it.
Honestly, this is good info, though.
Drone does miss, so Oxy's not going to get tagged up here. Might have been an opportunity for Pancakes.
They can't really go market, because if we Sova ult into market with some delay, they're fucked.
Not quite landing.
So market is scary as fuck.
To see where
big entry, big entry, big entry. That would have been the perfect guy to get.
Stray miss. Zerona.
I love you, Jordan. I fucking love you, brother.
Close range. Even picks up
Why
the
does
gun,
Zerona go for the
Oxy
gun, man? Just take your time.
Still about a minute on the clock.
But look at all of these passive positions. They are so far back, these EG players. Nobody on an aggressive line at all. Superman's starting to go forwards now.
Yeah, reasserts himself now, but uncertain if they've lost control over towards A short.
Dejazine is in the spawn where you buy guns.
Now they're doing market split. So
split angle still. The smoke's going to be popped up onto the market. Oxy doesn't want to really run into things here, into his own dismay! Oh! Superman, that's a hard commit onto the ult.
He sticks it!
Well, all the way, just didn't notify, but Ops was just waiting nearby.
We gotta get lucky now.
EG have chances, they have a way back in.
That was one away from Cypher ult, so he'll get max info off it if we get that kill on Vic.
Spotting around to the side here, hoping that somebody will reveal themselves, but there's no reason for Cloud9 to do so. Nobody's tapped yet. No pressure on it. Vic's going to be taking that first line of contact. Just sees it. Pancakes dropping down, and it's good with a bullet drop. And there it is from the market position. He's the last one left. Jack has got a lot to do in a spot like this. Dejazine.
Yes! He ran at him.
Oh, what a punish! And what a play from Dejazine to get EG up to 12.
What a play. I'm so glad this guy has balls of fucking steel, dude.
And against an aggressive player like Dejazine, you just can't afford to be in the drone like that. DG picks up the pieces and makes a masterpiece out of the mess. C9 should have been able to secure that round. There were enough mistakes, but DG is on the team for a reason. He is their star player for a reason.
Problem is we only had one alive.
Out a primal scream as a team gets up
we have a Guardian.
Match point, 3 of them. 3 opportunities to close things out.
Okay, they don't have any ults. That's really key here.
All you need is one.
God, this is their first round that they've won in the last 6.
Faking A pressure, but they're actually going A. DG's into the correct spot. The sentry's everything. The sentry's everything. We get the sentry. We win the round. Jump spot one time. See what happens to you, kid.
Oxy might be in trouble. Drone's going to be used forwards. It's going to be a stun on top
You're
of it.
joking,
Oxy's trying to play forwards, and that's a great connection.
Honestly, him escaping here is everything.
He's worried about a follow-up. The drone will get that second layer of tags.
That's fine. It's honestly fine. As long as we are alive. We're alive. We're alive.
EG Dejazine.
Oh, he's playing to win now.
He is now. Risky business. Looking like he wanted to take an even deeper line, but just sets and settles his way back.
Yeah, I know. The drone saw 3.
They're really lacking that information, though.
But this thing is, C9 is expecting that
and Pancakes is
because C9 know that, and EG knows C9 know, EG's going to over-rotate back to B now, which is the correct call.
Cloud9, though.
It's a fair call to make.
Now it's all signaled. That's going to be ricocheting. TTP up into the corner. Vic unaccounted for. Could have been that swing, but still, Pancakes is way ahead of this one as the wall gets dropped down. It's going to be Bao. He's trying to weather the storm, and they're all just going down straight shots. And Oxy! He's in there, man, like a rocket.
It's a 5v2 post plant for C9. Locking things down with the double sentinel comp.
Oh, these trips have to do something, right? At some point, they have to do something.
Beautiful call from Celsius. EG needed to do more. I said that Dejazine was playing to win because I thought he was stepping up to take an angle.
Yeah.
And then he didn't. At the last moment, just as he was going to peek and get onto an aggressive line, he backed up. He decided it wasn't worth the risk. The risk was everything. The risk is the difference.
We have no monies.
Having the information that A re-hit's coming through and not being in position to defend. Beautiful play, though, from Vic as well. Can Zerona keep the gun?
Here's what I'm thinking.
First fight out.
Cost of giving Celsius.
Oh, Superman! Really going to make a play for this one. Does reveal his position. Now there's 3 seconds left. He's got to try and get out with a TP.
No
Then he's gonna be able to keep that.
shot, bro.
No guns into the next.
I had a whole strat for the
no
guns.
Weapons. And these opportunities for EG to capitalize, they get smaller and smaller. There's only going to be 1 rifle round left in this map. I love the way that Vic played this, by the way. He smokes short, but then he throws the paranoia on it as well. That keeps the defenders inside the smoke, and that means that he can TP on the other side of it and not be worried about anybody. Gets the entry in.
It's Cloud9.
Really well played.
They could get ecoed.
A great
you never know.
addition to this C9 team.
We're ready to fight. We're actually ready to fight. You guys know if Oxy's dead, we win. Just so we're all clear on that.
For the eco play to potentially be made. This has gone down. It has at least pulled out a paranoia. But how the hell do you play off the back of it? It was a grab net waiting to respond. Just in case.
What was this shite-ass trap, man?
I think ideally they were hoping that Jazim would be the player to capitalize on that trap. And he got shut down a bit too early. The others caught in the net, as you said. Bao the last one, and it's another flawless.
Oh
and
my
crucially,
goodness.
importantly, Zelsis keeps the ult. So going into this final round, round 24, the last of regulation, with an insane comeback from C9, Zelsis, team captain, with the playmaking ult in the back pocket. And really no way of responding for EG. If you let C9 set up their game plan in this round, they will probably execute on it. They will probably win.
They're doing the right thing. Fake the A pressure. As soon as EG puts pressure back.
It's a chance to end Cloud9 here and now. Full buy up. Or will it be
Yeah,
OT?
we took it back, but the problem is they're going to rush B. It's a good call.
Much more proactive.
Yeah, it's faster this time.
But I
Come
think
on, rotate, DJs rotate. You know there's no way.
Happened and they're looking to accelerate
Come
on B as soon
on.
as these
Oh, we're
players
droning
reconnect.
mid, bro.
Double pushing.
They're in B. They're just in B.
Especially if C9 are the ones that are going to be speeding up. Annihilation here. Utilized. Looking for the signs of life here as that timer is going to be ticking down.
Oh, fuck off.
Potentially out of grip. It's just going to be going wide. Oxy
Serona.
falls. Vic.
Serona, you've done
God's
God's work.
now, EG. They can feel it. And they need
Nice
5
trade.
balls to activate, but that trade is intact
Vic is
again.
1 HP.
3v3.
Nice.
Forwards. Vic finished. And now surely EG can feel it. They're on the cusp. And now the break.
Please, Bao. Fun
Zelsis
Bao.
with it all to do. It's in his hands. A 1v2. Tap looking for that extra element to pull these players way out wide. Pause at the time.
No
but
way,
as he
bro.
swings wide, it's EG.
Yes, baby.
With the final round finish, 13
We got
to
Furia
11.
next. There's a
win
world.
on Sunset to maintain their position in the upper bracket to move
Why
forward.
would you ever fake a comeback?
They send C9
pathetic.
spiraling downwards.
By a whisker, they take it. Looking within themselves for the courage to go aggressive, clearing A main, getting the reaction, getting the bodies in position, and defending. And isn't this just the C9 story? Yeah. Just the surge of hope and the fail at the
Holy
finish line.
Zerona saved us that last round. I'm not going to lie. He did so much damage.
Absolutely grueling.
And great job by Bao not to get hit by that fucking ult. He was in perfectly out of the range. Jesus. Because most Cyphers would play behind that left wall, which is exactly where Jordan ulted. So it's good that he knew not to play there. Take that all fucking day, baby. I'm taking that shit all fucking day. So let's look at the stats here. Wait, what is this? Where am I? Where am I? Now play ranked. Yeah, you've lost your mind. Fluorescent, not now. Plus 26. Get this boy out of jail, bro. Kidding. Okay, low-key, he diffed up back. He did diff him back. But it's fine. We won the game. All that matters is the score up here, guys. That's all that matters. This is the only score that matters. Josh, thank you for the prime, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Don't tell me Som CS is here. Duo tomorrow, 8 a.m. What are you saying? Just lies and lies and lies and lies. Buddy, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just a liar, guys. Just a liar. Answer, play rank with Som CS. Guys, it's not me you have to worry about. It's getting Sam online to actually play. Trust me, it's not me. Alright, who are we rating, guys? Also, thank you for all the fucking subs, bro. We got so many subs today, including the anonymous 150 banger. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys so much. Who are we rating? I rated GMD the other day, so we gotta do someone else. Derek Overwatch. I did Timotino already as well. Did I do Zeppa recently? Is Derek streaming? Yeah, I'm doing Derek. Alright, we're doing... Let me make sure I got his name right. Okay. Alright, love you guys. Thank you. Chat was amazing today. I appreciate all of you, as you already know. GG's. Best day ever. We made it to Radiant. Arsenal won a major trophy. EG won their best of 3 and now play Furia to qualify for playoffs. What else did we do today? Oh yeah, we got hella subs today. Stream was amazing today. Good games as well. Pretty good day. Honestly, best day ever. Alright, I love you guys. Thank you so much again. Peace. I will see you guys again tomorrow for... Wait, it's tomorrow, right? I mean, do we watch this tonight? Nah, it's in 2 hours. I gotta fucking sleep. There's no fucking way I can do this. I'm not Sliggy. Cloud9, Bestia, G2, M80. I'm gonna see you guys for Americas tomorrow. Wait, it's in 2 days? Oh, it's in 2 days. Oh my. See, I need to sleep. My fault. It's in 2... Guys, it's in 2 days. Like, you guys are stupid. Not 2 hours. You guys are brain dead. Alright, I love you guys. Thank you again for everything. I appreciate you guys. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Peace.